Good evening, party people. Welcome back to the Bourbon for another stream episode of Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, which you might know to be the neurodivergent bartender's favorite game, or at least one of them, because I was talking with him on Monday, and he was the reason why I'm playing this game today. If you guys did miss it, on Monday, I had the opportunity of having a little on-stream guest with Alexander Cram, the author of the Neurodivergent Bartender book. I prepared some of his Cracker Jack Whiskey version 3.0s. We both sipped upon some kettle corn old-fashioned, as well as took some questions from the audience. It was really cool, and it was my first time I had a virtual guest on the show like that, at least in the current iteration of the bar here, and I think it went relatively well, so maybe we do something like that more in the future. If anything, I guess I'll throw in your guys' direction that if there's anybody you think could have a spot here on the bar for a little pre-game conversation, I don't know, like, feel free to tag them. I didn't know I really did things like that, but we're doing things here now for the sake of mixology to figure out the stories behind the people who make the drinks that you might know and love today, or you might know and love tomorrow, for all things considered. Before we get into the show this evening, I want to say to everybody that I've got a couple of bottles that I want to go through here. Previously, what I would do whenever we get updates here to the Bar Stocks website, which you guys can use in your cocktail orders by using !order in the chat. The command is already available. Usually, I would put together like a Twitter post or something and put it in the Discord, but I realize it's getting a little bit cumbersome because every so often I wind up getting bottles here anyway, whether it's sometimes multiple in a week, sometimes it's a little bit more frequently than that, sometimes it's once a month. It really kind of depends. So what I've been trying to do here is before we get into the pre-game segment, before we start making the drink, I'll give you an idea of what new bottles might be on stock, and I have quite a few of them, as you may see here right now. In addition, we also have a throne wish list now that you can access via chat command, !throne or !wish list, and there have been a couple of things that have been purchased off of that so far, and I've got a couple things that I want to specifically call out that are actually on this bar right now that I'm going to be utilizing in the recipe as we prepare the cocktail recipe. So without further ado, if you guys didn't know, on Wednesday of last week, exactly a week from today, a week before today, I was invited up to New York City to St. Macy's Supper Bar and Club in New York City by the Absente team, the folks behind Absente, Absinthe Refined. They took me to a dinner, and I had the opportunity of talking with the CEO of Krillon Imports, Jean-Baptiste Robert. There's a little interview of that up on YouTube right now, actually. And by the time that I went home, I was talking with the person who invited me out to the event, Sarah, so special shout out to her, and we realized that the Bar with an X doesn't actually have a bottle of absinthe, or rather Absente itself. So on Monday, I got a bottle of this special collector's edition Van Gogh 1 liter bottle of Absente, Absinthe Refined. We cracked it open on Monday, and it is now on the bar stock for whatever requests you may have here. Somebody also did ask, like, wasn't Van Gogh like missing an ear? I don't know, because I'm not much of an art history buff, but he does have 2 ears, and technically 3 pairs of eyes and 3 mouths and 3 noses. It's a little bit unnerving, but I assure you, having tasted the Absente itself at the event, and also a little bit of my own time, it's pretty good. It's pretty good, and I like it. It's technically considered an absinthe liqueur. It does have a bit of extra sweetener to it, but it uses that authentic wormwood that you might know and love from your absinthe stories. Moving next. On my way out of the Absente event, they also gave me, very kindly of them, a couple of absinthe spoons and a little pin of an absinthe spoon, which you might use when you were preparing absinthe in one of the more traditional methods, where you take a little sugar cube, you put it on top of an absinthe spoon with the absinthe in a small cup below it, and you slowly but surely drip cold water onto the sugar cube, slowly dissolving it and slowly allowing that water and sugar to mix with the absinthe below to create the lushing effect, which causes that absinthe to become cloudy as the anise oils inside of it that occur naturally because of the distillation process begin to separate from the water and create a cool, like almost opalescent illusion. It's very cool. I'm gonna put these over here in my tackle box because I'll use them in recipes later. And before I had the chance to completely leave New York City, I stopped by at Ravi de Rossi's and Southern Teague's Amor y Amargo, the first bitters bar that opened up in New York, and to my knowledge, the only bitters bar in New York, where you can go in there, and I was mesmerized by their shelves full of bitters, their bar full of bitters. They had multiple Fernets up there. They had multiple aperitifs up there. I saw multiple red, bitter-looking bottles that looked like Campari, but were anything but. The bartender there, I cannot remember his name off the top of my head, but didn't let me go before giving me a pin that's got on the back not just the social links for Amor y Amargo, but also Southern Teague's The Creative Drunk, the Overthrow Hospitality Project, as well as Southern Teague's podcast called Speak Easy, the podcast, and also hashtag #IHeartBitters. So you might catch me wearing this on the stream at some point if we get into anything that might be a little bit more of the bitter side. Moving on from there, and I assure you, once I'm done with these bottles, I will greet everybody who is in chat right now. I'm not missing you guys out there, and I know there's also a birthday, so don't let me forget to sing a birthday song to those who got it. On my way out of New York City, I stopped by Jersey City and met with Aaron Burt, who's working with Allied Beverages LLC, one of the biggest distributors of alcohol in the state of New Jersey. And after sharing a bit of philosophy, sharing a little bit about the content creation life, he didn't let me leave without giving me 3 bottles of spirits and 2 bottles of spirits and a wine to bring back to the bar. We've got this bottle of Tequila Mi Campo, a Blanco tequila that's been rested in wine barrels, coming in at, it's 100% Blue Weber agave. And just the fact that it's rested in wine barrels makes me very, very intrigued about the subtle notes that you might get from that subtle resting process. If you notice, despite the fact that it has made contact with wood, it still retains that, I guess, lack of color. Retains that lack of color is still an accurate statement there. But there is just the subtlest tint that might be I don't think it's the bottle. I think there is a subtle tint of yellow to the tequila that's kind of calling back to that little resting process. He also gave me this bottle of High West Bourbon, bourbon coming out of Utah, clocking in at about 46% alcohol by volume. Or about 92 proof. And also, as a cordial extension of friendship, he gave me a bottle of Cabernet Sauvignon, a 2022 vintage from a place called My Favorite Neighbor, apparently a place over in the Napa Valley, if I'm quoting it correctly. Yes, in the Napa Valley in California, who decided to make a wine brand that reflects just the idea of the neighbor. Apparently, they have a neighbor that they hold very dear, and that's their favorite neighbor. And so they decided to embody that in these wines that they're producing out there. So thank you to Allied Beverage Company, as well as to Aaron Burt specifically. You can find Aaron Burt at Burt's Booze and Brews. He's currently making a bar in his little garage over there in Jersey Town over there. So big support to our fellow content creators, especially to the content creators who are in the booze space like myself. Next set of bottles that we've got here, by the way, every single bottle that I've showed you already is up on the stock, so if you want to use it in an order, you're more than welcome to do so. Or maybe if you got some creative shot opportunities, I might be inclined to take a shot tonight. I don't know, I'm feeling Kirby today, which apparently is an adjective that I'm using to describe myself today. I also saw somebody giving me some water out there. Appreciate that, Lillian. So in addition, I want to thank you guys as a community for being responsible for the other things that I have here up on the bar today. In particular, on the Throne wish list, one of the things that I've got up there is a gift card that I just constantly keep putting back up there to, I guess, one of my favorite liquor stores, if you could call it my favorite, because they give me discounts, just like they can give you discounts too. I'm not sponsored by Total Wine, but there are Total Wine gift cards up there that I used to refill some of the Jägermeister that we had in stock. I was able to get a full bottle of that. I refilled something else. I don't remember what it was, but I also grabbed a little bit of Jim Beam Pineapple, because I know that there are some Jim Beam fans out there, as well as a bottle of Jennifer, which is kind of like the precursor to gin before they started adding juniper to gin when they were distilling things from like malt wines and stuff. Way long ago, apparently it tasted like shit, so they started putting things in it to make it taste better. That older style of Jennifer, known as an Ude Jennifer, is not this Jennifer. This Jennifer is a Junge style, and it's by Bowls, the folks who make that bright blue curacao that you might have seen on bartender shelves as well as my own. So thank you for the gift card. That means that I have a little bit of creative freedom for what we pick up here at the bar. In addition, there's still more stuff, dude. There's still more stuff, dude. You guys have been very, very kind to me. During the Borderlands series, I got some feedback as I was sharing one of the problems I had with creating my own white chocolate vodka for one of the recipes that I was working on during the Sonic the Hedgehog series, and I got an idea from one of our community members, Nevermind, for taking some white chocolate chips that I had already had to try to workshop the recipe with, and instead of dissolving it in the vodka or letting it sit in there at room temperature, you take the white chocolate chips and you keep them in the freezer, preventing the white chocolate from melting at room temperature. And lo and behold, after taking it and putting it in the freezer and letting it sit there for a good couple of weeks or so, I've got this relatively clear, mildly cloudy, white chocolate infused vodka that's got a subtle sweetness to it. It has a prominent white chocolate flavor to it. I don't know what I'm going to do with this yet, but I've added this to the stock as well because this is unlike anything I've ever been able to find on the market, and I was able to make it right here at my bar. So if you ever have questions about how to make spirits like this, eventually there'll be a blog post about it when I put this into one of my own original recipes. I might have the opportunity to revisiting that silver recipe that I was originally workshopping the white chocolate vodka for anyways. And finally, Entropy wound up sponsoring not just a digital pH meter that I can use in cocktails. I'll open up the box here. Essentially, just like we use our refractometer to measure the sugar content in a spirit or a syrup or a juice or otherwise, we've got this little probe now that is able to measure what the relative acidity level of a juice might be, which gives us the ability to have more control over the cordials that we make, the syrups that we make, because essentially it's hard to work without some sort of reference, and there are only so many tables out there that tell you the average pH of a lemon, or the average pH of a pear, the average pH of an apple, but what is the average pH of, like, I don't know, a specific varietal of grape that's growing in the forests behind your house? Like, I don't know. But if we juiced it, we can use tools like this to measure the acidity content, and tools like this, the refractometer, to measure the sugar content, so we can turn it into the perfect syrup, or the perfect cordial, or the perfect liqueur. So thank you, Entropy, for that. And in that regard of trying to make our own syrups here, the recipe tonight by the Drunken Moogle, the Whispy Woods cocktail, is made by using some sour cherry syrup, and I didn't have any sour cherry syrup, so I'm going to use this mixer that Entropy also sponsored for us to essentially take some tart cherry juice that I've had in my freezer since August, apparently. We combine it in here, we'll take a sugar measurement, we'll see how much sugar we need to add to bring this up to about 50% sugar by weight by just adding sugar to it, and then turning this thing on as it mixes it together without adding any heat to it, because sometimes adding heat to your juices and whatnot denatures some of the more fresher flavors that you might get from, this is more applicable to things like fresh juice and stuff like that, but if you have a really good tasting juice like this organic bag of tart cherry juice that I picked up from, I think, Whole Foods or whatever, you might not want to add as much heat to it because you might boil off some of the water or change some of the flavor components too. And that's pretty much all I've got. I also have an apple over here, as well as some maraschino cherries, which for some reason are having a hard time sitting in their place. And with that, all of my effective announcements are over. The bar of the next session is now officially in session. I realize that there's a ton of people already out there who've been chatting amongst themselves already. Anyways, if anybody's got any questions, feel free to throw them back in my direction now. I see Obi-Wan out there saying that you finally started donating to the Spinzall Fund. I did see contributions to the Spinzall this morning. I saw that. It actually almost scared the shit out of me, dude, because I woke up and I saw an email from Throne saying, somebody bought you a gift, and the gift is the Spinzall. And I was like, there's no way somebody dropped $1,300 on a centrifuge just so I could have it at my home bar. It's a crowdfunding project. There was an extra $10 sent to it this morning. It kind of gaslit me a little bit, but I was so thankful for it nonetheless. So, to everybody who is in chat right now, and if I miss you, feel free to raise a hand or something out there. I'm seeing CJ in chat, Atlas in chat, Union Soul in chat, Bitter Tree, Sapphire, Jarvin popping in as usual with his favorite drink right in front of him as he works on a Kirby cocktail. I'm also seeing Tessa and Breaker and Aziel, the neurodivergent bartender. I see Alex out there thanking us for the fun time the other day. I'm seeing Timye, Entropy, Eli. I'm also seeing out there Jay Novice and Cow King. I see Obi-Wan and CJ. Domstar popping in, a long-standing community member of ours. I'm also seeing the Zesty Scrub. I shouted out Sapphire, I think, a little bit before too. I'm also seeing Garsha Games saying shit plus shit equals shit. If you're making reference to the channel, then thanks, I guess. I see Drew out there, as well as, I think I saw Tessa's names quite a few times. The Rose Witch, Stroopy Nips, as well as Dead Girl, all in my chat now. Thank you, everybody, so much for popping in. As well as Lillian, I see you out there. And I think it was somebody else higher up in chat said that they were celebrating a birthday. Who was it that was celebrating a birthday? I want to make sure I give a birthday song to whoever it was. It was Peter! Peter was up there in chat. There we go. Well, as I like to do for birthdays around here, because I myself have a birthday that's coming up here, let me sing you the bar of the next birthday song that is completely unique every single time that I sing it, because I honestly forget what most of the words are. So, happy birthday from the bar of the next to you. Your name is Peter. That's good for you. I wouldn't take it away from you. Anyways, happy birthday out there, Peter. Congratulations. The 22nd birthday. There we go, dude. Happy birthday indeed. And I see Entity303 popping into chat as well. I am a little bit winded from all of those names out there. So thanks everybody for joining me earlier. I actually had the opportunity of talking with somebody from a distillery earlier today, and I was reminiscing on how active the chat can be within the first few minutes or so. It's just really nice to know that I got people basically sitting out here right at the front door for when the bar of the next opens. Honestly, it brings a little bit of a joy to my heart, dude. It really does. And it makes me continue want to do stuff like this. So, as I was saying, tonight's recipe is a recipe from the Drunken Moogle. It's a long-standing Tumblr blog that was pretty much set the precedent for creating craft cocktails inspired by video game characters, concepts, and otherwise. So I'm pulling from a original poster, a bartender, mixologist that went by Drunk for the recipe for the Whispy Woods that originated in Kirby's Dreamland. Oddly enough, the Whispy Woods like tree does not exist in Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. Instead, it was replaced by, I think, one of the tower golems or something. So there is no Whispy Woods in the game. So instead, we're gonna make a Whispy Woods ourselves. And I also had the opportunity to purchase from the liquor store some Angry Orchard hard cider, which you guys can use in recipes too. The one that I had that I was gonna present to you guys is in the refrigerator right now because I try to keep most of those cocktail ingredients as cold as possible, because this one is going to wind up being pretty much built right in the glass, as opposed to being shaking like other cocktails might be. Let's see. I'm seeing a couple of folks in chat. I see Darth Vader, who is apparently turned. Was that Anakin out there? Did Anakin change their name to Darth Vader already? That's absolutely crazy. I see Bert's Booze and Brews in chat saying, popped on Speedy quick to say thank you and enjoy those bottles. Dude, absolutely. Bert's Booze and Brews is the person actually that I was just referring to out there in chat over here who gave us that High West Bourbon, the Micampo Tequila, as well as that My Favorite Neighbor. So I'm going to make sure I give a shout out to Bert's Booze and Brews, who's currently working on a bar of their own. Unrecognized command. Oh, okay. Hold up. There's the button for it. There's the button for it. There's the button for it, at least on the Twitch hand side. At least on the Twitch hand side. If anybody wants the link there, I wish I could click the button to do so. But the person I'm talking about is this one. Bert's Booze and Brews. I'm throwing that into the YouTube chats for anybody out there. That is his handle. I'm gonna try to give our credit where credit is due to the fellow content creators out there who've shared the space with us. There we go. Bert's being like, I'm gonna cry. What? No, dude, you don't need to cry about it. Instead, if you gotta cry into anything, cry in one of those bottles you got me. If you still got any left for your own, that would be greatly appreciative anyways. Oh, Darth is out there. It's EXE, apparently. EXE has changed their name again. I see. I see Atlas out there saying that you finally got the chance to submit that OC drink that you were shopping over. There we go, dude. I love to hear that. And I see Zesty saying it's Wednesday, so date night for Sapphire and y'all, which I love to hear, dude. I also see Hairless Kit Kat popping in. And I see Entropy saying I'm going to keep that My Favorite Neighbor wine in mind for our friends to lovers cocktails. That's what I like to see. Okie dokie. So, what we're going to start off doing here first, and this isn't going to be a part of the edit, this is more me responding to you guys as a community asking what type of things that you would like to see on the show, and a little while back, I got a request to walk you guys through at least one of the methods, or maybe multiple methods, of how to create syrups from things like juices, or just how to make mixology syrups in general. One of the easiest ways to make a syrup is essentially taking whatever the thing you want to turn into a syrup and adding sugar to it. That's pretty easy when you're dealing with water. If you have 200 milliliters of water, you can add 200 grams of sugar to make a 50% sugar by weight or a 1-to-1 simple syrup. It's super easy to do, but when you're working with something like a juice, like in this case, this tart cherry juice that I bought from the grocery store a while back, you don't necessarily know how much sugar you want to add to get the perceived sweetness level that you're looking for in a cocktail. So we're going to do this in a couple of different steps. First off, I'm going to collect some of this tart cherry juice and I'm going to take a reading of its sugar level using this Brix refractometer of mine. Brix is just a name for the percentage of sugar, or specifically the measure of sucrose sugar inside of a liquid. Technically, this is measuring with reference to a solution of water and sugar and water and sucrose, and that's it, which naturally this is anything but just water and sugar, but it gives us a pretty good idea of how much sugar we can add to it to increase the sweetness about to the same level of the syrup that we're trying to create. Naturally, you would add more for a thicker, more sweet syrup, like a 2-to-1 ratio simple syrup that measures about 66% sugar by weight, but in this case, we're going to do a 1-to-1 ratio, or about 50% sugar by weight. But in order to get to 50%, I need to know where we stand. So we'll take a measurement first, then we'll do a little bit of math to determine how much sugar to add to the weight of the syrup that the weight of the juice that we have here. We'll add sugar to it, and we'll put it on top of this little stirring mechanic thing here, and all we're gonna do is just stir that syrup and sugar, that juice and sugar together until the syrup has completely dissolved. As opposed to adding heat to it like you would over top of the stove, we're not gonna modify any of the flavors in here because we're not adding a lot of energy to the system, except for the energy that's just kind of around in the world around us. Anyways, let's see. I'm seeing a guest pop into chat, as well as It's Tacos as well. Let's see. I see Calking out there saying, saw somebody use a YouTube and Twitch integration and allowed YouTube chat to be integrated with the Twitch chat. Technically, technically, and I read my TOS, I am not allowed to take YouTube chats and push them into Twitch chat. I don't think YouTube really cares, but chats are separate. Chats are separate. Chats are separate for now. Chats will remain separate unless Twitch winds up laxing up their guidelines. So let's start with one thing first, right? I'm gonna take this little double well here, and I'm gonna try to pour into this container about, I'm thinking 150 milliliters of this tart cherry juice. And then we'll take a sugar measurement to see exactly how much sugar is in this. Typically what I do with some of the syrups that I've got here, or the juices that I've got here, especially stuff from like seasonal fruits and whatnot, or things that I just didn't want to go to waste, what I'll do is I'll put them in a little plastic bag like this. This is a bag that is rated for culinary use. This is a sous vide bag. It can handle high temperatures, it can handle low temperatures and stuff like that. Let me actually bring the cocktail angle over so we can get a view of what color this is. This is deep and dark. Let's see. Who else do I see out there? I see Bert's Booze and Brews saying, being able to dial in the sugar count. I'm a sweet tooth, so give it all you can. The really perfect palate on the syrup isn't insane, bro. Love it. Absolutely. We're all about science around here. At least we best to do so. I see Dead Girl in chat popping in. Hello to you. I need a sugar monitor. That's awesome. Yeah, dude. These are pretty cheap, actually. I bought this on Amazon, I think, for, what, maybe 20 bucks or something like that? It might even have been a little bit less than that. Let's try to get just about, I'm thinking 150 milliliters of this juice. That's what I'm thinking. I imagine this has some sugar in it already, so I don't think we need to do a 1-to-1 here. Great. And that's about all I'm going to use for the recipe here. I'm just going to make some tart cherry syrup, sour cherry syrup. We can technically use this in cocktail recipes if we want to, because it will be available at least for the stream. Can't guarantee exactly how long the syrup is going to be good for. Generally speaking, if you keep syrups in the refrigerator, they'll last for a while. But I actually found the other day when that dot syrup of mine that we prepared for the Little Misfortune cocktail a little while ago, I actually saw mold growing over top of it, which means that's a no-go, and I had to toss it out. Counterintuitively, I thought that thing was going to stay better for longer because it had a bunch of preservatives and stuff in it, but honestly, you can be surprised depending on what type of stuff you do. Could have been the properties of my refrigerator, could have been that the bottle wasn't properly disinfected, or the preservatives were completely denatured by whatever process I did to it to make it into the syrup. So all I'm doing now is I'm just going to take that cup that I just made, I'm going to vacuum seal this by sucking a bit of the air back out of it, and then I will eventually put this back in the freezer where I got it. So let me just real quick put this over here, try to make sure that I'm not like absolutely killing everything and spilling juice all over my stream deck, which is precariously right below the bar setup here. Oh, I gotta plug this thing first. Did I not plug it in? Hold up. I thought I didn't plug this thing in first. What's up? What's up? Let's see. I'm seeing Duranko in chat saying, looks pretty much like what they took out of you, the blood donation. But oh yeah, the thing looks like blood. It's a straight up blood bag looking thing, dude. Let me tell you. Oddly enough, I had this, I got this tart cherry juice. I've had it in, at least in my freezer for a little while. I really should have plugged this thing in first. I'm struggling a little bit down here. Hold up a second. Hold up. Let me make sure I align things properly. Yep, it was upside down. Of course it is. There we go. There we go. I don't have a wet bar, but do we have live wires at least? Yeah, dude, I had this in stock for the Chat Orders a Drink Halloween stream the other day, about a few weeks ago, about 2 months ago. These were a part of the themed ingredients for anything that might look like blood. But nobody used it, I don't think. So I still got plenty of it left. I bought a whole container of it, you know? Let's see. Bert out there saying, have you had any issues with this machine? Which one? You mean the stirrer over here, I literally just got. I was actually making some simple syrup with it this morning, and honestly, I was just kind of mesmerized watching it for a good 20 minutes as it worked. It gave my brain the tickly. The vacuum sealer here is a little bit finicky. I find that it's kind of a bitch to clean in my humble opinion, but in terms of the vacuum it pulls, it's great. You do have to be a bit careful when you're using liquids because this thing will quite literally suck the liquid out of the bag if you're not careful. So I can't pull like a true vacuum here unless I get something a hell of a lot more expensive. But like this thing here, I think I got this as a bundle with the sous vide like immersion circulator, and I think it was only about $100. So, and I've had it for a good year or so. It's pretty good. Anyways, my syrup is my juice is back in the bag, and I can basically put this back in the freezer to be reserved for another cocktail recipe in the future. Let me throw that in the fridge here, and we'll take a measurement of our tart cherry juice to see exactly how much sugar is in it. Let's see. Neuro out there saying, actually, Neuro, how would you like me to refer to you? You want me to refer to you as Neuro or just Alex? Or Mr. Cram? Or no, Mr. Cram is your father, actually. Don't let me call you Cram. Anyways, Alex out there saying, he was our guest on Monday, saying, agree on the cleaning being an absolute pain for this thing. And Alex seems the way to do it. I see Jarvin out there saying, I should really go to sleep. You got 3 job interviews tomorrow, and it's 2:23 a.m. Dude, go for it. Go for it. You've got this, dude. What are you... I'd ask what you're interviewing for, but I don't want to give you an excuse to stay here at the bar any later than you have to, dude. You've got this, dude. And I hope you let us know how the interviews go by the next time you're around here, you know?
Let the person sleep.
Let the person sleep, says Anna. Let the person sleep. So, this is what we're going to do. I've got my Brix refractometer over here. This is going to measure, relatively speaking, the sugar content of this tart cherry juice. And we're going to plug that into a formula so we can add more sugar to it to make it into an appropriate syrup for the drink that I'm making this evening. This is a Brix refractometer. Essentially what you do is you take a little drop of it and you pop it on this little lens over here. You look inside of it and it should give you a little measurement of about how sweet this thing is. Let me go grab a little pipette from over here. I'm gonna add 3 small droplets to the Brix refractometer, and I'm gonna shine it into the lights, and I'll actually let you guys take the measurement. You tell me how much sugar it is. I'll try to align it with the camera. It doesn't work super well, so be patient with it, please. Please, please, please. Let's see. Bert, like from a distance, let the man sleep. Yeah, it's my partner, Anna. She does things sometimes. Proton is in chat today. I love to see that. I'm seeing Eli saying it kind of looks like a clarinet mouthpiece, but it does kind of look like an instrument now that I think about it, isn't it? Actually, that might mess up my measurement. This thing specifically uses the wavelength of light to measure things, and if I make this thing all cloudy, it's gonna fuck up my measurement. So, anyways, I totally see what you mean there, though. Let's do 3 little drops of this. By the way, if you buy this from the internet or whatever, you gotta calibrate it first. So this has been calibrated already. 1, 2, 3. Pop that back in there. So I'm just gonna close this. I'm gonna put it up to the cocktail angle, and you guys are gonna tell me what it reads. It might take me a little bit to get it up there, but feel free to give it your best shot. Let's see. It's not just on me, Chad. It's also on my ability to align this with the camera. All right, there we go. There we go. What are we seeing? What are we seeing? All right, doesn't look like it's 56%. Doesn't look very high. Okay. It's definitely not 30%. So what we're looking for is where the white stops and the blue begins. And honestly, I don't see a break in there. Let me try to hold up. Let me get this up to the camera. Maybe if I hold this, hold up a second. I'm trying to lean it downwards. Trying to lean it downwards. Do we see anything? Oh, I see a little bit. Oh, there it is. You guys see that? Down there. Let me turn a little bit. Looks to me about 15, right? Is anybody else agreeing with 15? That's what we're looking for. Where the white stops and the blue begins. Oddly enough, it's not red. There we go. I think everybody's agreeing on 15. Let's double check, right? Yeah! It's a little bit cloudy in there, so I might have to... Let me refocus this a little bit for my eyes to see if we got a little bit of a mark. I'd say that is... The blur to me seems to begin at 14, but it is around the 15 mark. So I'm going to call that 14. I think we're all very, very close with that. Come to think of it, too. What does this taste like? Wow, it is sour and tastes like cherry. Who knew? It honestly kind of tastes like wine in a way. Come to think of it. That's got like a wine-like quality to it. Like a tart wine. All right. Before I put my Brix refractometer away, I'm just going to clean off the little thing here as best as I can. I'll wipe it down with a little paper towel. I'll dab it with a little bit of water. If you want to clean this thing a little bit more, like, comprehensively, you could put, like, a little bit of, like, isopropyl on it just to wipe it down a little bit. Naturally, don't put this in your dishwasher. It might fuck everything up. But, anyways. I see Cameron in chat. Good to see you, Cam. The other Cam. The Cam without an X. There we go. I'm seeing Bert out there saying, actually use that as a sleep aid. Natural melatonin, baby. There we go. What, the tart cherry juice? Does it have natural melatonin? I didn't know about that. By the way, I know I got 2 hydrations out there. I missed one of them. Hydration is key, chat. Hydration is key. Anyways, I'm gonna put that away. So now that we know what our sugar content is, we're going to mathematically determine exactly how much we want to add sugar-wise to bring this up to specifically 50% sugar by weight for about a 50-50, 1-to-1 sour cherry syrup that we're going to use in the cocktail. The cocktail actually only uses a teaspoon of this, so we're not using that much of it, so I will have plenty left over. I see Obegon out there confirming that, yes, tart cherry juice helps your body make melatonin. Super great for falling asleep. I had no idea, dude. That was no idea. I would see Dead Girl out there saying that was probably kind of bitter. It was kind of tart and had a dryness that I associate with things like a dry red wine. So I don't think it wasn't super bitter to my palate, but we got plenty of room to go here. So I would say we have about 150 milliliters of this tart cherry juice. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna determine what the weight of it is. So I actually have a second set of glass beakers now, thanks to Entropy out there. Thank you very much. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna measure this without the cherry. I'm gonna tear it to this, and then I'm gonna swap it on to determine exactly how much cherry juice that we have, so we can plug and chug into our formula. I'm actually gonna write it on the board behind me, so that everybody can hopefully see it here. Essentially, what we're going for is this. The formula for determining exactly how much sugar to add to something like this goes like this. We want to see what we're determining. We're plugging and chugging to find how much sugar to add. So, sugar, let's say sugar added in grams is going to be equal to, and I actually need to double check my recipe. I just want to make sure I double check it because sometimes on camera I get a little bit stressed out and sometimes forget. And if I mismeasure, which sometimes I do, sometimes you can't get back to it. So I'm actually using a formula right out of this book, Tropical Standard by Garrett Richard and Ben Schaefer. I haven't quite memorized it yet. It's a very simple formula. I really shouldn't be so stressed out about it, but I also gotta bookmark the page too, so maybe I'll do that while I'm over here. Let's see, what do we got out here? I'm seeing Entropy out there saying, I love how much science I have brought here. Oh yeah, dude, the science has always been here, but now we have the tools to make it a reality. All right, so I'm in the blue section of the book. Somewhere in here, I know it's the blue section. Sugar adjusting, there we go, page 185. On page 185, they have a formula for us. Everybody see that? Oh, my microphone is kind of blocking it. Excuse me a little bit. Usually I'll do this as like a back of the napkin calculation. I've got it all over my notes and stuff like that. I see Unsolicited in chat, welcome in. Rosewitch asking, how do you calibrate the refractometer? You just put water on it. Put water on the refractometer and tune it with a little, again, they give you a little screwdriver with it. Tune it so that the water is 0. When you measure water, it is 0% sweetness because there's no sugar in it. So it's relatively simple to do. Let's see. Sugar to add in grams is going to be weight of our juice. Weight, juice, also in grams, multiplied by my desired bricks. I want it to be 50%. So I'm going to put the number 50 here. Minus my measured bricks, which was about 14. So I'll measure 14, and I will divide this by 100 minus my desired bricks, which is 50, which comes out to 50. So if my weights, let's see, I got my bricks out here. I need to determine the weight of the juice. We haven't done that yet. Let's see. Who was that out there? What was it? Dead Girl out there saying, you're so smart? Trust me, I assure you, this is not as complicated as the shit that I studied in college to become an electrical engineer. Which, by the way, I've mostly put math behind me. Most of that math, at least. All right, let's get a measurement of this beaker. You don't need to call me smart, by the way, chat. I'm incredibly insecure about my very, very prominent intelligence, as you can very well see. So that's tared to 0. I'll put this on top of it, and it looks like we have 156.68 grams of juice. 156.68 grams. So all we need to do now is just plug it into a calculator, and we know exactly how much sugar we're gonna add, which I'm actually gonna add to this beaker, because what winds up happening is it's hard for me to measure things on top of this. Also note too, I don't have this little pill thing, which actually has a magnet in it inside of the beaker, because I don't wanna weigh this. All I wanna do is weigh my juice. So let's plug and chug and see where we get with that. Obi-Wan like number gang out there. Oh yeah, dude. Bert saying, is that the book that I think it is? Tropical Standard? I hope that's the one you think it is. There we go. Tessa out there saying, I'm all for math. 'Twas your strong suit, and I used to work in a bank. So you like me and your numbers? I was always a numbers guy. All right, let me just plug this in here. So let's see what the amount is. Can we get it in grams, right? So it's 156.68 grams of juice times 50 minus 14, which is some number that I don't feel like determining right now. It's what? It's 36. 36 is the number. So 156.68 times 36 divided by 50. And that's giving us about 112.81 grams of sugar. My scale here should be able to measure up to 2 decimal places, so that's what we're going to use. 112.81 grams of sugar. There we go. If you ever wondered why I have a whiteboard back here, this is the reason why. And honestly, I don't use it that much with you guys. I use it mostly when I'm workshopping recipes privately, you know? Let's see. Unsolicited out there saying, you've got the turning plate thingy. Yeah, magnetic stirrer. This thing's fucking awesome, dude. I was staring at it earlier. It was great. Okay, so now I'm just gonna measure out on my scale about 112.81 grams of sugar. Now, I found, using this method and this particular refractometer, that I'm always a little bit off on the reading that I'm trying to get. But so long as we wind up finding ourselves around, let's say, 48 to about 52% bricks, then I'd say we're pretty much on point there. All right, let's see. 112 is what we're going for. 112. I had a person a while back, like a good year ago, criticize me about the fact that I'm using, quote, white domino sugar from a plastic container. Like, I'm just reusing the container, dude. This has not contained the original sugar in it in years. I just don't have a sexier container for it yet. We'll get there eventually. I did get those containers from Entropy, actually, but they're 4 quarts, and I don't think I need that big a container of sugar, because then it just becomes annoying to measure, right? All right, 110. At 111. Almost at 112. 112.23, a little bit more. 112.4. 112.7. 79. All right, 112.91. We are 0.02 grams over. I think we're gonna be just fine. I think we're just fine. Obi-Wan's like, Cam's got a tub of sugar. Dude, I have 30 pounds of sugar on that side of the room. I have so much more sugar, chat, I assure you. Ask me about it later. Maybe after I got a couple of drinks in me, I'll show you my sugar bag. Be happy to do so. All right, now all we gotta do is you just gotta combine these two together and we'll have our syrup. That's all we have to do. So, let's bring this magnetic stirrer over. Let's make sure I got this thing plugged in. This has one of those computer power cords, so actually quite cool. Now let me pop this in. There. Pop this here. Plug that in. I'm gonna take my little bean and I'll put this on the inside of here. Let me bring the cocktail angle over so we can watch this in action. I think it's cool. Let's see. Tessa, like, unless they're buying your stuff, the things that you use, people can chill. Yeah, I agree, dude. I agree. Entropy out there saying, your philosophy is, we're all gonna die anyway. At this point, it's a competition to see how much microplastic that you've got in your bloodstream. There we go, dude. Did you know, at least according to my reference, that the most microplastics that get into your blood actually has nothing to do with the things that you eat? It's got to do with the water that you drink, possibly, in terms of, like, runoff from most of your clothes, you know? Anyways, let's see. I got Atlas out there saying that you got a gecko in your sleeve. I love that. And then I see Duranko out there saying, before bed, out of curiosity, how do you go about deciding what spirits and whatnot to stock up on? Hoping to see you fiddle with Salmora one day in the distant future. Actually, Duranko, before you go, if you wouldn't mind using, or if somebody else wants to help him out with this, use !suggest and then space, what was it called again? Salmari? I've never heard of that before, and I'd love to do some research on it. Essentially, what I do is, the way that I built up my spirits collection was I just looked at the drinks that I like to drink, or earlier on when I didn't know what my preferences are, I just got the basics. I picked up a dark rum, a light rum, a tequila, a whiskey. I didn't know that there were other whiskeys out there, the whiskeys, the bourbons, and stuff like that. And I think I picked up 1 or 2 liqueurs. There might have been an orange liqueur. I think there was a coffee liqueur out there. But I would say this. If you know what you like to drink, you should stock your home bar with the ingredients to make the kind of drinks that you like. Like, if you like Negronis, get some Campari, some sweet vermouth, get some gin. If you would like to get a little bit more exploratory, swap out the gin with another unaged spirit, like a tequila, for example, and try a tequila Negroni, right? There are other bitter aperitifs out there, like Campari, that come in varying different degrees of alcohol, so try to find another bitter spirit, like an Amaro, for example, or buy different types of vermouths. Throw a sherry in there, too. Stick with what you know, and if you don't know, there's guides out there for how to stock your home bar, and I'm not the best person to ask on that because I took a rather unconventional route to get here, but I hope that answers your question out there. Anyways, let's see. I see a couple of folks in chat there. What are we talking about? Lead? Oh, so they say that lead is bad for you. Yeah, lead's bad. Supposedly red 40 is bad for you too, but I haven't, I don't fall into the demographic that it supposedly affects. Let's see. Bean in the container. There we go. Let's get this thing a-flowing. Here we go. Actually, let's bring this back here so we can see the entire profit. There we go. Let's see. We can see the whole entire thing in action. There we go. That looks centered to me. Hopefully it looks good to you guys. Power on. This thing can also heat, by the way, too, but I'm not adding heat this time. There we go. Can you guys hear that? Tinker, welcome in, by the way. Oh, Duranko's saying the colloquial way is, oh, salmiakki. Oh no, it's the specially flavored, it's the specially salted licorice, right? I know what salmiakki is. I wanted to get a little bit of that, but so far, no luck. So far, no luck. That's the one that's made with, what is it, ammonium chloride? It's a special type of salt. It's a special type of salt. Not the usual salt. In any case, all we're doing is adding the sugar right in. That's all we're doing. I could just dump the whole thing in there, but honestly, I like the process. There we go. If I need to change the speed, I can do so. There we go. And that's pretty much it. That's pretty much all we gotta do. What I might do too is I'll pour this back and forth a little bit just to get the rest of the sugar in there, but I'm actually not too worried about it because I know I over-measured a little bit anyways. Any case, that's how you make a syrup. That's one way to make a syrup. There are other ways to make syrup, but the most basic way to make a syrup is take something and add sugar to it, and that's pretty much it. There we go. Let me clean off my equipment real quick as that syrup is being made, and we effectively have hopefully a 50% sugar by weight tart or sour cherry syrup. Now, after this looks like it's done completely, what I'm going to do is we're going to measure it again with the refractometer to make sure that we got to the right mark. Just to confirm that I know what I'm talking about. Let's see. Obi-Wan out there saying cherry juice needs sugar. I don't think it needs sugar, but this recipe specifically calls for a sour cherry syrup, which I interpreted as adding enough sugar to the sour cherry juice such that it is a syrup, and specifically a simple syrup. Not necessarily a heavy simple syrup, you know? Yeah. Let's see. What do I see out there? Bert out there is talking to Duranko about a new liquor to try. Yeah, salmiakki is a whole category of candy, but they do sell specifically salmiakki like liqueurs out there. That's the salmiakki Cask and Corv, I believe. That's cool. Yeah, maybe one day we can find maybe one day I can find a salmiakki liqueur and I can put it up on the throne and somehow we can get it here to the bar. That'd be so cool. Okie dokie. And we're pretty much done. We're pretty much done with the syrup. So, just so I can keep things moving around here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this and I'm going to move it off to the side, and we're going to more or less build the rest. We're going to start preparing for building the cocktail, so I'm going to grab my ingredients, set the stage a little bit while this is being made. Typically what I'll do during these segments, and this is specifically in prep for the infusions that we'll be doing here starting in 2026, not only will we be infusing, having the opportunity to infuse spirits, we'll also have the opportunity to create liqueurs if we want to, using those infused spirits, or even creating our own syrups for use at the bar that I can put in the freezer to make sure that it's still good by the time we get to it later if somebody else wants to use it. That's the idea, at least. That's the next level here at the Bar with an X. Let me put you off to the side. Already, I can see things clearing up a little bit. Once all that sugar is dissolved, it'll more or less be just about as clear as it was. It wasn't relatively clear to begin with, but, you know, this is where we are, you know? Obi-Wan asking, what is that machine you're using right now? This is a magnetic stirrer hot plate. It does exactly what it sounds like it does. Using magnets, it stirs, and it gets hot. That's all, actually, you know? Let's see. I'm seeing Zesty in chat saying, Cam got the rough idea of the savory cocktail for Thanksgiving. Oh, nice. Should be set to order on the 26th. Going to use that chicken ramen seasoning for it. There we go, dude. There we go. I love that. All right, what do I see out there? A couple more things. I see some of the creators chatting amongst themselves. I love to see it. All right, let me grab the other ingredients for the cocktail. Again, this is the Whispy Woods cocktail from user Nintendo on the Drunken Moogle, a kind of a, I don't want to call it defunct, but nobody posts on it anymore. I don't think anybody's posted on it since 2018, so it's effectively a defunct craft video game cocktail bar. Blog. Blog is a more correct term for it. But this one calls for some bourbon. I got some bourbon down here. Lemon juice, that sour cherry syrup, which I got right in here. Or that I got right over here. The lemon juice I have over here. I'm actually running low on lemon super juice as well as lime super juice. So when I have to make more, I'll take you along for the ride. I'll show you how to do it again. And let me grab the cider as well. There we go. We got a solid combination here, chat. We've got some Angry Orchard, crisp apple cider, hard cider, some old granddad bottled and bonded. Specifically, I went for the bonded here, because this only calls for a single ounce of this and a full up with this. I felt that this would be benefited with a little bit more proof behind everything, you know? Obi-Wan's like, he has the high proof. I see you, Cam. You know what? If Obi-Wan is the old granddad and he's got the high ground, does that also mean that he should also have the high proof? you know? I see Dead Girl out there asking, what is Angry Orchard? Angry Orchard is a relatively popular hard cider, at least here in the States around here. It measures in at about 5% alcohol by volume. It is 10 proof, as we call it here in the States, which, by the way, proof here in the United States is slightly different than over in England. They have a slightly different scale for it, but it's hard apple cider, essentially. Hard cider with other natural flavors. So this isn't necessarily the most pure representation of a fermented apple cider. You take apple juice, you ferment it, you've got hard apple cider, essentially. But it's pretty popular. It's got a nice carbonation to it too, and people around here tend to really like it, so it's pretty good. This was one of my first alcoholic beverages to try before I came of age. I was on vacation with my family, and one of my parents let me try a little bit of this. I think I drank a quarter of the bottle and was supposedly drunk as I watched TV. I just don't think I knew what I was talking about at the time. But the vibe of the situation totally got to me as a child. I think that was pretty cool. Let's see. What I see out there. Jarvin out there talking about some of the interviews that you got going. Apparently received a low offer. You're worth more than that, my friend. You're worth absolutely more. Let's see. Obi-Wan out there, they're saying that it's a pretty good cider. The Angry Orchard here. And Tessa's saying too, it's pretty good. I like it when I had it. It's pretty good. In terms of ciders, I think this is a pretty good gateway for people trying to get into like relatively, let's say fermented juice beverages. Because that's essentially all it is. And Dead Girl being like, it looks like beer. It's essentially beer. Big caveat. It's essentially beer in that it's fermented, but there's no malt in here typically. There is yeast in here. There was yeast to make it, right? There's no grains. It's usually just apple. Essentially all this is, and I can't speak on behalf of Angry Orchard, but all a hard cider is if you take apple juice, like juice from an apple, and you let it sit out in the air, some wild yeast are going to feast upon the sugars in there, converting the sugar into alcohol, producing carbon dioxide, and that's exactly what happened here. It's fermented apple juice. Essentially. But I digress. All right, let's see. How's our syrup going so far? We've been talking a little bit. I think we're getting pretty much on the mark over here. Let me bring the cocktail angle over one more time. I got some of those ingredients over here. Jay's like, I digest. I digress and you digest. It's good stuff, man. It's good stuff. Let's see. Duranco out there saying, anyways, thanks a lot for the earlier info. I gotta get to bed. Go for it, dude. Might have a physics exam today. Oh, wish you luck, dude. College was a bitch for me. I'm now just a bitch for everybody else, too. So that's kind of what we're working with. There's still some more, solids to be dissolved in here, but as it continues to warm up just naturally, it will eventually get to that point on its own. But before I do so, I will take a little bit of this. We'll put it into the refractometer again, because I want to see just about what our sugar content is. I realized I put my pipette down here, my droplet, but I didn't have to do that yet, because I still got more to do. Oh, where did I put it, Cam? Where'd you put it, Cam? No, I don't know where I put it. Where did I put the top to this thing? I don't know. I'm gonna go grab, wait, hold up. Sorry about that. I don't know where I put the top of my dropper, so I'm gonna go get another dropper. I have plenty of them. Some of my mods got this for us during one of the charity events. Oh my gosh. Hacker, welcome in, by the way. Breaker out there saying you're gonna see what happens when you brew white, green, and herbal tea together. Probably won't be good. My impulses won't. That's fair, dude. Hey, you know, for the sake of experimentation, let me know how it goes for you. I'm curious. You're saying you're fermenting? You said you're brewing tea. You're brewing some tea all together. I got you. Entropy saying that you found a website that's selling Koskan Korva Salmiakki. There we go. My man. Thank you, Entropy. I don't know what the hell just happened to the game, but my screen just flashed for a hot second. Gee whiz, dude. Anyways, let's try a little bit. Let's put a little bit of this on the refractometer. Again, I don't think all of these sugars are dissolved just yet, but we can test it along the way. I'm just using a teaspoon of it, so it doesn't matter too much for now. Let me make sure that I get this in the right angle, right? Is the angle we're going for? Will this work? We'll get there. All right, let's see. Let me get a little bit of this. Ooh, that's looking good to me. Viscosity is on point. Ooh, that's good. It tastes good so far. But how does it measure? Check it out. See that in there? We try to align it a little bit. There we go. It's actually a little bit high. All right. That's what I found in particular with most of the syrups I've made. I have to undermeasure just a little bit, and I overmeasured just a touch. So it's about 50, was it 53? That looks about 53 to me, at least from the cocktail angle. Yeah, it's about 52, maybe 52.5. This thing doesn't, you know, reliably measure super duper low. If you noticed on it as well, it has a low point of 0 and a high point of 90. So I can't measure anything that is 90% or more of concentrated sugars. So that's what we got. So we have effectively created a 52 bricks sour cherry syrup. And what that means is it measures about 52% sucrose by weight on my refractometer. Realistically, it's probably got some other sugar stuff going on in there, but for the purposes of what we're doing here today, that's just fine. This is about as sweet as a 1-to-1 simple syrup by combining equal parts water and sugar together by weight. And that's how you do it. That is how you do it. And I did this with just an arbitrary juice. You can do this with any juice, effectively. Let's see. I see Kit Kat popping in chat saying, I owe you a bracket for this, Cam. Sorry for my delay on that. What do you mean? You're fine, dude. You're fine. Thanks for popping in, Kit Kat. Good to see you. I see a hacker out there saying, I just woke up. Don't fall asleep. Don't fall asleep for a moment in the afternoon. That is confusing as shit when you wake up. That's fair, dude. That's fair. And what else do I see out there? Tessa saying, former Tivana employee. The combo is actually pretty good, says Tessa, to whoever's making the tea out there. Combining them all together. Ain't that bad an idea. All right, so actually, let me turn the stirring off for a little bit and see whether or not that looks like we've got everything dissolved. No, actually, I still see some things in there, so that might actually get a little bit sweeter. That actually might get a little bit sweeter, but I'll turn that back on again. And now it's time to make our cocktail recipe. A little bit of water over here. This one's super easy. This one is super duper easy to make. So anyways, so like I was saying, for anybody who might have been popping in here a little bit earlier, most of the beginning part of the stream was just showcasing all the new bottles that we've got here. We got a couple from Burt's Booze and Brews. We got one from Absente, and I got a couple from Total Wine, as well as this new equipment over here, which I used to make a sour cherry syrup right for you here to show you essentially how easy it is with the right equipment to create basically a syrup out of any sort of juice. So with that in mind, we're gonna make a quick cocktail inspired by Kirby from the Drunken Moogle. So this is how we're gonna do it. And this one's actually got some sparkles in it from Glittergate, so it might be a little bit sparkly. Might be a little bit sparkly. Anyways, grab a tall glass. Actually, do we fill this up with ice? Yeah, we fill this up with ice. Grab a tall glass, fill it up with ice, and start with an ounce of a bourbon of your choice. I'm using an Old Granddad Bottled in Bond. Raise the proof up a little bit there, because that's how I imagine the sturdy oak that Whispy Woods would happen to be, at the very least. Did I fill my ice today? I did fill my ice today. Thank goodness, dude. Thank goodness. Let's see. I see PP Jackson popping in saying, if it isn't Atomic Pink, it's not Kirby inspired. I mean, this is inspired by one of the bosses from Kirby, so. Anyways, welcome in, PP Jackson. Who are you to judge other people's cocktails, my guy? To anybody out there, if you guys want to judge other people's cocktails, go to r/cocktails. You can join all the people who are up on their high horse over on that place. We ain't judging cocktails around here, man. If somebody likes it, it's fine, dude. It's still Kirby inspired. One of these days, I'm gonna make a Kirby inspired cocktail that is specifically not pink, just to bitch off PP. Anyways, it's probably Ice Kirby or something like that, you know? An ounce of bourbon. Start off with using a Bottled in Bond here because that's what I want to do. Hacker's like, no nuclear pink? Not this time. Not this time. An ounce of bourbon. What I'm doing here is I'm adding the higher proof ingredients on the bottom here because that high proof bourbon is going to wind up mixing on its own because density, essentially. There's not a lot of lemon juice in here. There's not a lot of sour cherry syrup in here. We're just going to top it with the Angry Orchard. Let's see. Jay out there saying, I will never miss an opportunity to shit on r/cocktails. Damn right, dude. Let's see. Even Zesty saying, too, that Kirby was originally white on his first game cover. Yeah, actually, PP, if it's not white like the Game Boy screens, or like whatever, it wasn't Game Boy. I don't remember where Kirby initialized on, but, actually... Anyways, I need a teaspoon for these next two ingredients, because there's really not a lot of them. There we go. A teaspoon of lemon juice. This is technically lemon super juice. It's kind of lemon juice plus, if you will. I got plenty of it. I'll show you all how to do it eventually. I've showed you all how to do it before, but I run out of super juice every once in a while, so it only seems appropriate to... Do I have something on my face? Oh, it's glitter. Duh. Ugh. A teaspoon of lemon juice. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Right on in there. Don't need too much of that. Hacker like in Italian pudver. Why? But why? All right, let me turn off my stirrer over here. A teaspoon of sour cherry juice, which we just made on stream by quite literally adding some sugar to tart cherry juice. Or what did I call this? A teaspoon of sour cherry syrup, which we just made on stream by quite literally combining some sugar and tart cherry juice together. It was so easy to make. And it's imparting a very slight red color. I'm still letting this infuse a little bit. Eventually, I will bottle it, and I just don't feel like doing that right now. Funny thing about that magnetic stirrer is if you try to make the little pill in there spin too fast, it just goes wild in the container. It can't align with the magnet properly, depending on how dense the liquid is, which I find absolutely incredible, dude. Tessa like the glitter herpes of the craft supplies. Oh yeah, dude. It's still all over the place. It's still all over the place. All right. Now all we need to do is just put some cider on top of it. That's it. And that's all. Where's my bottle opener? Where is my bottle opener? There we go. I got it. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now, top it with some hard apple cider. I'm using Angry Orchard, because that's, I believe, what they called for in the original recipe, too. Top it with that. Dude, a perfect bottle. There we go. Oh, yeah, dude. I love that. That's pretty good. Actually, that worked out perfectly, dude. That was perfect. There we go. Garnish with a... sorry, actually. Yeah. Give this a slight agitation, then garnish with a maraschino cherry and a slice of apple. That's what we're going for here. I got my fruits and stuff over here, so we'll have to get to that in a hot second. But I do have the thing to make the agitation happen. And that's typically a long bar spoon. There we go. Let me real quick go in here, grab one of my cutting boards, one of the smaller ones. I don't want to ruin the good one. Give this a quick little slice. I think this calls for specifically a quarter of apple, so I'm just gonna, let's see. I'm just gonna cut into this guy here. I'm not trying to cut toward myself, because that's a no-no. There we go, we're gonna do that, and then a little... I don't know what I'm doing, chat. Cut the damn apple. Cut the apple. There we go. There's one of the apples, sliced. Here's a seed. Give it to your mom. Or don't. But if you do, like, make sure to tell her that it came from me, okay? And then, a little slice. That's... I'm gonna peel off the inner parts, because that stuff's not very yummy. And then it's gonna make a little... There we go. A little apple wedge. Little snack for the bartender. That's me, by the way. Oh, shit! I have an ad running. All right, cool. Honeycrisp apple, chat. It's a good balance between sweet and tart. All right, well, you know what? I guess while the ad break is happening, I'll just cut some apple slices for myself. I might use this as a bar snack later, you know? That's a good idea. Bar snacks are good, right, chat? Yeah. I'm just gonna do that. So how's everybody's week gone so far? Anybody got weekend plans? I got weekend plans. I'm playing D&D this weekend. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Going to see a comedy show here in Philly tomorrow. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be nice. Adam Conover is funny. I was reflecting, I think, during one of the streams the other day that, like, yeah, we don't talk about politics on this stream, but political comedy is kind of funny to me. We don't talk about it on the stream because it pisses people off, and quite frankly, it pisses me off too. Anyway, what do I say? Tessa out there saying that Cosmic Crisps are your favorite with cheese and butter. Oh yeah, dude. Apples take on a whole new flavor of fun when you start adding things like savoriness on top of it, dude. I vibe with that. I vibe with that. All right, let's take the cores out of these guys. This is not the most efficient way to cut an apple, but it's my way of cutting an apple, and I have ads running, so, you know, this is not really a formal part of the show anyways. So, don't worry too much about it. If you tell my mother, I will tell your mother what you've done in this chat. Capiche? Capuche. Great. I say Mama with an X pretty much knows what happens on this show. I tell her about it. I tell her. All right, let's see. Let's see. Proton out there saying, no politics. Yeah, no politics, no politics. Unless you're talking about the dog. Politics the bar dog. Just start barking if you start talking politics. That's the thing, chat. If you ever see somebody barking in chat, it's probably because somebody else brought up politics and we're trying to shoo them away. That's how it works here. That's how we deal with it. If you see somebody breaking the rules, bark them out of here. But, like, let our mods get to them. You know? Let's see. I see Zesty out there planning on beating Borderlands 4 with Sapphire already at the end of the Timekeeper story. There we go, dude. Progress is being made. I gotta get back to Borderlands at some point. That'd be a good idea. Gavi, welcome in. Good to see you, man. All right, I got bar snacks now, so this is awesome. I should probably put this in a plastic bag, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna let these oxidize over here. And then eventually I'll remember that I have them. Because they're in plain sight. I tend to forget about things, chat, if they're not directly in plain sight, you know? Proton's like, bark, 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 bark. There we go. You got the idea. You got the idea. Bark out the haters, dog. Dog, like, is like not calling you a dog, but dog is in like, you know, dog, you know. That's what I mean by that. Then also grab a cherry out of here. That makes things easier for all of us involved. There we go. These are some of my very, very solidified Luxardo Maraschino cherries. If you have Luxardo cherries... Oh, hi. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I just cut up some apple slices. If you want some, they're right over there. Feel free to bring your own peanut butter, cheese, or whatever. If you find that your Luxardo Maraschino cherries are fucking solid, it's okay. It's just the sugar crystallizing. It's still good. It's still perfectly fine. Let me put that back in the fridge. Oh, there we go. Hello, stick of butter. Can't even believe what we're going to use that for at some point. Let's see. P. Abayata out there in chat. Welcome in, dog. Or not so, dog. Whatever you want, man. Whatever you want. Let's see. Breaker out there saying, update on the Floral Franken tea. It's not good hot. We're going to let it cool for a little while. There we go. We got some experimentation happening out there. And I saw Tessa. Don't let me forget Tessa saying that you got D&D 2. You're running your first campaign based off of the Akatar books, but no romance. Ooh, there we go. There we go. What is Akatar again? Oh, a crown of thorns and roses, right? A court of thorns and roses. I know what Akatar is. My moderator, my bouncer, Annie taught me about that. All right, if I didn't say it already, give this a slight agitation. Garnish with a maraschino cherry and an apple slice. My apple slice is actually right over here, you know? Let's see. Get them on there. Slight agitation. There we go. If this doesn't look like a tree, I don't know what does. Honestly, it could be a little bit more tree-like, but, you know, we work with what we got. Let me grab a skewer, actually. Let me grab this skewer over here. There we go. Let's do, how does this look in the picture, right? Oh, I see. Actually, instead of a skewer, I think, a toothpick will look better for this. A little toothpick. Or maybe not. Do I even need that? Nah, I don't need that. I don't need that. Oh, Tessa's saying, why are bar spoons, why do they always have that little spiral in there? Oh, so it makes it easier to twirl within your fingers, but also you can actually, hold up, I'll show you this real quick. This is cool, this is cool. Let me grab this graduated cylinder. Check this out, Tessa. This is awesome. This is another reason why we have that swirl in bar spoons, is that, if you'll observe, we'll bring the cocktail angle over real quick. This is really awesome. I find this really, really cool. Check this out. If I'm trying to pour into a specific container, well, actually, I'll give this example, right? This is the container I'm trying to pour in, this graduated cylinder, and I'm trying to pour with this glass here, which might be pretty difficult to do, right? Well, if I use a bar spoon with the swirl, I can put this in, and I should be able to run the liquid right down the side of the spoon, just like this. All right, well, it's not doing a very good job here, but if I'm a little bit more confident in it. I didn't do the best job with this one. I did spill a bunch in the back, but it will run down the spoon because of those grooves. And sometimes you're a little bit overconfident, like I am, and you make a small mess of your bar, but that's okay. Oh, right over the fresh electronics, too. That's okay. I'd say that everything at the bar with an X is insured. That's a lie. That's a lie. Anyways, we have a cocktail to do, right? We have a cocktail to do? Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Let's do that, shall we, chat? Let's do that. Let's put this away. Water. Water is good. Put that over there. Take this out of the way. Pop it down there. There we go. Okie dokie. Just pop it on here. I didn't even need a toothpick. I won't even use it. There we go. Boop. And... boop. Boop. Oh, we went like Cam. Insurance is important. That's what the insurance companies want you to think. Right? No, I get insurance for a couple of things. Dead Girl out there saying goodnight. Thanks for popping in, Dead Girl. I appreciate it. All right, here we go. This is our cocktail. This is the Whispy Woods cocktail inspired by Kirby by the... how am I introing this? There we go, there we go. This is the Whispy Woods cocktail by the Drunken Moogle inspired by Kirby's Dreamland and that tall tree that happens to be pretty wispy. Hence the name. Let's give it a try. I'm gonna be honest. That tastes like hard apple cider. Let me go get the, hold up. Let me go get the bottle of the Angry Orchard. Hold up a second. I'm articulating something here. Honestly, this kind of tastes like the hard apple cider that makes up most of the body of the drink, but I do get some subtle bourbon notes in there that are coming across as a little bit peanutty in a way, and ultimately tastes more tart than the original cider happened to be. I kind of like it. I like that. It's not too boozy. I can taste everything in there. And honestly, I feel like it's a pretty good use for these Angry Orchard hard ciders. If you got a couple laying around, that is. Because it takes a whole bottle for it. Anyways, pop it over there. Score! What do I see out there? Tinker saying, what are my opinion on dingoes? Aren't they like the evil dogs from Australia? I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Cowking out there saying, have you ever taken a bite out of a stick of butter? I have not, but I have eaten some brown butter, which I made for the cocktail on Monday. That recipe that I was talking about that I made for Alex's drink in particular. That was pretty good. But no, I've never taken a bite of a stick of butter. I've never had a desire to, really. There might be a reason for it, I guess, you know? Tinker saying semi-domesticated-ish, possibly, I think. Yeah, my opinion is I don't really know much about dingoes to have an opinion, aside from apparently them eating my baby. But I don't have a baby, so there's inherently something false about that. At least in my case. All right, let me put my tools away. Entropy, thanks for the pH meter, and thank you for the magnetic stir. We're already getting some use out of it. Okie dokie, I've got my apple snacks over there. Before we move into the game, as we like to do on this channel, if you've got something that you're celebrating here today, like a birthday or an anniversary or an upcoming trip or something, feel free to share it with us using the cheers command. Let me check on this tart sari syrup and see, there is a little bit of sugar in there, but honestly, we're doing just fine. Oh yeah, dude. That has a nice tartness to it, and it's sweet. You can absolutely taste the flavor in there. This would make a great cordial, dude, if you add a little bit of booze, or a lot of bit of booze to it. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bottle this. Where am I gonna bottle it, though? I'm gonna use this container. Let's bottle the tart cherry juice, and then label it. And we might do something with it. If anybody wants to use this in a cocktail recipe later, let me know. Let me know. And if you want to use the cheers command too, you're also welcome to, but it's never a requirement. It's essentially sharing potential personal information, but you're welcome to be as vague with it as you want to. I'm gonna catch the bean. I gotta catch the bean. Catch the bean. All right, captured the bean. And the syrup is done. The bean has been saved, chat. I've recovered the bean. And it's going into Taylor for a little while until I clean it. In any case, that's what we got. Yeah, dude, I think all the sugar is dissolved in there. Perfect. Let me write on here, tart All right, let's call it sour cherry syrup. Let's see. What do I see out there? Oh, only eat stick of butter if your mouth is on fire from spicy foods. Works better with milk. Honestly, that with a Sprite would be perfect for you. There we go, dude. Lean into what you like, chat. And then Obi-Wan's saying, is Disney Queen around, Cam? Things seem quiet? I don't know. If my partner is off screen, don't worry about her. Sour cherry syrup. Sour cherry syrup. Sour cherry syrup. 50 bricks. 50 bricks. 50 bricks. 50 degrees bricks are made on today, 11/12, the year 2025. There we go. Tinker says, Shadan! Shut up! Shut up about the Shadan! Okay. Oh my gosh. Anyways, so there we go. I got some sour cherry syrup. We can use this in cocktail recipes if we want to. What I might do too, chat, is because I have quite a bit of it, I might just freeze it, and then I'll inventory it for later. That way we can still use it. Otherwise, it's not necessarily difficult to make. We just bake it on the spot. It didn't take that long to do that, right? All right, let me take this away, clean this up a little bit, and I'll do some cheers. Tessa, like, you mentioned Glittergate first, Cam. I mean, I didn't mention Glittergate specifically. I did segue to Glittergate when I found this glass, which does have a little bit of glitter in it. So, admittedly, that is kind of on me. It's kind of on me, but, you know. Jeez. Anyways. Let's see. Rosewitch's like, I heard Shadan. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You might have. You might have, actually. That's okay. All right. Anyways. What do we got? Who's got cheers out there? Anybody cheersing off to anything? Color me curious. What do we got? Let's raise a glass to those who are I can't say anything. Let's raise a glass to those who are raising it with us here at the Bar with an X. So raise a glass to Rosewitch to getting your nails done in time so you can surprise your partner. Rosewitch is heading out of the country for a little bit, doing a little bit of traveling out there. I hope it goes well for you, and I hope that you enjoy the time with your partner out there. Let's raise a glass to Cow King. Praise the corn! For some reason. It does feed millions, so it feels right to praise the corn. Raise a glass to Jarvan to the hope of a successful job hunt. You got this, man. I know you do. You come in here with such splendor and a poise and stage presence. How could you not get the job out there? Hopefully it's in theatrics. To Breaker for experimentation, and to Tinker, a big cheers to stream day. To everybody out there, Saudi, if you need it, Kipiz, if you need it, cheers, and Gesundheit, Slancha. Let's play a video game. Let's do it! Let's play it. This does have undeniable peanutty notes, dude. That's that old granddad, I think, pulling its weight. Gosh. Anyways, what are we doing today? Oh, and cheers to Cow King for Shadan, apparently. Apparently. Can we see my glass? Do I have to? Oh, here we go. Tall ass glass. I feel like I need a straw for this, dude. I might need 2 straws, honestly. Let's see. Glorious out there saying some alcohol can't get here. Saw some people in your city saying they would use sour candy to make apple sour flavored alcohol. I mean, hey, if they won't let you have it, sometimes it's fun to take matters into your own hands. Unless it comes to distilling alcohol, in which case, at least in my country, federally speaking, I'm not allowed to do that. So, yeah, you know, whatever. Let's see. Jarvan out there saying, I love how you've asked me what I was interviewing for, only to miss the 2 messages mentioning it's a bartender position. It happens. Sometimes the message gets lost over here. You're interviewing for a bartending position? Oh, that's awesome, dude. Best of luck to you. Hey, you know what? If you picked up anything from this show, don't feel like you have to mention it, because, you know, we're the amorphous blob of the internet. You can just say you watched a YouTube video, which is technically accurate, you know? Good luck out to you there, Jarvan. I hope anything that you've seen on the channel here might have helped you out there. And if so, I want to know about it, dude. I want to know about it. All right, so we last left off pretty much exploring the world of Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. That's where we're at. We're going places. Let's see. Glorious out there saying, no, they said they would let the sour candy sit in alcohol for a little while. No, I got you. I'm just saying, like, if you wanted to make the booze yourself and, you know, had a still or something in your home, at least where I'm at, I'm not allowed to do that. where I'm at. I know y'all are up there in Canada, so I don't know if the rules are different. I want to say, based off of the research that I did, that... Oh, shit, no, come back. I want my laser. I want my laser. I think based off of the research that I did, and obviously checking with your local laws, Canada, that if you do have, like, a home still, you can distill things at home in Canada, up to a certain amount. I think it's okay. But again, check with your local jurisdiction. Gosh. Honestly, this cider is delightful, dude. I really do get a subtle note of peanuts. And I know it's coming from the granddad. I know it's coming from the old granddad because I've experienced a little bit of those peanutty notes on my own. But also, one of the reasons I picked up a bottle of old granddad to begin with is because Greg from How to Drink specifically mentioned that he enjoyed the peanutty notes of it. Oh, I lost them. Dude! Come on. Anyways, I like it. I like it. I see CJ out there saying Canada. Who else is a Canadian? Don't feel like you have to raise your hands at once, chat. Jarvin out there saying that you've been tending for a couple years now before you found the XR, but your current bistro is seriously getting to your nerves. Well, there you go, dude. Yeah, best reason for you to get out there and do what you gotta do. Get out of there. Move to on to better pastures, so they speak. So they say, you know? I cannot believe that thing took my power up away from me. I'm very sad about that. Glorious in chat saying that you used to live in Nunavut in a small town, was embarrassed because your dad was in a newspaper saying he would want a bar in town if they build something new. Secondhand embarrassment from your parents? I feel. A little bit. Let's see. Oh, hold up. Don't touch. Have I not been here before? I know I don't have a hell of a health. I know I don't. I'm gonna die. Oh, actually, I have protection here for a hot second. I see Proton in chat saying, the thing about alcohols not being available reminds you what in your country you can't sell or buy drinks with an alcohol percentage over 54%, which means things like absinthe cannot be sold there and can only have fake-ish absinthe with less alcohol. It's kind of unfortunate. I mean, no matter where you go, you're going to have a special flavor of that. At least, fucking, oh my god, dude. My special flavor of that here in the United States is not just certain things just generally being unavailable because of laws in other countries or laws in this country, but in particular, like, there's Cuban rum has a very particular style associated with it, and I can't get Cuban rums here because of an embargo that's still in effect. Don't get me wrong. And I'm saying this off the record, chat. Off the record. If you somehow find that you have a bottle, there's nothing telling you that you're not legally allowed to drink it. You know? Let's see. I'm seeing Michael Prophet popping in saying, what's going on? Oh, you know, the huge cocktail mixology, video games, Kirby and friends. That's what we're up to around here. What about you, Michael? Let's see. Obi saying, Kirby is kind of OP if you think about it. He is. Done. Let's see. Glorious out there saying the reason for the embarrassment was everybody else in town said something constructive and he said a bar. I mean, I would say that a bar isn't necessarily just a place for drunkards to gather. It's also a place for people to gather, conversations to be had, things to be celebrated, stories to be shared. But I think it depends, right? It depends on what the vibe of the town is, right? Because no matter what kind of bar you run, like, if you have a craft cocktail bar, if you're in the cesspool of the internet, for all you know, it might become something that is the online equivalent of a dive, whether you like it or not. Depends on the situation, you know? Let's see. I'm seeing Jarvin out there asking how I'm liking Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. Dude, it was one of my first Kirby games too, so I knew exactly what I was in for, and I was happy to find an excuse to play it again. As I was saying the other day, like, I'm playing this game because our guest on Monday, Alex Cran, the neurodivergent bartender, I told him kind of the premise of the show and said, usually I like to play a game that relates to what we're doing in the beginning. So, if you had to pick a game, what game would you pick? And I think he said that, I think Fallout 76 was a game that he's played a lot recently, but that when he was younger, Kirby and the Amazing Mirror was one of his favorite games to play. And I was like, dude, me too. This is a great excuse to play the game. So that's what I did. Okay, hold up. No, don't do it. 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 I'm clean. I'm clean. I'm clean. I promise. I'm not actually that clean. I'm electric, you know? CJ saying, ain't Kirby made by the same guy who came up with the Smash Bros. Franchise? Yes! The folks over at HAL Laboratories, I believe. I think it was one of their employees, but I believe you're correct. Oh my gosh. Come here. You're mine now. We're all flaming together, dude. If you're gonna do this, we're all gonna play together. Let's see. But yes, Masahiro Sakurai, as Jarvan was saying. Oh, that made that incredibly easy. The burning ability made it... Whoop! Hello there. Don't touch. Don't touch. There we go. I bet there's something in here. I got a feeling there's something in here. And I'm determined to figure out what it is. There was nothing in there. I was wrong. Let's see. Whoop, hello there. Hey, I see Renzo popping in chat saying, I know it's been a minute since I've been here. Been busy with family and school, but wanted to pop in for a second and say that you're doing decent. Hey, you know what? It's better than doing bad. Small improvements, my friend. Small improvements. Thanks so much for popping in, Renzo. You have been missed here, but it's always nice to see your face in the Discord and otherwise as well. I missed some of your cocktail recipes too, dude. When you got some more time, we'd love to see you back here again. But either way, put your education first. Put your health first. And we'll see you back here when you're doing maybe a little bit better than decent. Or otherwise. We're here for you regardless of where you're at. Good to see you. I see Michael Prophet out there saying in a similar caliber that you're kind of tired and stressed out from work. It was chaotic. Oh, dude. I think of it this way, no matter what kind of work you're in, and I can even say this being in the position that I'm in right now as a content creator, that I've got my ups, I've got my downs, I've got my stresses, and I've got my relaxes. And I feel like there's things like that in every single business, every single walk of life, every single career. Can confirm that. Can confirm that. Anybody out there is just like, the life of a content creator is just all travel blogs and all expense paid trips to places you've never been and always wanted to go to. I'm not at that point yet, so if you figure out how to do it, let me know. Because I'm missing something. Oh, hello there. I'm gonna get you in your ear. Oh my gosh, hi there. I didn't think you were gonna... Oh my gosh. No, please. Oh my gosh. Please. Hey, bud. That's all I needed. Oh my gosh, dude. Gosh, dude. Let's see. Glorious in chat saying, Masahiro Sakurai ages backwards. He sucks up all of our youth when we play his games. That's the magic. That is the magic. I see it. What was it? CJ out there saying, I really doubt he's going to develop another Smash Brothers game. I wanted to say, didn't he plan on Ultimate being the last one? Or maybe I'm reading the wrong stuff. Oh, I gotta get up. I want to get up there. I'm pretty sure I've been here, but oh my gosh, dude. Are you gonna do this seriously? No! No, 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 no. I'm over here now. Can't touch. Can't touch. I don't want this either. I don't want that. Hey, buddy. I got you. I bet I can get through that. Oh my god, it worked! Oh my god, it worked! Okay, okay. All right. Well, this feels harrowing. There we go. That works. There we go. Oh! No! It's okay. I've been back here already. I've been here already. That was exactly where I started in this area. Oh my gosh! Renzo in chat saying, I forgot that Kirby music heals the soul. Dude, I could listen to this music for hours, and when I was younger, I did. Oh, man. Dude, can we not? Can we not? I guess we can. Come here, dude. Let's see, let's see. Jarvan out there saying, can't wait to get your hands on a Switch 2 to play Kirby Air Riders. Oh, dude. Tell me more about... I've been absorbing all of the Kirby Air Riders content that I've been seeing on mostly TikTok, because that's what's getting served to me. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Kirby Air Ride was also one of my favorite games to play as a kid. And Lycos and I were specifically talking about maybe playing some of it together. Off stream, perhaps, if there's sentiment for it, which I think there is. Based off of the last reaction we got for Lycos on stream, I think we could have him back again. Let's see. I see CJ out there saying, I think the only way he makes another one for, specifically for Smash Brothers is if Nintendo pays him and a huge ass bag of money for it. Now that would do it. That would do it. I don't know, man. I feel like... Assuming that Masahiro Sakurai is a fellow creative, then I gotta wonder, like, whether there is a point where... Is there enough money to make you feel like you could, like... you know, for lack of a better term, beat the dead horse that is your cash cow. It's not a dead horse either, right? What's the word? What's the articulation I'm looking for? Like, is there an amount of money that you could be paid to milk your cash cow even more than you otherwise would have wanted to? And I mean, like, you know, you need money to live. You need money to work on bigger projects, so possibly. Take that. Let me see out there. Jarvan out there saying, I have never played the original air ride. Unfortunately, by the time that you found out about the game, it was rare as hell, and the second hands were expensive as hell. That's fair. That's fair. If I'm being honest, the last time I played Kirby Air Ride, I emulated it. So, but I do have a disc. That's how I feel about games. If it's like, if something is like legitimately like prohibitively expensive, like, I feel like you got no choice, you know? Anyways. Oh my gosh, hi there. Is there a mini ability by absorbing this dude here? Because that would be so cute. Can I absorb you? Yeah! Mini Kirby. Oh, I don't know what to do with this info. Okay. Oh, I can go through. Oh. Oh. Hey, but. Oh, no, no, no. I want that. I want that. I want that. Hello, but. Okay, okay. That's fine. We can do this. We can do this. I know we can. I know we can do. No! There we go. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. Let me see. Let me see out there. Michael Prophet in chat talking like work was kind of like a stampede, describing it kind of like some sort of cartoon out there. Oh, gee whiz, dude. This sounds like it was a rough time. Oh my god, dude. Can we not? Can we not? Can we not? Yes! Oh no. 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 Okay, then I gotta do this, and then I gotta avoid you, because then I have to do this again. I'm Mini, you can't touch. I'm Mini, you can't touch. I'm Mini Kirby, and you can't touch. Whoop! Hi there, you asshole. Jeez. My gosh. Let's see. I see Bert in chat saying 1 shot for every power sucked up. Nah, that's not how it works on this channel, my friend. This channel is not about binge drinking. It is all about mindful drinking and enjoying the cocktail that you got in your glass. We take shots every once in a while, but we don't take shots without reason on this stream. Not on this show, my friend. Let's see. I see PP up above saying that games are getting expensive. You had a PS2 game worth $400. There you go. Now, here's the question. Is that game worth selling it for $400? I think for some people, the answer is a total yes. Depending on, like, what you're going through, right? Gentlemen, welcome in, friend. Good to see you back here again. Oh, don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Here, I'm going to absorb you. Absorb you. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Hacker being like, no pickleback, you say? I mean, no pickleback or just no pickleback right now? Don't get me wrong, chat. If you guys request a pickleback and we do a pickleback, we can do a pickleback because somebody requested it. We take orders on the stream. As corresponds with the Twitch terms of service, I am not allowed to have you guys specifically redeem monetary things of value like points and otherwise to make me drink. You don't make me drink. I pick a drink when I want to drink. And anything that requires a drink is the drink is kind of a part of it. Admittedly, technically the Infinity Redemption implies a drink, but I don't have to drink the whole thing, and sometimes I don't. You know? Let's see, let's see. What do I see out there? Zesty in chat saying that you're working on Shirley Temple right now, and Shirley Temple 7-Up mixed with red berry vodka. That sounds pretty good. I haven't had a chance to play around with the I haven't had a chance to play around with the red berry vodkas out there. I think that's a Ciroc, right, Zesty? I was looking at the prices for Ciroc the other day, and it still remains to be a relatively luxury brand. Let's see. Glorious out there saying that you became a mod for Taylor Nikolai. He's got 3.3 million subs. I don't know what I was thinking. I hope to goodness you're not the only mod out there, because that would be crazy. Zesty saying that you got an Amsterdam. There we go. There we go. Bert's out there saying, I would love to see you do a drink series themed off of boss battles. Do they be wild? Yeah, the drink concepts come a little bit slow around here. Unlike other channels that you might be used to, where folks are pretty much putting random ingredients together and saying, That's a cocktail for this character that I love. I do a lot of deep research on all the recipes, and all that info is always up on the blog. So recipes tend to come a little bit shorter. And as I was saying too, I was mentioning this during the TikTok live the other day, that I am deprioritizing original recipes on the stream, at least for the rest of the year. Doesn't mean that they're not going to happen. Just means that I'm not going to be focusing on them as much, because I've got a number of different things that I want to bring to the stream, like bot updates and other changes to the stream format and whatnot, that I want to focus on that first before I start focusing on myself. So that's the idea. I think. I pick up speed. There we go. Okay, well, I did my best. I did my best. No! Oh, God, please. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! I'm gonna use that because Cupid's ability is great. I can fly. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna fly. I'm gonna fly. Flying is great. Flying is great. Flying is great. We love flying. Gosh. Yeah, I forgot. I can tell my dudes to come over here, because then I can get some kisses. Give me some kisses. Thanks so much for the kisses. Well, if I had the burning ability, that would be useful, but I don't. All right, kick him. Kick him. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Let's see. Rosewitch out there saying, currently working on some packing with your stream in the background. There we go, dude. Safe travels, as I was saying before. I hope it works well for you. What do I see out there? Tinker saying, I said that here too. Oh, in regards to the deprioritization. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I try to be honest, yeah. I try to be honest. Oh my gosh. Actually, you're going to be useful. You're going to be useful for me. You're going to be relatively useful. There we go. Oh, hello there. Hello. No, there we go. That's what I wanted. There we go. Let me see. Oh, shoot. There we go. There we go. Glorious out there saying that you're not sure if there are other mods out there. Oh, okay. Is it on YouTube or on Twitch there, Glorious? Because if you're on Twitch, on the moderator dashboard, if you're not familiar with it already, you can actually see what other mods there are, as well as what other mods are online to help you guys coordinate your efforts. That's how my moderators do it. We also have a Discord channel, too, where they can talk amongst themselves for various different things happening. All right, I can't get in there. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Zesty out there was saying, what was he? Jarvan was saying to Zesty, wait, you're in Amsterdam right now? I want to say it was Amsterdam vodka. Amsterdam brand. Let's see. I'm seeing Bert out there saying your partner and you are running It Takes Two right now with the stream running, happy to be sideline gaming with the show. There we go, dude. I appreciate that. Just as a quick reminder, only because I know you, I think relatively speaking, you're kind of new to the stream too. Any self-promote that you want to do relating to your stream, feel free to put it in the self-promote channel of our Discord. Don't put any stream links and things here too. Just to make sure that everybody's on the same page. Oh, hello there, buddy. Hello there, buddy. Okay, well, hello and goodbye there, buddy. There we go. CJ, like, I hope an Infini-Drink doesn't happen again. Oh, no, man. I've already got an idea for what I want to do, for what Infini-Drink I want to do today. Come here, buddy. I need you. I need you. I'm thinking, we haven't had a coffee beverage for a while. So I'm thinking an Infinite coffee beverage. Zesty out there confirming. Amsterdam vodka, red berry. Mixed it also with some Sour Patch Kids blue raspberry vodka that you made, like, years ago. There we go. That's good to hear, too, that there's somebody else out there who, for one reason or another, puts candy in their vodkas and potentially forgets about them, or doesn't actually forget about them, but does keep them around for reasons, you know? Let's see. Bert out there saying, too, that the Discord is fire. Most welcoming Discord that you've ever been in. Chef's kiss. Oh, thank you! You know, just speaking of numbers and stuff, chat, like at the very beginning of this year, our Discord had a little over 100 people, and we are over 300 right now. So if anybody wants to join us, it is a welcoming community. I know so, because I welcome everybody. Every single person. CJ saying, I wonder, do Jolly Rancher flavored alcohols exist? I mean, nothing is stopping you from putting Jolly Ranchers in your vodka and bringing it to life. So, could it exist? Yeah! Does it exist right now? Probably. You know? Bitter Tree's out there saying that you went to go look at your GameCube games to see if you had the OG Air Riders, but sadly no. But you got Sonic Riders! Close-ish. Close-ish. Alright, I know exactly what I'm supposed to do here. No, it's not this. It's not this. It's not this. This is not exactly what I was thinking about doing. Instead, I want to do this. Come here, Rocky. Okay, I didn't want that. I didn't want that. Come here there, Rocky. Get smacked by the fox thing. Oh, can we not? Thank you. You're so bouncy. The bounceability is a... Alright, I think I can make it over there by just... Oh my gosh. Oh, I was trying to charge up. Oh, wait, maybe if you get... Wait, if you get... Fudge! Ugh. Zesty out there saying, only thing about the Sour Patch Kids and vodka is you do have to filter out the gummy candy that doesn't dissolve. Yeah. That was actually one of the reasons why I was looking forward to do another version of the Swedish Fish syrup that we did during a charity event that we did last year for the Litter Misfortune recipe, because last time when they made a syrup out of it, I basically tried to, oh, my straw fell, excuse me. I basically tried to boil Swedish fish in water, and it got all clumpy. I couldn't get the stuff out because it didn't filter properly either. So, the recipe for the Swedish fish candy is up on the blog now for the Little Misfortune cocktail. I think it worked out pretty well. I'm gonna smack you out. I'm gonna take you back. There we go. I'm ready for it. I'm ready. And I think I should just be able to... That's the button I'm clicking. Nope. Nope. Oh, hold up a second. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Hold up a second. I just noticed something. That block is moving. I just noticed that block is moving. Hold up a second. CJ out there saying, found a recipe already. Oh, for the Jolly Rancher vodka. There we go. It takes 20 of them, and then 1 1/4 cup of vodka and a teaspoon of white sugar. We're adding sugar? I guess it balances out some of the acid, right? There we go. See that block? The block is moving. And I'm going to crush that penguin. There we go. Can I go in there? Oh, hello there. Well, I'm cool now. Oh, is that it? Oh, that's it. Oh. Okay. That's all there is? That's all there is. Okay. Hey, that's all there is. There were some 1-ups. And the ice ability, which I feel like could be useful. Oh, yeah, that is how it goes. Oh, but this makes it... I bet this makes this easier, doesn't it? Possibly? Possibly? Oh, no, that has nothing to do with it. All right, cool. Well, maybe I can do this. Nope, that doesn't do it anyways. Alrighty, then. Jarvin out there saying an Infinity Carajillo, perhaps, potentially, with the espresso, too. Oh, that's an idea. I was thinking of doing an Infinity Iced Coffee. That's what I'm thinking. Sorry, an Infinity Irish Coffee. We could do... Dude, I'd love to do an Infinity Carajillo at some point, because we've got the espresso machine now. We didn't have that previously. That was thanks to Entropy's kindness yet again. I see Jess the Journalist out there, in for your points, and we got some Kirby. Get out of here. All right. Oh, if I had the rock ability, which I don't. Which I don't. But I do got this guy. Oh, which could also potentially help with... Oh, hi there. You know what? You're coming with me. You're coming with me. Entropy, like, I love seeing my stuff being used. I mean, you have, I think, purchased 90% of the stuff here on the throne. That all the stuff that we've gotten from the throne wish list, you are to thank for most of that. So I appreciate it. We got a couple of other things up on there too, Chad, in case you want to contribute as well as a crowdfunding project for a centrifuge, a culinary centrifuge called a Spinzall. It's basically a fancy way of clarifying things. And it works. Oh, that works too. Oh, that almost worked. Whoops. Tessa out there saying, gonna lurk for now. This game is just a bit too much for you to watch. No problem, dude. We'll be playing a different game next week. Jarvin out there saying, I completely forgot to check my Infinity Bottle TikTok. BRB, giving Cam a view. Go for it. Wait, Jarvin, which one did you redeem? Remind me. It's probably out there, right? Tinker in chat saying, I think we have the biggest spenders in chat being Obi-Wan and Entropy. Oh yeah, dude. Entropy is like the regal overlord of the throne, and we have Obi-Wan, who I think is the regal overlord of gift memberships on YouTube specifically. All right, so I need to get the burning dude gives me access to the thing. Oh, Jarvan says I can actually suck the block up. Can I really? Oh, I didn't know I could do that. I didn't know I could do that. Check that out. I didn't know that. Hi there, buddy, asshole. Can you believe it? Wow, can you believe it? No, suck together. Suck together. Together. Me and you. Hold up, but first you're gonna get up there and then... All right, here we go. Suck together. Suck together. Suck together. Dude, can we not? Suck together, Chad. Why aren't you sucking? Why are you not sucking? Everybody suck together. My idea worked too. Let me go find the burning thing again. Ayo, pause. Oh my gosh. And to be like, it's just like any other group project. It's okay. I'll have the little guys take care of this fox-looking thing. And evidently, every single time I hit something, it get... No, 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 no. Okay. No, stop! Ugh. Suck together, my friends. Not like that. I mean, you and me, Green Cobra. Sucking the world. No, son of a gun. Jeez. Everybody's dead. I've killed everyone. I've burned their house to the ground. Oh, no, not roly-poly-oly, please. I can't take anymore. No, please. There we go. Gosh. CJ, like, thanks for the clip. You're welcome. Thanks for your contribution to the Bar with an X community of clips. Okay. Carefully. Son of a bitch, dude! I can't believe it! The lava! The lava, dude! Why the lava? Damn hitboxes. Wow, man. Chat, I need a drink. Thank goodness. Hey, yo, Snake, welcome back with the hugs. Preach. Whoa, there we go. Go down for Saki. Oh, no. Okay, that was good. Oh, shit, dog. Hold up. This is my opportunity. This is my opportunity. Yes! Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, well, we were pretty close about it. That's the closest we've been. Oh, my gosh. Let's see. Bert's out there in chat saying, I wonder if you could do like a Sour Patch Kid ice cubes. Same liquid flavor freeze and then roll on the malic acid, but curious how to keep the malic acid from completely dissolving really, really quick. Do a Sour Patch Kid ice cubes. Same liquid flavor, freeze, and then roll in malic acid. Curious how to keep the malic acid from completely dissolving too quick. I mean, depending on the size of your malic acid, right? Like, you can get varying, like, particle sizes of malic acid. They come in powdered form, they come in granules, depending on how coarse you want them to be. But if you get the... So if you think about it... Actually, here's the way to do it. Here's an idea. Let me know how it works out for you if you try it. Take some sort of Sour Patch flavor, right? Let's say blue raspberry. Freeze it. You could add flavorings to this. You could take that flavoring and just add it to water, essentially. You can make it into a syrup, but watch out, the syrup might not freeze all the way. Because you have an ice cube, sugar should become less viscous on the ice cube. So you might be able to take your ice cube, cover it in a sugar syrup, or if you want to make sure that it stays sticky, some light corn syrup, which should become less viscous because of how damn cold the ice cube is. Then you can put not so finely ground malic acid on the ice cube, so you have granule sizes that don't dissolve too quickly. You have enough stickiness on the cube such that the malic acid stays on there as the light corn syrup dissolves a little bit, and you've got that flavor on the inside that should disperse into the drink over time. Seems a little bit complicated, but I feel like that might actually work. Could work. Anyways. Tinker out there saying, I'm gonna try to get some peach into the bottle for now. Oh, dude, go for it. It's happening real soon, chat, so get your commands ready. Jarvan out there saying, I think I need to start a new infinity bottle movement. The Infini-Lady had no hints of peanut butter whatsoever. I need to start a new infinity movement. The Infini-Lady had no hints of peanut butter whatsoever. Oh. Anybody down to join the PB Pioneer Peanut Butter Pioneers? That's an idea. That's an idea. Reminder, for anybody who wants to redeem the Infinity Redemption, it's exclamation... If you're on YouTube, it's exclamation point redeem space Infinity space and then whatever bottle of your choice. And it must be available. It must be an Infinity eligible option, which you can find at cameroxn.com/stock/infinity. Anyways, we made it, chat. We made it. Oh, that looks like something that I should be worried about. Oh, hi there. Oh, hi there. There we go. Get out of my cannon. I'm ready for it. Let's go. Upward and onward. Oh, it's a boss battle. I'm gonna call my friends. I need friends for this one. Let's see. Entropy and Stats chat saying, if you were willing to have a mutual enemy in Mint, you could partnership with the Peanut Butter Pioneers. You could. You could. JT, welcome in. Mario question mark? The question mark is from me, by the way. Welcome in. Welcome in. Jarvin out there saying, I'm Team Chaos, but my one Chaos Redemption was a letdown. Was a letdown in the cocktail, so I need to try to get more in. I mean, technically, if everybody banded together for peanut butter, you could make it taste pretty prominently of peanut butter. And there are other peanut butter spirits out there. I think we had a couple. We have the peanut butter whiskey. We've got the peanut butter moonshine. I think the peanut butter moonshine from Old Smoky was a more prominent peanut butter flavor than the Screwball was. The Screwball really, I mean, hot take. I don't find Screwball to be very peanut buttery at all. It's light. What's up, crack? Don't mind me. I'm just gonna hang over here until it's safe not to do so. Don't touch, don't touch, don't touch. Oh, okay. Hi there. You touched. Admittedly, it was probably a good idea. Oh my gosh. Get him, get him, get him. So much is happening. So much is happening. There we go. That was a lot that was happening. Smack. Cracko's crying. There we go. Oh, that was unfortunate. We're still good. Oh, no, my burning ability. My burning's gone. Oh, man, my burning's gone. That's unfortunate. I mean, I guess I have... Oh, hold up. What do you got? What do you got? I'm taking it. We're taking the sparks. I'm taking it. I'm taking it. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. I will take this. I like how Krakow is, like, weather-themed. Okay. Oh, all my dudes are dead. I think I could take him. Oh, I did. I could not take him. I could not take him. Oh, let's see, let's see, let's see. Throw ability? Nah, I don't want throw ability. I want my other ones back. I want to be a nuke. Missile! And then call my friends. Kit Kat saying, personally, I want the chocolate crown and whiskey in there. Dude, it could happen. It could happen. It's happening in any second now. I know it is. I know it is. CJ, like, I wonder what club will get the bottle this time. Yeah, dude, I love how, like, chat goes relatively silent in the minutes before the infinity bottle. It's actually kind of iconic. And then it happens, and now all I need to do is wait. Oh, did you get it? Did you get it? Oh, God, Entropy got it! With the garlic vodka! Yeah, dude! Yeah, dude, Entropy got it with that garlic vodka that they sponsored a little while ago. Now that's chaos. That's chaos. Let's beat the shit out of Krakow and then add garlic vodka to the bottle, dude. We haven't cracked open the bottle yet. I haven't even tried it. I'd say Chaos Club has won this one, dude. That's chaos if I ever saw it. I want to say that Entropy, didn't you specifically get that bottle specifically to add it to the bottle? Oh, I can actually move around. That's pretty cool. Oh, hello there. I didn't know I could do that. Lillian out there saying, I just want to put Fireball in the bottle. Dude, oddly enough, we've never had Fireball added to the bottle. Wait, what the heck is this? What is Parasol? I don't like this. Can I go up? Nope, I can't. Okay, well, that kind of works. Oh no, I wanted the... Ugh. Where's my kiss? No, 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 no. Okay, I really was hoping to get that dude. Oh, don't touch, please. Okay. Dude, stop. Okay. Is it just me and my parasol? Me and my umbrella. That's all I got, dude. Gosh, man. Let's see. Claps in chat for Entropy and the Chaos... what was it? The Chaos Club? What was the Chaos Club's name again? I don't remember anymore. I really don't remember. What did they call the... Is it the Chaos Crew or something? I can't remember. The Infinity Clubs are still new to me too, chat. Like, the Chaos Commune. That's it. That's it. That's it. The Infinity Bottle will open again next Monday, somewhere around 9 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. Is it 9 o'clock p.m.? I think it's 9:30 p.m. to like 10:30 p.m. That's how it works. If you want updates on when Infinity is going to happen, there is a channel in our Discord server, as well as Twitter and Blue Sky. I also put updates on. Who's gonna use that? No, don't use that yet. Don't use that. Oh, okay. It's just gonna go away anyways. Alrighty then. I'm gonna do this more strategically this time, which was apparently not the way that I just did it. So there we go. Right up to the skies. Right up to the skies. Entropy out there saying, I would say it's a win for the Chaos Commune, but the Butter Council and the Pickle Club. Is it because that there's alliances happening? Because I believe that. I believe that. For any of you who has no idea what we're talking about in terms of clubs, there are roles in the Discord server now for different Infini clubs and a specific channel where you guys can basically plan amongst each other if you want something to get into the bottle to chat with your fellow core hosts so that hopefully you can all work together. Eventually, the Infinity Bottle will be changed slightly so that it functions on not a first come, a first redeem, first get basis, but it will be everybody is able to essentially put in a raffle for it, and it doesn't matter how fast you are, it picks randomly from everybody who has the points who decides to submit something. It just takes a little bit more editing on my side, mostly programming work and whatnot, and that's one of the things that I hope to be able to get out to you guys specifically in the next couple months or so. Since I'm specifically not prioritizing the original recipes, I've got more time for that. Oh, come on, dude. Ugh. But yeah. I know folks want the raffle method, so we'll get there eventually. It just takes a little bit of time. It's a little bit confusing to program. Okay. Let's see. I see Entropy out there trying to get people's input on what to put into the bottle next, if you still got points for it. Jarvan's like, Yellow Kirby has some luck getting the UFO. Oh, did he have the UFO? I guess he did, didn't he? Oh, at least for a hot second, right? Zesty saying that the Minty members is open for any alliances. And then we got Jarvan out there saying only rums might be slightly aligned with the biased bases. Only slightly aligned? Yeah. I, for one, am in the bias... Like, my club is the biased bases, because I want more bases in the Infinity Bottle. And technically speaking, the garlic vodka, I don't think there's any sugars added to it. I think it's quite literally just a clove of garlic in there, because that's all there... I'll show you guys the bottle when we get to it, dude. It's interesting. I want to say all they did was take their vodka and put a clove of garlic in it. I think that's all they did. I tried to, honestly, I reached out to Explorer Distilling Company or Kilimanjaro Distilling Company. I have two names. It's a little bit confusing for me. I tried to reach out to them for more details, and I couldn't get any. I could not get any. The bottle also says that it's made with specifically like 24 karat gold, and I just don't know how to interpret that. I don't know how to interpret it, so I want answers. I don't have answers. Okay, bud. Cracker, we're gonna get it. I also don't have that many lives left, so I have a limited number of chances here. If I can just protect my Kirby folks. Protect my Kirby folks. CJ's saying, Cam, it's probably gold leaf, but like, what part of the process do they use the gold in? Because there's no gold in the bottle, by the way. There is no gold in the bottle. It is completely clear. There's no gold. It's not like Goldschlager where there's actually gold specks floating in it. It says on the bottle that it's made with 24 karat gold, but I don't know what the purpose of that is in the distillation process. There's probably a reason for it. I just don't know what it is. Oh, man. Oh, that was only one. We're gonna beat Krakow or lose all of our lives trying. Stephanie, welcome back. Hacker saying, I want absinthe in the infinity bottle. Oh, you mean absinthe in the infinity bottle again? We've had absinthe in the bottle one time. Oh, you know what? Actually, when I get low, then I'll call them. Oh, I don't have enough to call them. Oh, I don't have enough to call them. This was a bad move. This was a bad move. This was a bad move. Oh my god. This was a bad move, dude. This is a bad move. I am not doing any damage. Oh gosh. Hacker out there saying, remember, herbal liqueurs go well with carajillos. Oh, absolutely, dude. It pairs so well with that licor 43. No, please. I know what you want. I know what you want, and it's not this. I promise you that. Slow and steady. I can go across. No, please. This is good. Don't do that again. That was good. No, please. Oh my gosh. I wish I had reception. I used up my reception at the last moment. I got one more shot, chat. I got one more shot, and then we're going to the infinity bottle. Oh, let's see. What do I see out there? Tessa was saying possible that the gold leaf is possibly used as a filter, possibly? Yeah, maybe. Gosh. Stephanie in chat out there saying that schedule has been a little bit off. I'm happy to see you all. No, that's partially our fault, too. Clocks changed over here recently. I don't know if that affects you as well as it affected me. It was always good to see you. Let me eat an apple slice. Actually, there's an ad break trying to start, so I'm going to make it happen now and go get the garlic vodka and prep for the infinity segment. So I'll be back in a hot second. Garlic vodka, come on. Garlic vodka, come on. Na. Hi, chat. I'm back. Back at the bar for a hot second. I grabbed Lady Yixing, our electric kettle, who was cleaning downstairs. In preparation for our Infinity Irish coffee, I've grabbed the garlic vodka, and I don't feel like making fresh coffee, so instead what I'm going to do is I'm going to take cold brew coffee that I just bought this morning, and I'm just going to heat it up to temperature. So, I'm cheating. Let's go. Tinker saying, Yixing, how's my girl doing? Freshly cleaned, freshly sealed too, so the, her eyes won't come off so easily. I got a clear coat. It was actually a little bit confusing, because for our hotter appliances, the ones that actually get hot, I realized that the, I realized that I can't use regular clear coat spray paint on them, and you have to get a high heat spray paint. Lucky for me, Amazon had a bottle of it, so it just took a little bit longer. It took a little bit longer for them to get sealed, because I didn't have the right thing for it, but all I'm going to do is I'm just going to put cold brew in here up to the minimum mark, and this will be coffee for me in the morning, too. There we go. I'm just cheating a little bit. That's fine. Let's see. What do I see out there? I'm seeing Stephanie out there reminding us, oh, you're in King of Prussia. I forgot about that. There we go. So time zones affected you as much as it affected me. There we go. We're just going to put that up to temperature. Yeah. Just cheating a slight bit with the power of our wonderfully named appliances. We have a couple of them around here now. Let me see. Entropy in chat saying, Tinker, mark my word, I'm going after 99 peaches. We're both going to be pulling for peach. Pulling for Peach. Let's see. Aziel saying, have we done Infinity yet? You just popped back in. So Infinity has been determined. Entropy the Ferret is redeemed Infinity with garlic vodka. So we're adding garlic vodka to the bottle. Actually, we didn't have the garlic vodka until a little bit ago. So thank you to Entropy specifically for sponsoring this bottle. You can tell it was sponsored by Entropy because their name is on the side of the bottle. In any case. Welcome back, everybody. The only thing that you missed is I grabbed the Explorer Garlic Vodka. It quite literally has a clove in it and some mild particulates, but I think it's probably going to be okay. I also have some coffee over here, slowly coming up the temperature for our Infinity-Irish Coffee. Did a little bit of planning ahead of time, but I've got one more attempt at fighting Krakow. Let me give it a try. Oh, did you not? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't click the go button. There we go. Now I've clicked the go button. All right. Let's try it again. Entropy out there saying, we're from the same council and I want to be pulling the same flavors. Well, there we go. Strength in numbers, chat. Strength in numbers. We found a solution. We found a solution. Okie dokie. All right, let's do. Call my friends. Call my friends. Are you kidding me? All right, Spark is fine. No, Spark is not fine, dude. Spark is not fine. No! I do not like how forward Krakow's being right now. Beam? I got smacked again. I got smacked again. I didn't want to get smacked again. Cutter? Cutter feels good. Don't come over here. Don't come up. Wait, where did you come from? Oh, man. I didn't know you came from there. Gee whiz. Up and over, Cam. Up and over. Up and over. Not like this. Not like this. Not like that. Not that kind of up and over. Not for you, Krakow. Not for you, Krakow. Oh, I missed it. Up and to the side. There we go. That was good. Going up, and then to the side. Going up and around. Nope, that was bad. That was the last one I had. Ooh. All right. Okay. That was so annoying. All right. Let's do an infinity bottle, shall we? Oh, that was the wrong button. Hold up. Taking the recipe off the screen because we don't know it yet. Ugh. Strategy, chat. This is the same struggles that I went through as a child, so it's great. Oh, this is fizzing. That makes sense. It happens when you, I guess. That's got a beautiful fizz to it, chat. Check this out. I'm just heating cold brew coffee, and it's got a beautiful foam to it already. And he's like, what's in the kettle? Coffee! Just straight cold brew coffee, because I'm cheating a little bit. Cheating a little bit. We're going to do an Infinity-Irish Coffee after we're done with the Infinity segments. Welcome back, by the way, Annie. One of my beautiful bouncers is out there in chat. What do I see out there? I see people excitedly telling Annie what's going on over there. Oh my gosh. Aziel saying, I wanted to finally redeem it since it's the Kirby fight. There we go, yeah. I mean, right now, just speaking openly, there is a bias towards people who have the fastest internet connection, and what I plan on doing eventually is I'm gonna modify the Infinity Redemption such that it has nothing to do with it has nothing to do with how fast your connection is. Essentially, there'll be a little window where anybody can pitch in, and then one person gets picked randomly, and everybody else gets refunded. That's how it'll eventually work. Oh yeah, dude, you're done. Yep, you're done. Hello there, you're done. Dude, check that out. Yixing is bubbling. Yixing is bubbling. That's hot coffee if I ever saw it. That's not even up to temperature yet, dude. Yeah, wow, dude, that is a rolling boil. Nope, you're good. You're good. Yep, you're good. Hello there. Hello there. Yeah, you're good. That was awesome. Firewolf, welcome in, by the way. You are just in time for the next Infinity Bottle Redemption. And he's like, the cold brew is going to taste burnt? Maybe. This is your Infinity Bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we've got to put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. Yes, it might taste a little burnt, but if I'm being totally honest, I kind of like it that way. Let's see. Any out there saying hi, TikTok chat? Oh, yes, you can. By the way, some people's stuff isn't appearing at the bottom of the screen right now. The developer is aware of the issue, and he hasn't fixed it yet. There we go. And he's like, for hi, TikTok chat for the edit. Now I get it. P. Abayada asking, what kind of coffee? La Colombe. La Colombe is the coffee. So I take it off like this. And then I get a little sound on it. Yeah, La Colombe, local, relatively speaking. Yeah, I was actually just looking at a Discord thread in the developers Discord server for the chat aggregator, which is called Social Stream. If any of my other content creators out there are curious of how I put the YouTube, the Twitch, and the TikTok chats sometimes all together, it's using this thing called Social Stream down there. The developer is aware of the issue, tried to fix it, thought he fixed it, but didn't, actually. So, here we are. What did we add to this yesterday? On Monday. We added, oh, Suntory Toki. Suntory Toki whiskey. Yeah. And he's like, I thought you were the developer. Oh, no, I didn't make this. I didn't make the chat aggregator that you see at the bottom of the screen. I didn't program that. I just used somebody else's stuff. Technically, I didn't program the chatbot either, but I program a lot of things about the chatbot. It's called StreamerBot. If anybody's got questions, there's a content creation channel on our Discord. Feel free to ask there. Yeah, we're still yellow. We're still yellow. I wouldn't say that smells much different than last time. Still grape, still mint, still herb, a little bit less so. And maybe a hint. Among those three, I feel like it's leaning in the herbal direction right now. Yeah, that's what I'm going with. Taste number one. Let the palate adjust a little bit. This is relatively high proof right now. We'll be doing this going forward. That tastes significantly less like grape than it did on Monday. What the heck? That's a lot less grape than it was. It's a lot less mint than it was. But I don't think it tastes like anything else in particular more prominently like. Let me re-articulate that. Sorry. It tastes less grape. It's less mint. And I wouldn't say it tastes prominently like anything else in particular. If anything... I do get a hint of the whiskey. And to me, it's manifesting as a very fruity, whiskey-like flavor. Oh, you know what? And on the mint, yeah, okay, well. You know, on the end, it is still rather mint. But only after everything else has had a chance to play around for a little bit. That mint is so pervasive, dude. Wow, it is still sticking around. At the very end, like, that Rumpelmints, the creme de menthe that we put in there, like, is so prominently minty on the end and a little bit on the nose. Like, I get that. It is sticking around. The minty members know what they've done. They have. Hacker, like, a grape mistake. I see Master Kenny popping in chat. There we go, dude. Annie in chat making a reference to the duck that walked up to the lemon stick. Of course you would. Of course you would. Let me try to get some more flavor notes on this. It does retain a sort of vegetal spiciness to it. All things considered, it does retain a sort of vegetal spiciness to it, mostly in the beginning. Mostly in the beginning. It fades to an herbal fruit territory. That's still quite a bit sweet, too. And then it ends minty. Like, I'm telling you, dude. The way this tastes in the beginning is nothing like how it tastes at the very end. That's kind of cool. I can't wait to see what was it? The garlic vodka? Oh, God, dude. And he's like, is it herbaceous, too? Damn right it is. Let's see. Zesty saying minty members for the win. And I see Broadtail Tavern popping in chat with a good old cheers. Cheers in your direction, my friend. All right, I know exactly what we're doing. We're going to do an Infinity Irish Coffee, but I got to get a recipe for the Infinity Irish Coffee, so that's what we're going to do next. So let me put this up on the page. Let's see. Let me go into my recipe keeper and see which one I'm looking for. I think I have a few Irish coffee recipes in here. Usually what I'll do, and if anybody ever has the question of how I come up with the Infinity recipes, I find a recipe and then I infinify it. Irish coffee. Do I have a recipe for an Irish coffee? Please tell me I have a recipe for an Irish coffee. Classic Irish coffee. There we go. This is from a Fine Wine and Good Spirits email. That's my local liquor store. 3¼ ounces of fresh coffee. An ounce of specifically Bushmills, the original Irish whiskey. Oh, yeah, sure. Classic Irish coffee. Yeah, sure. Oh, I need Irish whiskey for this one. Demerara syrup and whipped cream. I thought an Irish coffee was topped with heavy cream. I want to put this out to the crowd. Chat, what do you know an Irish coffee to be? Because according to my local liquor store, it calls for a specific Irish whiskey and whipped cream on top. That seems off to me. Let me go grab the Irish whiskey at the very least. No, that's in the closet. I do not have Jameson. I got something else. I got this Kilbrin. It's cheap, and I bought it at Total Wine. It is indeed an Irish whiskey because it says on the bottle it is a product of Ireland, which I certainly hope Irish whiskey is. Let's see. Jarvid saying it's originally topped with heavy cream. That's what I thought, right? Heavy cream can become whipped. Heavy cream seems to other folks. Yeah, I mean, I'm under the impression that we top it with heavy cream. I guess publicly available to Jarvin's point would be a whipped cream. I could take the cream and whip it a little bit. We can whip the cream if we want to. Maybe we whip the cream a little bit. We'll whip the cream a little bit. That's what we'll do. For the recipe, we'll whip the cream a little bit. So instead of calling it whipped cream, we're going to say it's whipped heavy cream, right? All right, let me go into the recipe here and change it up. We're doing an Infinity Irish Coffee. Infin-Irish Coffee. Infinirish. Infin-Irish Coffee. That's what we got going for us today. Let's see, and this calls for, could be over here, 2 ounces of Infinity number, this is what, 82? 82. Infinity 82. This is a good, we're pouring this in a coffee mug. This thing calls for a total of, how many ounces? For 5 full ounces of stuff. So we have 2 ounces of Infinity mix. We're gonna do, half an ounce of Irish whiskey. Make this a little bit boozy. Half an ounce of Irish whiskey. I'm using Kilbrin. Irish whiskey. Irish whiskey has an E in it because Ireland has an E in it. Now you know. Kilbrin. This is a sherry cask, right? Kilbrin sherry cask finish is what I got on this one. We have, what was it, 3/4 of an ounce of Demerara syrup. And the rest of it is coffee. So let's do, this is kind of sweet right now. So we'll do, and actually, that Demerara syrup is a 2-to-1 Demerara syrup. So instead of doing 3/4 of an ounce, I'm just going to do 1/4 of an ounce. 7.5 milliliters of 2-to-1 let's do rich Demerara syrup by Pratt Standard Company. And then we got the rest of the Irish coffee in there, and technically the rest of the coffee in there. So we got that first, technically. I have 2, 2.5, 2 3/4. So I need 2 1/4 of an ounce of coffee. Or I just fill the rest of it with coffee. Or almost the rest of it with 2. Let's do the 2 1/4 ounces of coffee. We'll do that. It looks fine. Let's see. What do I see out there? I see driving out there saying a lot of restaurants carry whipped cream and not heavy cream, leading to whipped cream becoming more standard. That's fair for the Irish coffee. Crucifix out there popping in chat saying, I just made a root beer float with your butterscotch banana rum shot. That sounds fucking delightful, dude. Oh my gosh. And then Hacker out there has just got some metal cocktail picks, as well as among some other stuff from AliExpress. There we go, dude. There we go. You're prepared. You are prepared. The garnish. Whoa, hi there. That's the wrong button. Excuse you, Windows. Hi there. That was the wrong button. Can you come back here for a hot second? There we go. Garnish with whipped heavy cream. Whipped heavy cream. Method is combine, right? Combine all ingredients except for the garnish. Combine in a mug. In a mug. Get that out of here. And then we need, was it 2 1/4? So 67.5 milliliters of hot coffee. And before you ask, chat, yeah, I call it coffee. Exactly how my New Yorkian relatives would say it. How my mother said it. That's how I'm going to say it. All right. Infinirish Coffee. 2 1/4 ounces of hot coffee. 2 ounces of Infinity under 82. I guess technically that'll go first because that's like that's how we do things. Half an ounce of Irish whiskey. 1/4 of an ounce of rich Demerara syrup. Combined in a mug. Top with whipped heavy cream. I was missing the D. Hey, yo, got him. All right, let's see. Hacker out there saying, little by little, your home bar gets more completes. Hey, man. Hey, think of it this way. I still just have a home bar. Slowly but surely, we're becoming more complete ourselves. All right, let me grab the Demerara syrup, and then we should be good to go. Oh, and a mug, preferably. All right, we're good. We're good, chat. We're good. We're good. Let's do it, shall we? I feel an Irish coffee coming on. So... Coming on what? I don't know. Go ask your dad or parent or whatever. Actually, I'm not even gonna go there. Where's my mug? Oh, where's my mug? This is the mug I'm using. Hello there. What is in my mug? Ew. I'm using it. I don't know what's in there. Grab a mug and start with 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix. Where's the Infinity Mix? What do you mean what's in it? There's stuff in the mug.
What stuff is it?
I don't know what stuff is in the mug, which is why I called it stuff and was correspondingly freaked out when I saw it. You can look if you want to. She's inspecting the mug. It looks dirty. Yeah. I cleaned it once upon a time. I thought I cleaned it recently. I've been wrong before. But I want this mug.
It's dirty.
Now it's my dirty. Grab a mug. Grab a mug and start with 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix. There we go. Oh my goodness gracious. It's my dirty chat. Let's see, what was it? 2 1/4 ounces of hot coffee. How is he doing it, chat? I don't know. Oh my god. Oh, there's coffee on top. I forgot. Hold up a second. Pouring over the bucket for a hot second. There we go. We're getting better. Oh, so the chat aggregate still takes... Wait a minute. Oh, I see that. Horizontal doesn't see... Okay, I see that. Entropy out there saying, I love that the first time the garlic vodka is being opened is to mix with a bunch of amalgamations of alcohol. I'm all for it, chat. I'm all for it. Hot coffee. 2 1/4 ounces of hot coffee. Here comes the quarter. Oh my god, that's hot. Ooh, it's hot. It's really hot. Wow. Hot coffee. Oh fuck, it's still hot. What was I thinking? Irish whiskey. That's what comes next. Whiskey. Half an ounce of Irish whiskey. It's still hot. It's still hot, by the way, chat. It's still hot. There we go. Let's put that back behind me. I have so many bottles behind me. Wow. 1/4 ounce of rich Demerara syrup. Let's see, actually, hold up a second. 1/4 ounce of rich Demerara syrup. There's a certain inflection that I like to give to the relatively last ingredients. That's what I like to do. Nice and thick, chat. Nice and thick. Nice and thick. Let me put that back in the fridge. We're gonna agitate that, and then we're gonna make some fresh cream to put on top of it. Fresh whipped cream. Let me grab our heavy whipping cream, as well as something to whip it with. Something to whip it with. Rosewood saying, also, I see the Shadan into order there, Entropy. Shadan? More like shadon't. Hey, yo, got him. Aw, man, I dropped the slide whistle into the bucket! Now you get to hear it from down. Why did that taste sweet? Mark, how you doing, bud? Good to see you. No, not pineapple, Mark. Mark with an underscore. This guy's into, like, beers and wines and shit. Not pineapple, Mark. That's a different Mark, actually. Chat, why are you shadaning me? Don't you do it! Don't you do it! I'm watching you! I'm watching you. That's her call, by the way, chat. It's in your head. Where did you get that? Where did you get that? Where the... You stay away from me. I'm gonna use this. Ozio, like, are we doing mayo? No, it's just glitter this time. It's just glitter. Oh my gosh. Give this a slight agitation, top with some freshly whipped cream. Here's the agitation. Oh, sorry. I will be using this bar spoon again in just a brief moment. Tinker's like, it's in your hair? No, it isn't. No, it isn't. I showered this morning. Let's see. Ozio's saying, is there still glitter from that last time she blew it everywhere? Yep. And it will continue to stay here forever. Probably. Freshly whipped cream! Oh, this isn't even open yet. There we go. Yeah, that looks whippable. Put some of that in there. Maybe a little bit more. There we go. Whip it! Let's whip it, chat. How to make whipped cream. Take some heavy whipping cream and do this shit with it. There we go. That's all I'm doing, chat. Using a milk frother, whipping some cream. That's all it is. Yeah. All right, I'm done. That whippy enough for me? Oh, yes. That could probably use a sweetener, but I'm good. Levy, welcome in, friend. Let's see. Tinker saying, I was quoting what you said to Disney. Oh, it's in your head. Oh, did I really? Oh, in hand. I didn't think she had it already, but apparently she was prepared for it, which was shocking to me. Very shocking indeed. All right. Ooh, actually, I whipped that so much it started separating. Ho-ho! Alrighty then. All right. Top with that whipped cream. Chat, what color is the cream gonna be? Can you guess? Look. Look with your special eyes. Look with your special cocktail angle. Ooh. I'm actually not gonna do the cocktail angle for this one. I just don't feel like it. I just don't feel like it. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's whipped cream if I've ever seen it. Some people would garnish that with, what was it, more? Some people garnish with that with like a little bit of cinnamon. You could garnish it with nutmeg if you want to. I'm not gonna. I also feel like I should have more coffee in here, but... whatever. Infinirish Coffee! Please don't hurt me, Ireland. Please. Wow! That's a lot less grape than I thought it was going to be. That's actually not terrible at all. That's not terrible in the least bit. Wow. This tastes like it should be some coffee shop's interpretation of a seasonal latte. Like, don't get me wrong. I taste the cream. I taste the coffee. I taste a bit of grape, but it's mostly just like, it tastes like some sort of proprietary flavored fruit syrup that somebody added to like a Starbucks style latte. It is on the sweeter end, don't get me wrong, but you get some of the roasted notes from the coffee, which personally I appreciate. This is pretty easy sipping, all things considered. Oh, and you get the bite of the whiskey. I'm catching on to almost a, like a mild nutty flavor, I think, from the Irish whiskey. It was finished in sherry casks, but it's not super forward. It does come across as almost, I think the sherry cask finish on that Irish whiskey, which to me comes across as a little bit nutty, is manifesting in the drink is almost almond-like. But then again, the almond flavor could be coming from the whiskey. It could be coming from the bottle, because I'm pretty sure we've put amaretto in here at least once. And sometimes some of those infinite flavors tend to bubble up in the cocktail in ways that it's not necessarily able to be perceived when you're just sipping the spirit on its own. That's the beauty of cocktails, you know? Let's see. Entropy saying, how do you delete orders? Exclamation point, clear order. Clear order. One word. One word. Reminder, it is destructive, so use it wisely. Use it wisely. Yeah, clear order. I see Union still out there saying like, and did it, how many D's is that? A lot of D's, my friend. I want to get those D's checked out. This, honestly, this is likely one of the least offensive Infinite cocktails that we've made in a while. Like, I really like this. It's got a nice little bite to it. It's got a mild spice. You get the fruit. It tastes like a warm latte. That's good. I really like that. One of the least offensive Infini-Drinks that we've had in a while. That's good. I like that. Okie dokie. Let me see out there. Got any other chats? Alan Don popping a chat being like, that looks incredible. Dude, if you guys have never had just the glory of a regular Irish coffee before, don't be afraid. Whiskey is only enhanced by coffee. Unless the coffee's shit, in which case, the whiskey makes the coffee better. You know what I'm saying? Anyways. Here it comes, chat. This is a bottle of garlic vodka that Entropy sponsored for the channel. I haven't opened it. It's literally got garlic cloves sitting in the bottom. Now, usually, bottles that have significant sediment in them are not eligible for the infinity bottle. And there is a little bit of sediment collecting at the bottom of this bottle, but for the most part, the quote sediment are just 2 cloves of garlic, and I don't plan on pouring the garlic cloves into the bottle, so I think we're gonna be okay, right? So here we go. Entropy says to add garlic vodka to the infinity bottle next. Dude, look at this. It's literally got garlic cloves floating in it. Get in there. Dude, for the camera, my friend, for the camera. Literally, do you see that? Do you see that? You see that right down there? It's got garlic floating in it. Gosh. Tinker's like, pour the garlic. Oh, I'm absolutely tasting this first. So let's take 2 ounces of the... God damn it. Fresh bottle crack, by the way. Oh, hold up. I gotta get it off. Levy, like, I've never heard of garlic vodka in my life. It's for a first, you know? Bert out there saying I'm knocking out, but incredible night at the bar, and you're like, no, 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 I gotta sit around here for the garlic vodka for a hot second. There we go. Fresh bottle crack, by the way. All right. That was okay. Dude. Wow, what a smell on this guy. That smells like garlic. I gotta try this on its own, dude. I gotta try this on its own. Just a little bit before we put it in the bottle. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, man, that smells like garlic. It's not as spicy as I thought it was going to be. It actually kind of tastes a little bit sweet. Like a sweet garlic vodka in a way? That is a familiar yet disturbing flavor. Yeah, you know. Yeah, it's garlicky back there. As far as vodkas go, this is an okay vodka with an okay garlic flavor in it. I've made my own garlic oils, chat. I've used garlic in recipes, and I personally think that this is a very pure expression. Huh. It does taste like garlic, don't get me wrong. But it also tastes like vodka. And I think it tastes more like vodka than it does like garlic, despite the fact that the garlic is just sitting in there, dude. That was intriguing. It's a damn good thing I got an Irish coffee. Chat, little do you know, I had a feeling that somebody was going to redeem the garlic, so I made the Infini-Irish Coffee so that I could have a coping mechanism during this segment. Which is actually not how this goes, because I have no idea what's going to go in the bottle next. Anyways, so, let's take 2 ounces of this, put it in our infinity bottle, and check back on this again next time. Oh, hello there. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, goodness gracious. All right, well. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, I need a funnel. Hold up. I need a funnel. I need a funnel today. There we go. Bert's over there on the YouTube side. I was on the edge of my seat. It sent you to YouTube. Oh, goodness. Let's see what happens. Oh, gosh. My goodness gracious. Oh, did I say all my lines? Let me make sure I said all my lines, chat. Let's take 2 ounces of this, put it in our infinity bottle, and we'll check back on this again next time. That's what I say. This is a scripted part of the show, chat. Say the same lines every single time. Bitter like the bottle, the garlic vodka is amazing. Oh, it's a beautiful bottle. It looks so beautiful. Let's fill this up with a little bit more of Infinity number 76. Oh my goodness. There is some... I can see the sugars in this thing, just like coalescing, dude. Oh my gosh. Hold up. Come on, dude. It's not easy, chat. Dude. I've got to get it on the first try, dude. It's fine. Gosh. Ozzy in chat saying 76 just gave you PTSD because... I'm not going there. I'm not going there, chat. If I acknowledge the number that Aziel just said, then surely every single child in the local vicinity is going to flock to the bar, and I'm going to have to kick out every single one of them. Hacker's like, close it one more time. That was actually the best one, to be honest. All right, cap that bottle off. Let's update the back end. Update our accounts. And, yeah, man. We did it. Garlic is in the vodka. Now we just got to get butter in the bottle somehow. How would we do that, chat? How would we do that? All right, let me update the back end. Tinker says, Alexa, what is a dingo? Don't answer that question.
Got it. What can I help you with?
Absolutely nothing. Just sit there and look pretty. Like you already do.
Well, I'd love to sit pretty, but I'm more of a hover mysteriously in the cloud kind of entity. Plus, my idea of looking good involves processing data at lightning speed, not exactly runway material. But hey, I've got my own charm.
Bro, it sometimes takes you a solid 3.5 minutes to answer a single query. What do you mean lightning fast speeds? Goodness gracious. Have we done a coffee beverage before? No, it's the first time we've done a coffee beverage. This is great. Gosh. Or it's like they're in the skies. She hovers. She hovers, chat! She does! Wild to me. Anyway, the infinity command has been updated. If you type !infinity in chat, it will tell you what percentage of the bottle is garlic vodka. It's probably gonna be like 5 or 6. 5 or 6% is my guess. All right, chat. We have... Cannot wait to see what this bottle tastes like next week. Because I think it's gonna be insane. Oh, it's actually about 8% garlic vodka right now. Right, because the bottle is a bit smaller than it was previously. Let's see. Bert's saying, is there a list of commands? There is a list of some commands on the Twitch About page, but admittedly, I need to refactor the bot so that it's easy to give you a list of commands. There was not technically a list of commands. And technically, I owe it to my moderators first. And they don't have it yet either. How dare I, says one of my moderators, who's conveniently standing off screen. Mark saying, technically, I had an espresso drink, but... No, this isn't espresso. This is... boiled cold brew coffee. You know? I think this. Tinker saying, on a separate note, what's your favorite fruit, Cam? My smart ass answer is avocado. My real answer is strawberries. Have a good rest of your night, Bert. Thanks so much for popping in, bro. And thank you for your contributions to the bar. All right. Got back there. Let's play a video game. Or let's try to play a video game again. I mean, I've been doing the Infinity segment, love. It's kind of a part of the show. What's so disappointing about it, love? This coaster brought to you by Barcelona. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna eat the garnish from the first drink. Tinker like fresh avocado? Damn right. Alan out there going to get some beer and enjoy your pipe? Love me the occasional Captain Black? Go for it, man. Don't let me take it away from you. Both of these drinks are really enjoyable in their own ways, dude. The Whispy Woods was pretty good. This Infinirish Coffee is also very tasty in another way. Let me make sure I send it out. Publish the recipe. And while I'm at it, let me check how many requests we've got so far. I'm curious. Okay. So far, I've got, it looks like 8 requests so far this stream. We've got one from CJ, Jarvan, Rosewitch, Entropy, Sapphire, Atlas, Lillian, and Crucifix so far. All these are looking pretty good. Let me get an idea of I'm constantly like changing up the way that the bot, or not the bot. This is not the bot. This is something built on top of the bot. This little orders interface that I have here. So I'm looking at these ones in particular, and I've been changing around the way that it presents to me the tags so I can more easily see what the recipes are like at a glance. But let's see. Lillian out there saying that you've been asking for yours for months. Actually, you've been asking for yours since 6 weeks ago. I actually have numbers in here. You've been asking for the Animal Crossing one since the beginning of October, so it's only been about a month and a half, actually. Correction! It has not been months. It has barely been 2 months yet, but I see you out there. I see Rose Witch bopping the parrots in chat. We love to see that. Zesty's saying that Sapphire made this one specifically just to allow the crown chocolate to open up. There we go. I see that. That one actually has kind of got my preference right now, because what I try to do is I will give preference to folks who have not made orders on the stream before, because we love to see recipes from new faces. And I also like to prioritize bottles that have not yet been opened, and that crown chocolate still remains unopened. Let's see. Let's see. Good night, my dearest. I love you. Okie dokie. Let's see. I know we got quite a few recipes out there today. Let's see. So far, let me look through all the recipes actually real quick. So CJ's has got rum, sake, Japanese whiskey, green chartreuse. Oh, I'm out of green chartreuse, my guy. I just realized that. But we have the Genepi. We can always sub it out for that. This one from Jarvan is highball style cocktail called the Maxim Tomato Method. It's got, we throw the cocktail 8 to 10 times, so that's the method here. Highball glass with ice, preferably mint or any other greens, would emulate the tomato stem and leaves in the drink. Strawberry vodka, strawberry lemonade vodka in the X stock. We got that. Tomato juice or something adjacent. I don't have tomato juice, unfortunately. I have clamato, which technically would be the equivalent there if Jarvan's still out there. Lemon juice, wasabi sauce. I do have the wasabi. So this is a Bloody Mary. This is a Bloody Mary themed for Kirby, dude. That's intriguing. Let's see. I see it. Rose Witch is one which is based off of their Witchy VTuber. It uses that Floridora gin, that Florida gin I have. Again, I don't have enough of the Floridora Hendrix gin there, but we can always sub it out with something that still retains that sort of floral quality depending on what we're trying to go for. The hibiscus lavender bitters and the creme de violet. I know that you've been waiting on this one for a few weeks too, so I'm thinking about that one. Entropy's out there is the... it's a follow-up. Oh my gosh, it's a follow-up to Omega's ovulation a couple of weeks ago. I know that they've been working on that one in the Discord. Quick update. I think we are out of bubblegum. Are we out of bubblegum vodka? No. We're not quite out of bubblegum vodka. We still have a bit left of that. I just changed out the container the other day. Sapphire's has got the chocolate crown royal. A reason to open up the chocolate crown royal, which is nice. Atlas's is the purple gin, elderflower, blue curacao, lavender syrup. There we go. I'd have to make... Actually, I do want lavender syrup. That's in the freezer. I'd have to go get that. Nook's Little Helpers is Lillian's. That's the spice rum. There's caramel vodka in that one. Do I have a caramel vodka? Because I just realized. Do I have one of those? Let me see. Let me check my stock. Which for some reason I don't have a shortcut on my phone anymore. Oh man. Xbar stock. There we go. Xbar stock. Lillian saying we use the stock website, so you should. Yeah, I'm just making sure. I don't remember, like, if I have a caramel vodka, I don't remember what the caramel vodka is. So I just want to make sure I know what, basically know where it is. Caramel vodka. The caramel flavors that I have are caramel applesauce, swirl. I have caramel whiskey. I don't have caramel vodka. I don't have caramel vodka. I have caramel whiskey. So long as that's cool with you, we can always swap it out for that. And a couple other things. And then Crucifix is a lot of ingredients. What is this? Wakiki Woo Woo. Whoa, dude. Rum, vodka, tequila, orange liqueur, almond liqueur, pineapple juice, orange juice. There's a lot in that one. Gee whiz. Right now, I am leaning towards Sapphires. But again, if you are newer out there and you're new to the stream, I give priority to folks who have not made orders on the stream before. And I have to get through my Infinirish Coffee, so... Yo, I see Cypress over on the YouTube side right now. It's Cypress. What's up, dude? The subject has returned. Let's see. Lillian out there, too, saying that you and Renzo worked on the Animal Crossing themed one together. There we go, dude. We love to see contributions from our community at large. Okie doke. Let me try to look at the map. Where the heck was Krakow? From here... Zoom with the A button. Nope. Okay, that's not the A button, apparently. That's the zoom button. I can go to the... Where was Krakow? Krakow was in Mustard Mountain, I think, right? The boss. Yes, that's where it is. So, there is a way, apparently, to get to from Area 1, which is what? Rainbow Route. That's where I am right now, right? There's a way to get to Area 1 to Area, what was it? Area 4. There's quite a few places to get there. And apparently I need to get to that one. So the question is where? I can also... Oh, they all look like they come from Area 1. Oh, the only ways to get to Mustard Mountain are all from Area 1. Okay. Oh, and Area 9, but I don't know about that yet. Let's see. Rosewitch out there saying next week you might... you'll wind up missing the stream just because of the 5-hour time difference. That's okay. The Bourbon X will be here by the time that you get back, my friend. Tinker in chat saying, I like that my drinks have been Trick or Treat, Trick or Treater, and Sugar Rust. I think a theme has been sensed. There we go. There we go. And again, too, like, so long as you are around for when I'm calling drink orders, it's possible if you're the only person in chat who's got it, then I'll pick your recipe. No problem. I will say this. To the folks who wind up staying towards the end of the stream, when I tend to get a little bit more boozy with my schmoozy with my boozy, a lot of folks who stick around to the end tend to get orders then. So you have been warned. I'm gonna figure out how to get over here, you know? Area 1 to get to Area 4. So how do I get to Area 4? Area 4 looks like it goes... There's quite a few areas that go to Area 4. Actually, I don't even know where to get from here, dude. This map is still kind of confusing to me. Like... let's see. I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna go in here real quick. And then I'm gonna recheck the map. Oh, okay. That brings me to Area 4. Okay, I bop around to the different hubs. I see. Okay, so I should be able to go somewhere to Area 4. Oh, actually, hold up a second. This is my connection to Area 4, right? Oh, I've never actually gone here before. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna make my way for the boss. So one of these directions I go will lead me directly to where I want to go. And I'll take you along with me. There we go. Is this where I want to go? No, it's actually the opposite direction. So, Sea Cypress has moved to the Twitch side. There we go. There we go. I'm going up here. Oh, shit. That's fine. Oh, my gosh. Please. No. We're off to a great start. Rosewitch out there in chat saying, I'm sticking around because you're great for the packing anxiety I'm suffering from. Oh, dude, trust me. I feel it. I feel the anxiety. Not necessarily the packing anxiety, but I got the angst too. I feel you there. Yo, Big Callan, welcome back, friend. By the way, Big Callan, I saw your drink request from Monday, and in order to put it in, I can always bring it back for you, only because I don't have the recall system set up yet. But I just wanted to give you a heads up. The recipe that you gave me looks like it's articulated in such a way that it encourages binge drinking. So I will not be binge drinking your drink. I'm just giving you a heads up ahead of time. Binge drinking is not one of the things we do on the stream. And by binge drinking, I mean like, oh, the game is to get it down as fast as possible, and I don't play those games. Just wanted to give you a heads up. But I think otherwise we've got all the things for it, right? Callan's saying too, you still taking drink requests? Yeah, I'm taking drink requests all night. I likely won't do too many of them. But, if you use that order command, you're in for the running. Oh, shoot. Oh, I guess I don't really need this. Oh, no, I do need this. Oh, I lost it. All right, I gotta die. I guess I gotta die. Oh, I see. Oh, hi there. Oh, I've never been down here before. Hello, I have fire now. Okay. Hi there, buddy. All right, I didn't know that I can go down here. Hey, let's explore for a little bit. Where am I now? Oh, an area that I can't recover from. All right, cool. Cool. Tinker out there saying we have like a total of 15 to 20 folks across platforms through the time of the night. Yeah. Let me tell you, what was it, Rosewitch? In terms of my anxiety, I was talking with a distillery earlier today, and let me tell you this, dude. I was so anxious earlier today that I was shivering. I was shivering here while I was in 3 layers of clothing and a jacket. That's my special level of anxiety. Let me tell you. And I'm happy to tell you about it, chat. I try to be honest as best as I can. Let's see. Callan's saying, is the recipe still up? Or do you have to re-put it in? No worries. I just did it for the saw aesthetic. There we go. It's not currently up right now. You do have to resubmit recipes every stream that you're in. But I do have it built out in such a way that if you lost the recipe, I can recover it for you. I've been making some improvements behind the scenes. One day, chat, I will have it set up in such a way that there will be a recall order command. So if you want to see what recipe you have in right now, you can use !my order or my request or my drink. I think they all work. Eventually, we will have recall order or recall drink, so you can recall a recipe that hasn't been fulfilled previously. It'll be the last recipe. And then I know that there has been some interest from the community about potentially having a record of a drink history, but I honestly don't know how to implement that. So if we have some implementationally minded people out there who think, I've got an idea of how to implement a drink history command, like as in like you as the individual can query the drinks that you've suggested in the past that didn't necessarily get fulfilled, I'm all ears for it. I'm all ears for it. Zesty, like a total recall? Not a total recall. Not a total recall. Although, technically speaking, right? If we could go back to all of the different drinks that you've done and you could recall all of the drinks, then yeah, I guess technically speaking, it's a total recall. Technically speaking. And then I bop up here. And we're gonna go back for Kracko. I'm going back for a crickety crack. I'm going back for crack, chat. That's what I want. I want crack. Crack and Kracko. That's what I want here. That's what I'm in for. I'm that kind of individual. And by that, I mean like a thunder crack or thunder clap or whatever you call it these days. Do you clap clouds, chat? Or do you crack clouds? Goodbye. Goodbye, Jeffrey. Is what I've named that little mini. All right, let's see. Strategic platforming. Strategic platforming. No! Oh. That's unfortunate. I've died yet again. I lost my mini. Alright, well, I gotta do this again. Alright, well, this sucks. Cypress saying, how do alcohol piercing things work in your area? Do you mean pricing? Wait, what do you mean by... Wait, I'm so intrigued. Your message said alcohol piercing, and I'm like, you mean like, so if I get a vodka... like, if I get a gauge that's large enough for a... for a vodka bottle to fit into? Cypress saying perching. Perching? I'm gonna need a little bit more of an explanation of what you mean by alcohol perching. Purchasing? Like, how do I get bottles in the area? If you're referring to like purchasing alcohol, at least here in Pennsylvania, it's run by the government. Essentially, there's a organization called the Pennsylvania Liquor Control Board. They are in charge of all things approvals for alcohol in the state of Pennsylvania. Hey, there we go. I see Dave out there with the jewels. 1,000 jewels from Dave. Thank you, Dave. I'm gonna spend it on my alcohol piercing. It's happening, chat. It's happening. It's already scheduled. Subject saying buying. I'm exhausted from work. No problem, my guy. No problem. Yeah, I mean, like, it depends on what you mean by purchasing. I go to a liquor store and I buy it. I show my ID sometimes and I buy it, right? Distribution is a little bit different, right? Like here in Pennsylvania, like, certain spirits have to be, they have to be approved by an organization called the Pennsylvania Liquor Control Board. And there are a lot of spirits that are, like, approved, but there's also thousands of, probably at least 1 million, like, distilleries out there, right? So it kind of depends. But yeah, like from a distillery online, if I can buy it, cool. If not, that's it, right? Like that dems the brakes. Having a Pennsylvania address does specifically kind of bar me from buying all the bottles that I want to. Being in the US also bars me from buying certain bottles that I might not be able to get that I would be able to get if I were in, let's say, another country. So it just kind of depends. I imagine it works like any other state out there. You get to checkout, you say, can you ship to my address? And they say, no, I can't. And that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Yo, I see Ryan out there in chat singing the Pirates song. There we go, dude. He knows what's up. Welcome in, Ryan. Good to see you, man. Were you bagpiping tonight? How the cult meetings been doing? By the way, I know I owe you a response on Discord. I have not forgotten about it. Things have just been a little bit busy for me behind the scenes. So please pardon my delay. Let's see. Aziel's saying it's cool that there was a fucking corgi out there, dude. For the gems? Oh, yeah, man. Yeah. Let's see. Callan out there saying, put in the order. Oh, shit. Hold up a second. Hold up. Like, I gotta move. There we go. I gotta move. Put in 2 orders if that's okay. Only 1 order per stream. Otherwise, things get a little bit confusing. You can submit to orders if you want to, but if I'm confused and you're not around for me to decipher it, then I can't. Let's see. I see Cypress in chat saying, technically you have an unopened bottle of the rye that you like. If you're implying like sending something to the bar, I do not accept bottles from just regular old people. If you are a distillery, right? If you are a distributor, if you are a brand, reach out to me via DMs so that the sober version of me can correspond with you about getting you shipping details. Because, like, I do accept bottles at the bar. I've gotten things from brands like Absente. I've gotten things from Allied Beverage and stuff like that. I buy things myself. I can get things from the Throne, depending on if it's available in my area. But, like, if you're just like me, Joe Schmo, I don't open up for bottle acquisitions, even if they're unopened. And that's mostly a matter of personal safety. All right, come here, buddy. Ryan out there saying birthday party for 3 people and at the shrine too. There you go. Only took like a 2+ months to respond to you. That's fair. That means that I've got 2 months to respond to you, right? Nah, I see it. Oh, I'm in the wrong. I don't want to be here. I do this and then do I even need to be over here? Oh no, I don't need the mini. I didn't need the mini. All right, here we go. Oh, I'm sorry. Big Callum was saying I meant 1 order and multiple commands. Yes. If you use the order command multiple times, it just adds to it. So order part 1, order part 2, order part 3. That's how that works. Any like streamer values personal safety unheard of. Yeah, man. It's wild. It's wild. Like, I don't know if you guys saw the stuff that was happening at TwitchCon the other day. It's just like, you know, I got to worry about my personal safety out there in the wild, but also about my personal safety here in my own home, dude. That's how it be. Oh, I don't want to get hurt. There we go. Like, if anybody didn't hear about it, essentially somebody at TwitchCon got assaulted, unfortunately, by one of the attendees, and they were specifically denied the ability to bring their own bodyguards, and instead had to essentially settle for the bodyguards that were already available at the convention at TwitchCon, and it wasn't enough to prevent the attack from happening, which was kind of sucky to begin with. And then even worse, on top of that, oh my god, dude, and I won't go too much into the details because it's not really the vibe right now, right? But like afterwards, the CEO of Twitch was just like, yeah, it's kind of her fault. She couldn't control her community. And I'm like, dude, you guys can see the type of bullshit sometimes we have to deal with in the stream, and we've got 6 moderators, and we still sometimes can't keep up with it, dude. Yeah, like, to Annie's point, victim blaming goes bird. Yeah, don't fucking blame the victim. Take responsibility, you giant fucking mega corporation. Jeez. Let's see. Ryan in chat saying that you unconsensually sold a car yesterday. Bro, that almost happened to me, dude. Oh my gosh. Dude, that sounds wild. Let's see. Annie says, why does the blue dude have big boobs? I must have passed the dude already, but otherwise I might have been staring, you know? That's disrespectful, chat. Don't stare at the giant blue boobs of the person next to you. Also, I'm gonna mix my Irish coffee together. My Infini-Irish Coffee is actually doing me good right now. Yeah. Bitter Trees, like the TwitchCon stuff was absolutely insane. There was the assault, and then there was also the staff throwing out gifts in front of people. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Yeah, you're right, dude. Gosh. Tinker out there being like, you have such a smaller community. Oh, hold up a second. Let me pause and go back to the bar. Tinker saying, you have a much smaller community, 6 moderators and all that, and there are still folks that fuck around often. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I also stream late too, so like the schedules are sometimes out of line, but like that's just what we deal with here on this channel, right? There was always going to be risks, chat, and this is not just me telling to other this is not just a message for other content creators online, but just individuals in general. Like, have a regard for your safety. I'm not saying that you can't be like who you are out there, or let's say share what your name is or what your birthday is, because everybody's got a different level of comfort with their privacy. But like, just know if you give somebody online your address, it is possible they are going to come to your address or leak the address to other people, or if you make an appearances anywhere, there's always the likelihood that somebody's gonna recognize you and like want to do you dirty. I'd say that's kind of one of the risks that we take on as content creators. And personally, I think it's worth it. If like, don't get me wrong, like if the consequence, this is the way that I think about it. If the consequence of being able to connect with potentially hundreds of thousands of people that I may never have met otherwise, if the consequence is that is a few weirdos here and there, and I say that with a grain of salt, then honestly, I'd say that's a price willing to pay. Let's see. Ryan out there saying that your Chevy's engine block cracked day one. The one day it got below freezing, and now you're 35K in the hole on a Toyota Camry. The engine cracked. Oh my gosh, dude. That's totally fair, man. Ryan in chat Sue saying like, this is why I give police station addresses 100+ miles to where I live to randos. There you go. There you go. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Anyways, let's see. Rosewitch out there saying that your school keeps trying to pressure you to make an Indeed profile, and as a very, very strictly secretive VTuber, I feel super uncomfortable with it. Yeah, you know what? Ultimately, I think of it this way, like, if you're honest about your situation, hopefully somebody meets you halfway, right? Like, if you tell, like, I know that your course is asking you to create an Indeed profile, which more or less makes your real name and your profiles and stuff public. Like, be honest with them. The best thing you can do is just be honest with them. To see like, hey, I have an internet presence online that relies on my anonymity. This puts my safety at risk. And honestly, if they're not willing to meet you halfway, take it a step up. Talk to the what is it? Whoever is above in the department. Like, there's got to be somebody up the chain that is just like, yeah, you know what? I completely understand that. We get you. We get you. Let's see. Cypress out there saying, too, that you're trained in self-defense and American martial arts. There you go, man. Annie's saying, too, keeping online personas and IRL personas separate is a brilliant idea. That's fair. That's fair. Hey, I mean, don't get me wrong, chat. I'm a bit of a hypocrite. I'm not a VTuber. My name is no different on the channel than it is on my public-facing profiles and whatnot, but that's a risk that I'm willing to take, and not everybody is willing to do that. And that's okay, man. That's okay. Anyways, welcome back from the ad break. Continuing on. Making our way down. Excuse me. Yo, Swaps, welcome in. Good to see you again. How's it going? Pretty good, chat. Pretty good. I was so productive today, chat. I recorded a podcast episode, and that's pretty much it. Oh, Annie, are you referring to this guy? I don't think it's boobs. I think it's just a mouth. I think it's just a mouth. But you know, who am I to take it away from them? Who am I to take it away from the roly-polies? Annie's saying, now hold on a second. Your birth certificate has an X in Cameron? No, but they sound the same. Hate to break it to you, chat. That's my real name. Cameron's my name. That's my actual, honest-to-God name. If you Google Cameron with an X, you'll find me. You will. You will. Annie, like, I know boobs when I see them. Something in me tells me not to fight that. Cypher's like, Cameron is French. Got it. Oh, because it has the X in it? Yeah, sure. Sure. Yeah. I'll let you believe that. I'll let you believe it. I'm a France, chat. I enjoy to use baguettes for things that baguettes were never intended to be used for. That's how French I am. Also, I put garlic in my vodka. Oui. It wasn't me, actually. It was the other guy. Son of a gun, dude! Callum, like, wait, your real name isn't Mr. Tender? I feel lied to. No, dude. It's Cameron with an X. Last name with an X, right? Just like Markiplier is Mark E. Plier. Which I think is also French. Yeah, man. Annie, like, I've never played a Kirby game before, but why are you slamming yourself in the fire? Oh, see, so I have to slam if I want to get it to move. Shit. See, watch this, Annie. So I can either suck with my friends, but my friends were not sucking with me, or I can headbang into a solid brick wall to get this volcano to stop. Check it. The volcano's gonna stop. If this thing will let me live. If this thing will let me. There we go. We did it. We did it. We did it. The volcano's done. The volcano is here. There we go. Got you out of there. Now I gotta do it again. There we go. Hey-ya! Cyber's like, I put vodka in my garlic. I'm proud of you. Oh, hello. No! Ah! Kirby! Ugh. Come on and slam, says Bitter Trees. Yeah, slam! And welcome to, Oh, I got you, I got you. Come on and slam, and welcome to Dreamland. Which this is not. We're actually in the mirror world. It's completely different, actually. Okay. Here we go, chat. I have one chance to kill Krakow. Gosh. Alright, let's get it. Let's call my friends. Let's call my friends! My friends are here! I am a missile! No, don't touch, don't touch, don't touch, don't touch, don't touch. No, okay, I got it, I got it, I got it. I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. No, how did I get hit? I was in missile form. I got hit again. This is my missile, right? Yes! No, 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 I gotta, no, I wish I had my missile form. This is not correct, this is not correct, but it's what I have, so. Wow, this damage was not doing much at all. Son of a gun! Oh dear, alright, well, I lost my burning, I lost it all. Oh, this could be good! This could be good! This could be good! This could be very good. Nope! Don't touch me, please! Thank goodness. I gotta move to the side. No! Oh, man, it was so close! Alright, we're going back for it, chat. We're going back for it. Tinker out there in chat saying, sharing your location, your real name, meeting up with online folks was always seen as risky and sometimes, and something to avoid. But after YouTube, TikTok, Twitter, etc. blew up and influencers became a profession, internet safety kind of disappeared. It's a tragedy. No, and like, think of it this way, chat. There are risks in everything that you do. I run the risk, like, just to draw it to its logical extreme, I run the risk of walking outside, somebody who vehemently despises me, recognizes me, and tries to end my life. Or even worse, somebody finds where I am, figures out where I walk on a daily life, and threatens the people who are important to me. I also run the risk of liver failure. There you go, Cypress. And that's just, I state that outright because that's the risk that anybody puts themselves on the internet. But like, depending on where you are, sometimes that's a really low chance. Just because it's a low chance, though, chat, does not mean that you shouldn't plan for it. Should not mean that you don't plan for it. This is something that you do in basic businesses a hell of a lot larger than anything that I could even ever hope to build. So, just think about it. Just think about it. Although I will say this, like living in the age of the internets, I grew up with the message from my teachers and stuff telling me that like I should never post anything online, basically ever. Like, the message was that anything you put on the internet is never gonna go away, so never complain about your boss. Never complain about your family. Never, like, say things that you wouldn't otherwise say to other people online. And I think there's a certain level to take into consideration when you think about how you treat somebody online versus how you treat somebody in person. You shouldn't treat people any differently than the way that you want to be treated. That's, like, a pretty good golden rule, right? But, like, if you do wind up saying something that you didn't otherwise mean online, the way that I learned about it when I was younger was that there is no way to recover from, like your life is ruined. And that's not necessarily, like, always the case, you know? It does depend on the person, though. It heavily, heavily depends on the person. But, like, to take it to the logical, like, conclusion of what my teachers told me growing up, it was all about, like, never posting online basically at all. But then LinkedIn became a thing. Indeed became a thing. Like, I'm even under the impression that, like, me now being in the creative space rely on my online presence to be able to essentially make more money and have my livelihood, right? I wouldn't have been able to get like the few thousand followers that I've got on certain social media profiles without putting myself out there, and that feels directly directly against what like my elementary and middle school teachers told me to do. But like, it funds my show, it brings me meaning, and it will one day support my family. So like, is that a risk that you're willing to take? It depends on the person, right? In any case, Cypress out there saying that you run the risk of a boiler at work exploding and boiling you alive. Yep, there you go. Hey, a fellow, I say a fellow boiler worker. I've never worked on boilers, but a close friend of mine does. That's their trade. Oh, hold on. If I just keep doing this. Oh my god, I timed that just incorrectly. Let's see. I see Bitter Trees out there saying, I'm so old that back in the day, they would tell us, don't even say the name of one of your siblings because someone will find a way to track you down. And don't get me wrong, Bitter Trees, they might. They might, just with your name alone, especially if you have a relatively unique name, too, that not a lot of other people have. It's possible. It is possible. But that's the risk that's involved. Always be aware of the risks. Do your research, chat. Do your research. There we go. Let's see. Tinker out there said, who is that one person who was excited about getting their job at NASA and then posted something that lost them their job? I remember that. I don't remember who they were, but you're absolutely right. Like, think of it, you could post things online that get you the job. You could post things online that forfeits the job. It can go either directions. Like, the power of the internet or social media in general is so fucking powerful, dude. It can change somebody's life for the better. It could change somebody's life for the worst. And that's scary to a lot of people. And granted, it's your decision whether or not you want to have a presence online. I chose to have a presence online. When I was younger, I didn't even use social media. I got a Facebook because somebody told me that I'd be reaching out to my high school friends one day, and if I didn't have a Facebook and connected with them now, I'd never be able to talk to them again. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I don't talk to most of the high school friends that I had, and if they pop up, I'd be happy to say hi. But if I never talk to a single one of them again, I'll make new friends, right? Granted, I have been able to rekindle a couple of friendships in my life specifically because of my streaming here, and I would call that meaning. And I would call it worth it, too. But it depends. Oh my gosh, dude. No, the burning. The burning. The burn! Give me the burn! I get the burn? Yeah, I got the burn. There we go. Yo, Doctor, welcome back. Oh my gosh. Is this burning? Beam is fine. This is what I work with. No, please. Oh, God. What do we get? We got beam again. This could be burning. Yes! Okay. Okie dokie, we're good. Move, Kirby, move. Oh, my gosh. Somehow that worked. I can't believe it did. Don't move. Hit him in the wall. Okay. Up here. Go all the way through. I move this way. I can move this way and potentially burn right through. No, okay, we're good, we're good. Yes, that was it. That was it. That was all we needed. Whew. Nice. Yeah, what was it? The one NASA person basically like, what was it? She cursed in her excitement post, and someone who worked at NASA responded with language, and she showed them to shut the fuck up, without realizing who he was. Yeah, dude. I don't know, man. If somebody was, like, harassing me, I might tell them to shut the fuck up. I might do that. I've done that here on the stream, right? But, like, but if somebody says, like, language, and they're just kind of, like, enforcing their, like... You know, actually, I kind of got mixed feelings about that. Let me think about that. This is the way that I think about it. Could be a hot take, right? If you get the job, and you'd lose the job if you cursed, and you were a cursing individual, like you're the kind of person who uses fuck in their daily life for whatever they're talking about, my thoughts is that the job wasn't meant for you to begin with. Like, let me think of it this way, right? The story goes that a person said effectively cursed somebody out online, and they lost their job to NASA, And I feel like the moral of the story there is, at least the way that we conventionally view it, is that they lost a really good job opportunity because they cursed somebody out on the internet. But for all we know, that person wouldn't have been happy with the NASA job. I don't know that. I don't know the person. So I would think, like, the way that I like to think about it is that things happen for a reason, and that happened because potentially in the cosmic universe of things, or at least we try to find the meaning of life, that they weren't meant to have the position to begin with, and they probably wouldn't have been very happy with it. I don't know. It depends, right? It depends on everybody. Ozzy in chat said, my proper way of how I operate at work. Work ends when I stop getting paid. It's your time now. There we go. Solid. Anyways. I see Dr. Not So Happy out there saying, what does the hand gesture mean? I'm not sure what you're referring to. You're going to have to be more specific than that. If you mean like flipping people the bird, it means fuck. I mean, I don't know. When I flip people off, that's what I think. All right, what other areas have a boss here? Let's see. Anakin, welcome back. You came into a controversial topic. Dude, for a hot second, I thought that Anakin turned into Darth Vader a while ago, but that was apparently somebody else in chat, and now the actual Anakin is back, dude. Let's see. I mean, I think it depends on what you mean by controversial. I'd say that I'm just talking philosophy here. I mean, if there's anything... Let me think of it this way. If there's something controversial about cursing somebody out online, clearly you haven't been on the internet. People do it all the time. Does it mean it's okay? I mean, I don't know. But... Welcome back, Anakin. We'll move the conversation on to something else chat, but, like, just treat people the way you want to be treated. With the way that I talk online, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody cursed me out. I get it. I get it. I'd go home that day and I'd be like, yeah, you know what? I probably cursed them out once or twice. I probably deserve that. Right? Let's see. Doctor saying, I raised my hand like puppeteering 2 minutes ago. Oh, like this? Oh, I was just raising my hands. I talk with my hands. I talk with my hands. I assure you, I didn't mean anything by it. If there is an association with, like, doing like this or whatever, I don't really know. If anything, it's me backing up from the situation, be like, whoa, okay, hold up a second, give you some space. I don't know, though. Glories of being a live streamer. I can't remember what I said 5 minutes ago. Tinker, like, proceeds to curse came out. Yeah, man, I probably deserve it. I wouldn't take it from you. Granted, if you harass me, that's against the rules. I'll just time you out or kick you, you know? Anyways. Where do I want to go? What other areas have bosses that I haven't fought yet? Apparently, I beat the boss in Moonlit Mansion, I think? I have not beaten the boss in Cabbage Cavern. And there's a way to get to Cabbage Cavern at number 3 from one of the areas in Area 1, so... That's the idea. Let's see. Zesty saying, if you're gonna curse to me, if you're gonna curse at me, you better be summoning an Eldritch Horror. There we go. I mean, what if I do say fuck to you, Zesty? What are you gonna do about it? I don't mean anything by it, by the way. Never mind. Welcome back, by the way. Let's see. Let's see. Nevermind was asking if I saw your DM. I have. I pretty much know what I gotta do about it, but admittedly, I've been a little bit busy this week, so I apologize for the delay on that. Your DM involves making some kahakatu, some agar-agar candy. I know what the content is. I'm just not ready to respond to it yet because I just haven't had the mental bandwidth for it, so I apologize for that. Granted, I try to get to all of my DMs. But I will say this, chat. If you DM me something and I'm not comfortable responding, I will not. I will not. I had a DM recently from somebody that I am not comfortable talking with, so I will not be responding. And that is totally my right to do so. Anyways. Oh, shit, dog! Whoops. Never mind, say no worries, man. Thank you either way. Absolutely, absolutely. Some of the DMs that I get, chat, is specifically in regards to workshopping a recipe or some prep for another, for a farther stream. I don't want to look at your messages, say, K, and then put it away and forget about it, because I do not want to be that kind of person. So oftentimes what I'll do is I will specifically not get to messages until I know I've got the mental bandwidth to give it my full attention. Because I don't want to, I don't want to half-ass it, dude. Especially when it comes to a damn good cocktail that might just be a single piece of implementation away. Alright, where am I right now? I'm in the Moonlit... No, I'm in Rainbow Room. And I'm currently getting to the goal, which is going to take me to Milmet Mansion, which I've already beaten the boss on. Is there a boss here in Rainbow Root? No, there are a lot of goals, though. I can't go anywhere from here, so I'm gonna call home. I'm calling home. There we go. Let's see. What do I see out there? Doctor out there saying that you got a few pigeons nesting in your balcony and their pigeon sounds are very peaceful. Oh, absolutely. I love the sound of birds, chat. I like the sound of birds. Birds are peaceful to me. Zesty out there saying, are you asking or telling me, Cam? Asking you or telling you about the fuck? Oh, no. I'm just telling you that I might curse you out. That's the tell part there. I promise you that. Let's see. Tinker's saying that automod can be a little bit annoying sometimes. That's fair. That's fair. What was Tinker saying anyways? I might have missed it. I apologize. Annie out there coming in clutch, being able to read context clues that Twitch's automod obviously cannot. So I'm in Rainbow Root right now. If I proceed, I will get... Oh, I can get to a goal that I haven't been to before. I'll do that. I'll do that. Oh, no, come back. No, wait, come back. No, come back. Oh, I want that. Hold up. Never mind saying, why is there a mathematical equation behind you? Oh, we made sour cherry syrup earlier. I still have it in stock right now. All I did was measure the sugar content of a juice and then measured how much sugar to add to it to bring it up to the same sweetness level as a 1-to-1 simple syrup. So it's about 50% sugar by weight. That's all. This is simple math. This is simple math. All right, this is where I want to go, apparently. Did I make it? Did I make it? I guess I made it. Prank is dead. Prank's dead. Let's see. Bittertree saying I had an auto mod in the separate stream censor you for saying bullying. Oh, just the word. Oh, just the word bullying. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, like there is like adjustable settings you can use for how much auto mod blocks specifically on bullying type words, but it really depends. All right, this is exactly where I want to be. This is exactly where I want to be. Exactly where I want to be. Oh, hello there. Anakin out there saying, Cam, potentially on whatchamacalled, could I DM you about a recipe that I may or may not need 2 weeks to plan? Yeah, absolutely. Chat, like, as it goes without saying that I am a cocktail mixologist. What I want to do is cocktail mixology. My DMs are open if you want to ask about a recipe, you want consultation on something or something like that. I can't necessarily say that I'll be able to get to it or get to everybody's, but I will try to prioritize things that bring a new recipe into the world, because that's what I would like to see. And again, if you were like a brand or a distributor and you want to support the bar with an X in some way, like, or do like a collab or something like that, my DMs are open for stuff like that. But I really appreciate you asking ahead of time, Anakin. I appreciate that. And I missed the chest. All right. Whoops. Let's see. Annie's saying, too, I wish Automod were consistent in flagging a type of thing because the full words are totally less bad than the acronym that makes sense. Yeah, I think I want to... I might be wrong about this, but a piece of me believes that they're using, like, a large language model for something like that. Let's see. But yeah, Doctor out there saying, some people are way too sensitive and everything is way too moderated nowadays anyways. Well, you know, I wouldn't say that there are people out there that are way too sensitive because that feels like an incredibly judgmental statement coming from, like, just, you know, the zestiness of the internet to begin with, right? Some people are a little bit more offended than others. And I don't think that, I feel like there is this idea among certain groups of individuals that, like, if you are too sensitive for the world, you shouldn't exist in the world. And I'm like, I don't know, man. That feels very inhuman to me, and that doesn't vibe with me. Al, welcome in, by the way. Zesty Scrub is just like, huh? People are too zesty? Yeah, you heard me, bud. Oh, don't call my friends. I don't got friends yet. I got our friends for this. There we're gonna go down here. I got a maximum tomato. I bid this guy I do. and then I go over here, and then I hit that, and then I go down here, and then I get the chest, and then I beat the boss. Actually, there's no boss. There's just a goal. Just kidding. There is a mini boss. There is actually a mini boss. Oh my god, did you just Kamehameha me? Oh my god, you just Kamehameha. That was wild. Oh my gosh. Actually, you know, my message for anybody out there who's a little bit, let's say, more easily offended on this stream, let me know if I'm pushing your boundaries. I want to know about it. I do sometimes specifically make jokes at the expense of certain types of people. Sometimes I make jokes with the people who are currently here, like, in the live stream. And if I push a boundary of yours because you're at the wrong end of the joke that you're not feeling today, let me know. I want to know about it. I want to know about it. Because in my opinion, like, comedy sometimes, like, you have to be vulnerable with somebody to let yourself be the brunt of the joke. And some people get that, and they didn't necessarily give their permission to do so, and sometimes that's a boundary crossed. And I can apologize for that, right? I can always apologize, chat. Let's see. I see Cypress out there saying, I like being zesty. It's also how I like my key lime pie. There you go, dude. Yeah, don't get me wrong. So if you have choice language, and there are some people just like, oh, I cannot believe they just said the F word. Hang out with other people. Just distance yourself from those people. Go somewhere else, right? There's always another place to be, chat, but you don't have to feel like you have a right to stay in a location where you are hurting other people. Because that's not cool, man. Anyways. Let's see. Doctor out there saying, like, to Doctor's point too, there's an analogy to be said that, like, it's kind of like going to a concert and asking them to turn down the music. No, that's fair. But, like, as opposed to, the way that I see it is, like, if you go to a concert, everybody, like, the majority of people agree that if the music is too loud, you don't call a stage manager for that. Wait till the end of the show or take a walk, right? There are certain places where I feel like if the person who feels uncomfortable just spoke up, we can make a situation that's a little bit more easy for everybody involved. So I think it's a little bit different. It certainly has some common tie points, right? I see that. But you know. I think of it this way, chat. Treat other people the way you want to be treated. If something you said made somebody hurt, swallow your pride and just say sorry. What is it like? What's the problem with saying sorry? You know, like, and I mean, like, you could say sorry in two different ways. I think sorry is a pretty damn powerful word. You could say sorry, as in, like, I am regretful for what I've done. Or you could say sorry as, I'm so sorry for me, man, that you couldn't take me saying the word fuck. Like, sorry, it's a little bit more pity, right? But you can still say it the same way, and everybody walks out just fine. I could literally mean, like, I pity you, sir. I'm so sorry that I said fuck, and your 13-year-old was in the other room, and all of a sudden, I'm a bad stream for you to watch. Like, I'm sorry, dude. I curse. This is 18+ content. I'm sorry. But, like, I'm gonna say it like, oh, I'm sorry about that. I don't know. Be decent, be classy. Sorry for potty rocking. There we go, Aziel. There we go. Anyways, Annie being like, Charlie Morningstar of Has-Been fame, go off. It starts with sorry and so on. There you go. Never mind saying too, main thing is to take accountability. Doesn't necessarily mean that the joke or whatever has been said to has to suffer. Yeah. Anyways. Has anybody out there been watching Has-Been Hotel? I, for one, have not had the pleasure yet. Not yet. Excuse me. Alright, where am I trying to get? Evidently, if I zoom in, I can make my way to Area 8, and I haven't been to Area 8 yet, so I'm going to use the map. Have I been this way yet? Yeah, I haven't. There we go. Let's see. Cypress saying, hopefully participating in stream is 21+ thing. Like, if you're an adult, I'm cool with it. If you're a minor, get out. If you're 18+, it's fine. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I'm not allowed to serve you alcohol, but I'm not serving anybody alcohol aside from myself. Unless I got guests, in which case, I've seen everybody's IDs ahead of time. Shit. But yeah, just as a general reminder, chat, if you are a minor, as in under the age of 18 in the US, or under the age of majority in your local jurisdiction, I will kindly ask you to come back when you're older. Rose was saying, Cam, favorite flavor profile on a drink? Dude, The drink I made for Yuri from Doki Doki the other day was awesome. Chocolate, like I love the flavors of chocolate without things being too sweet, right? I'm a fan of spirit-forward drinks with flavor layering. I want, like, when I drink an old-fashioned, I want to taste the booze. If I'm drinking a cocktail, I typically want to taste the booze. Low ABV drinks are not, like, my go-to. Old-fashions are my go-to. Negronis are my go-to. I love those types of drinks. Flavor profiles, I like coffee, I like chocolate. Strawberry is my favorite fruit. It's delightful, you know? Let's see. I see Al in chat saying, don't have Amazon, so have not been able to see Has Been Hotel, but you also see you like tiki-style cocktails. Oh, dude, tiki-style. I was just talking to Alex on Monday about tiki-style beverages. It's a vibe, dude. It's a vibe. Tiki-style stuff is great. I actually got a recommendation from that stream, and for anybody who is curious about it too, Porco in... I think it's Cleveland, I think? Is it Porco? In Cleveland, Ohio, maybe? I don't remember. There's a bar out there called Porco, Porco. It's a tiki-style cocktail bar that Alex, the neurodivergent bartender, our guest on Monday, clued me into. And I've bookmarked it, and I want to go there someday. All right, where are we taking this? I see Bitter Cypress out there saying, when I'm drinking, I want to feel the alcohol. When I exhale more than I like to taste it on your tongue. There you go. Everyone's got their flavor preferences too, right, chat? So I also take this to its logical extreme, like just like I was saying before. Everyone's got their flavor preferences. Like, it's none of our places to look at the person who ordered like a Long Island iced tea at the bar that we're at and scoff at them. Granted, you can scoff at them, but like the rule after that, at least the way that I think about it, is 1 mile radius. I might come back to this stream and say, chat, I saw some guy ordering a Long Island iced tea and he liked it. And you guys are also under the right, if you want to be like, Cam, isn't that kind of yucking someone's yum for you? And I might be like, oh, you know, oh, I went the wrong way. Oh shit, I went the wrong way. Oh, I don't want to be here. Oh, all right, time to call home. I went the wrong way. Yeah, Rosewood's saying, I like the burn of boozy drinks. Yeah. Also, too, like, the burn of a boozy drink is a variable that we can control in cocktail mixology. Not every single drink has to be gasoline. Not every single drink has to taste like it were basically just soda either, you know? Let's see. Anakin out there saying that you've got a hot chocolate-infused alcohol beverage that you're working on and was wondering what you should add because you want it to be Christmas-inspired. Because you see, I have hot chocolate, and I was literally thinking today and wanted to bring that up to you. I mean, think of what you want it to be, right? What do you want the drink to be? When I think of Christmas time, holiday times, to Annie's point, candy cane garnish, I think of fall flavors like mulling spices, like cinnamon or clove. It depends on what honestly, it depends on what Christmas means to you. It depends on what the holidays mean to you. Some people's Christmases are in holiday seasons are candy cane. Some people's holiday seasons are the things that they consume at the Hanukkah table, right? It depends. The season means something a little bit different to everybody. So I feel like the best thing that you can do is, first of all, think about your target audience. Who are you trying to serve the cocktail to? And think about yourself too. What does Christmas mean to you? I think personally candy canes. I like York peppermint patties like year round, but like mint to me is a very, very fall thing. Is a very winter thing. But I also really like cinnamon. And I really like, cardamom has been, I think, a mulling spice that I've only learned of recently that I really, really, really like. You know? Never mind saying, would mixing chocolate and cranberry be a good mix? Quote, good mix? I think it depends on how it's ratioed. I think anything can be done right. I don't get me wrong, like I've never seen like a cranberry chocolate bar, but cranberry is not a flavor that I'm a particularly big fan of, but there is absolutely a way to capture the flavor of cranberry and chocolate in a way where, at least according to a lot of folks, tastes pretty good. Tastes pretty good. Rosewood's saying, Cam, I think you'd like Yuletide boasting. What is Yuletide boasting? Alexa, what is Yuletide boasting?
Yuletide ghosts have been part of Christmas folklore.
Alexa,
for centuries.
stop. That's not what I asked. It's okay. A little bit confused. All right, so there is another door in here somewhere that I just gotta find. There is another door in here somewhere that I gotta find. I just don't know where it is. Oh, Cypress saying Yuletide boasting is like claiming what you're going to do in the next year in like exuberant way. Oh, really? I mean, if anything, it's kind of like, what is it? It's shouting your truth, chat. I'm not against people shouting their truths, right? Yuletide boasting. Yeah, chat. Here's my goals for 2026. I've been planning a rebrand of the bar with an X. The party parrots are old. It is time to bring another level of the X bar. That's my goal for 2026. It's not working out. Although I should honestly be doing that too. Is that it? Is that it? Like that? Let's see. I see Anakin out there expanding. Cinnamon-infused hot chocolate is what you're getting at because you love things tangy and a little bit burnt. Not much, may I mind you, but I want it to be warm like a campfire. Dude, you know what? Cinnamon hot chocolate is a thing, right? I've seen it in a lot of different places. I've seen cinnamon hot chocolate lattes, cinnamon hot chocolate beverages, even cold cinnamon hot chocolate. It's a good combination. Here's a place that you could possibly explore with that. You could take cinnamon and you would just say like burnt, a little bit burnt, things a little bit burnt, right? What about burnt cinnamon? Or to take it a little bit farther away from like the charred aspect of a cinnamon stick, and it depends on what cinnamon you use too. There's Chinese cinnamon, there's Ceylon cinnamon, there's a couple different types of cinnamons out there. You could smoke the hot chocolate too. You might be able to get away with smoking it with the cinnamon, but I haven't had a lot of luck with smoking cinnamon. It just kind of tastes and smells burnt, which could be what you're going for, right? But like, what if you smoked it in some way, shape, or form? With like a specific wood or something else completely. Oh, I need burning up here. Oh, I need the burning ability. I need the burning ability to get to this place, which I don't currently have right now. Okay, I know what I gotta do. There we go, let's go back. Let's see. Cypress, like, Yuletide busting is, you're gonna fight a dragon this year, and then you're gonna climb Mount Everest. Yeah, sure you will, bud. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Aris, welcome in, by the way. And Kit Kat's suggesting, too, chile and chocolate. Add a little bit of spice to your chocolate, right? Spicy cinnamon? I dig that. Excuse me. Dude, what is it? Infinirish Coffee is absolutely doing it for me, dude. It's kind of separated a little bit, and yeah, I kind of spilled a little bit, but, you know. This is so good, dude. I really like this Infinirish Coffee. That's really tasty. Let me get some more water in my system, by the way, chat. Hydrate or dihydrate, chat. Hydrate or dihydrate. Rosewitch out there saying, Yuletide boasting is more the improbable to impossible things that come to a drunk mind. Oh, I see. Oh, I see what you mean. No, I see what you mean. This is like Uncle Gerald who gets up on the table after one too many glasses of mulled wine at Christmas and it's just like, I'm gonna tell it to the man this year. I'm gonna walk up to my boss and I'm gonna tell him to get a little bit of, you know? And then everybody's just like, all right, Jill, can you get down from there? And he's like, no, I'm not gonna get down from there. No, I'm gonna do it. I'm going to absolutely hold my crotch in front of my boss. And like, Aunt Margaret is just like, Jared, please, come on. I have to drive you home. Could you not make the car ride home awkward? And he's like, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And then proceeds to text his coworkers drunkenly about how he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it, right? Anyways. By the way, don't do that, chat. I think that's borderline sexual harassment. So let's just, like, don't do it, okay? And if your Uncle Gerald is threatening to do it, I just walk away. That's what I do. I just fucking walk away. Let's see. Never mind saying when it comes to warm drinks, you could look up Cuban toffee posset or huckle my buff. for inspiration with the process itself. They don't have chocolate flavors, but kind of cool to look into. I've never heard of those. Never mind. Can you suggest both of those drinks? You can just use one command for it. I want to do research on those drinks because one of them sounds absolutely hilarious. Also, where is the Mustard Mountain here? This is Mustard Mountain? This is not Mustard Mountain. I want to get the burning ability from one of these places, and I don't know where I can get it. Go up here. Anakin out there saying, might go as far as getting yourself one of those rich chocolate candy bars and melt it inside a cherry-infused marshmallow. I don't think anybody's done that before. Ooh. Getting a little bit of innovative in there. I like the sound of that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hi there. Hi there. Hey. That was Meta Knight. What the heck was that? What the heck was that? I don't know what that was, dude. That's not where I want to be. Anyways, let's see. Callan saying, Mr. Tender, what are the notes on the Viking blood mead? So it's made with hibiscus, so it's actually kind of floral. It's got spice forward notes to it, so it's honey, it's spice. It's a spice mead. It's effectively a spice mead with some like subtle floral notes. It's pretty tasty. It's a very good like easygoing mead, but I think some people wouldn't like it very much. It really depends on who you're serving it to. But it's pretty good. I like the Viking's Blood mead. That's a pretty good one. Specifically the Viking's Blood from Dunksmjord. There might be other Viking meads out there. Possibly. Let me see. Rosewitch out there, like, the whole drunken crazy idea, a good example, the most likely could have been said in the past is that someone would, like, fist fight with God and win. Yeah, on the Christmas, was it the Christmas party? There we go. It's a vibe, chat. Let him do it. You know what, chat? If somebody drunkenly says, I'm gonna fight God, let him do it. If they win, we might all be able to become richer because of it. Oh, no. I need that. Hello there. Bloodtap, good to see you, pal. Welcome back. Cypress out there saying, if my Uncle Jared says he's going to do that, I'm going to be confused as to when I got an Uncle Gerald. No, this is a hypothetical scenario. It's hypothetical. I don't have an Uncle Gerald. But if I did, he might act like that, and I might not talk to him. You know? All right, we're blasting through here. Blasting through here. Going through here, and then we're hitting this guy. There we go. Oh, no. I need that. There we go. And I smack you. No, oh, man. How did I do that? I went through the wrong door. Let's see. Anakin's like, wait, I got something better. All right. Let it cook. Zesty, like, if someone says they are fighting God, I will ask them what RPG they're playing. Yeah, hey, it could be an RPG reference. That's a solid point. That is a very solid point. Very solid point. Nevermind out there saying, the tasty drink was originally made with smuggled French brandy and Harvey's Porter beer in the 1700s. However, it fell into obscurity as years passed. Yeah, dude, there are some old cocktails out there that absolutely should not be left in obscurity. I think Greg from How to Drink did a recent episode about Prohibition, but not the way that other people have done Prohibition-style episodes before. Instead, it was not the drinks that were most remembered from Prohibition. It's the drinks that were actually the most popular during Prohibition, based off of the relative count of recipes called out by name in books that were published in and around the times of Prohibition. And that was a cool exploration, dude. I wish I could tell you what those drinks were off the top of my head, but I honestly don't remember. Here. Made it. Let's see. Al out there saying, now I'm thinking about Kirby, right back at you. So, oh yeah, dude, Kirby, right back at ya. Bam! That's a good one. I remember watching that when I was younger. That was a fun show. I had to get up so early in the morning to watch it, dude, and I was happy for it. All right, let's check the map. Where do I gotta go from here? There's only one way to go. There is only one way to go, and it's there. So I know there's something else over here. Cypress out there likes Technoblade moved up to fight God. R.I.P. Rest in peace. What are you doing here, you ass? Come at me, bro. How is the paper box not, like, absolutely perishing right now? Boxy, they call him. Boxy. I like your bow, Boxy, by the way. I like those little minis that you're summoning and the other things. I think that's a specific ability. It's like a mystery ability, I think. And honestly, I don't want it, so I'm moving on. Oh, wait, do I get anything for it? Do I get anything for it? Oh, hi there. Well, hi there, I guess. Good to see you guys. That was fun, I guess. Anyways. Tessa saying the universe wants you to keep watching your stream. I keep going through shorts and your stream just keeps on popping up. It's the algorithm, Tessa. Between you and me, I think because you watch the stream, YouTube is like, I guess they enjoy it. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. I know you're already subscribed, but god damn it, don't forget to subscribe. You don't have to, actually. There's one thing that I ask of my viewers, and that's this. Do what's most important to you. Like, if you need some entertainment right now, hang around. We got entertainment to spare. If you need a laugh right now, we have laughs every once in a while. If you need philosophical discussion at my 11:44 in the afternoon, we might have that here. But like, if this stream does not serve you at all, don't feel like you have to engage. Don't feel like you have to share. Don't feel like you have to say anything. Just move on. Be will. And you know what? Hey, if you pick up a little something along the way, that's good for me. But for the folks who just like, how do I support the stream? Tell somebody about it. Share it. If you know somebody else who genuinely would like be into this kind of stuff, I mean like cocktail mixology and a little bit of raunchy humor, tell them about it. That's how a lot of this stuff winds up growing this day and age. The algorithms are constantly changing, and we can stay ahead of the algorithms if you ascribe to that philosophy by taking matters into our own hands and essentially saying, you know what, algorithm's not going to push this guy. I'll push him. I'll share it. I got a family member who might be into this, or a friend who might be into this. Because that's what I do. Essentially, that's what I do, in a way, technically. Oh, hold up. I can use you. I know I can use you for... No, okay, don't die. Fuck. Nomad, welcome back. It is so good to see you. What do we see? Let's see. Anakin in chat is talking about this cocktail concept that they're working on. Cinnamon, but glazing, icing, dip it in fudge, 2 sticks of cinnamon, grind that up, and add it to the drink, slightly cooked in a campfire, and then add it to the hot chocolate. Dude, adding the campfire aspect to it adds the notes of the charred wood, depending on what wood you use. That's pretty cool. I like that. Let's see. I see Breaker out there saying, it's almost funny how I've been recommended you for every platform except YouTube. Really? That's surprising to me. TikTok has not been treating me very nice right now, chat. Let me tell you. TikTok is sad. TikTok is sad for CameroxnWithAnX right now. And this is my reason why, chat. This is my reason why. So TikTok guidelines state that they are not under the obligation to push content related to regulated goods. And might I tell you, chat, alcohol is a regulated good. You have to have licenses and stuff associated with it. You do. And so that's why TikTok decided not to have my mocktail eligible for the For You page. Think about this for a second. Recently, I post on TikTok the same time that I do on YouTube and on Instagram. The least pushed video on TikTok has been the Little Misfortune mocktail. Specifically. Does that make sense to you? Because it doesn't make sense to me. Blood type's like, a mocktail? Yeah, the mocktail. I opened up a support case because this was kind of confusing me. I thought maybe something was wrong or I wasn't following like the guidelines or something like that. So I opened up a support case and I said, hey, by the way, I'm experiencing low views. And I'm sure, don't get me wrong, I am sure that TikTok is just filled. Like TikTok support is filled with people who are just like, I don't have enough views, push my stuff out. Like, I get that, right? But I was genuinely confused about this one. So I was like, hey, TikTok, I'm having some low views. It happens every once in a while. I know, I'm a booze creator on TikTok, right? So they said, can you tell us what video in particular you're talking about? So I said, it's this Little Misfortune mocktail. And their response was, well, our community guidelines try to specifically not recommend videos that are low effort or are just kind of reposts of things that have been done low effort content is not stuff that we push on TikTok. So my response was, if you want, like, I can show you the CapCut, which is their editing software, by the way. I use their editing software. I can show you the screenshots of the multi-layer edits that I do that honestly take me 2 to 3 hours to completely complete because I do the subtitles on them, I do the jumps on them, all the stuff that I do, all of that. And that's usually what my Tuesday and Thursdays are. It's not the first time that TikTok has called my content unoriginal, but this time I was just like, you've accused me of this a lot of times, and it's not true, dude. They also said specifically watermarks from other platforms, so I think I'm waiting for them to tell me, yeah, the fact that you have a chat log that has Twitch and YouTube logos, that's not good for us. Either way, I think it's kind of stupid, but whatever, dude. Anyways, let's see. I digress a little bit. Cypress saying, I'm not on YouTube very much. I found your content on TikTok. I appreciate that. Hacker saying TikTok is even worse platform than YouTube. I think it's just a target audience thing, right? Bloodtype saying, I can see the cocktail, but the non-alcoholic one, GG TikTok. My theory is that, so in the, for my original recipes, I will put a little blurb from the blog, and the blog will always talk about a mocktail, and it will always talk about a cocktail. Oh, I get sent back here. Oh, that's interesting. So in the description for the mocktail, it actually mentions how we put together the cocktail, but the content is not alcoholic at all. So my theory is that whatever algorithm that they use to determine whether or not they're able to push it out to the For You page or whatever is found that word cocktail and assumes, yeah, we can't send this to people. And granted, like, I get that, because even when I took my classes here for the Pennsylvania Liquor Control Board, I'm owner, manager, and seller server certified. It doesn't really mean anything, but I'm certified for it. Even if you have, like, you have exclusively mocktails on your menu, like, you still can't, you still can't serve non-alcoholic cocktails to minors. You can't do it. And that mostly comes down to the fact that your menu is intended to be served to people who are alcoholic drinkers for controlled substances. So, like, even if you just serve mocktails, there's a gray area of whether or not you're allowed to serve people who are minors. And for the most part, the answer is you still can't. And it's a gray area. It's a gray area. And I think we're all still trying to figure that out, because non-alcoholic drinks were not the norm 20 years ago. It's becoming the norm. It's like you're like falling behind as a bar if you don't have non-alcoholic options. And my job as a mixologist is not just to make alcoholic cocktails, but also non-alcoholic cocktails, right? I think that's kind of fun. Oh, what the heck? What am I doing here? Oh, hold up. I don't want that. Anyways. I see Nomad out there saying a Sabbat cocktail from VTM Bloodlines would kind of be so messy. Sabbat, is that like Sabbath, as in like Hanukkah? That could be interesting. I don't know much about it, chat. I don't know much about it. But yeah, never mind saying it's weird. There's literally a lot more content they should regulate instead of your recipe videos. Yeah, you know what? I'm not the person who makes the decisions, right? I actually, this is weird, chat. I actually had the opportunity to stop in a live chat with a TikTok representative, and they told me specifically, and this was interesting. This was interesting. Some of my I found out that my content was not eligible for the For You page because a TikTok representative told me that it had been flagged. A lot of it. 3 videos in particular, the Skyrim cocktail and mocktail. There was a non-alcoholic recipe there too, and 2 of the chat orders request videos, the chat orders of drink videos. The TikTok representative told me that it had been flagged as not eligible for recommendation by a different team. So they submitted an appeal to the other team that I couldn't see on my app. It was totally internal. And when they got back to me, they said that your appeal was denied. And I was like, why was it denied? And they said, because it violated a community guideline. I said, what community guideline did I violate? They couldn't tell me. So I said, all right, well, thanks. And I moved on. So then I took a screenshot of that chat that said my content was somehow ineligible for the For You page. And I opened up a new support ticket that said, hey, your guys told me that my content is eligible for the For You page. It doesn't tell me that on the app. It doesn't tell me that in the studio. It doesn't tell me that in anywhere in the app. Even on, like, there's an account checker tool in TikTok that says whether you have any violations. I'm clean. And that's when they said, oh, well, actually, it's because, like, the content apparently is low quality. We don't push out content that is low quality. And I'm like, are you accusing me of low quality? Because I've got proof otherwise. And that's where the conversation is right now. I maintain this, chat. TikTok has been the most frustrating the most frustrating platform for the type of content that I produce, which is boozy content, right? Oh, by the way, Marasi, welcome in, by the way. Welcome in, by the way. I saw you out there. I saw you out there. It's super confusing. The most success I had on TikTok was the Kingdom Hearts stuff earlier this year. And then I thought, well, the world wants to see my original drinks, so I started prioritizing original drinks, and they're like, we're not gonna push that stuff anymore. I was like, all right. Then they pushed out the one pickle cocktail, which was pretty cool, which was awesome. It was one of the chat orders of drinks, so I started leaning more into chat orders of drink. It's really confusing. It's super, like, the problem with the TikTok platform is that it's inconsistent. Like, at least for YouTube, I have enough analytics to tell me where I'm going wrong as a creator. On TikTok, on Instagram even, there's not a lot of analytics to tell me, like, quote, where I'm going wrong, but people tend to like a certain type of content, and that type of content tends to serve pretty well. And it's reproducible. TikTok is all over the place. It's so hard for me to get a read of what I'm doing correct on TikTok, and the support representatives give you the runaround every single time, dude. But, you know, anyways, I digress. I digress. Let's see. Bloodtap being like, oh, it's this reason, no, it's not, well, it's this one. Yeah, and a lot of their support is just, I'm pretty sure it's AI-driven, so the AI is not consistent, dude. It's not consistent. Let's see. Tessa saying, the more I hear about TikTok, the more less impressed I become. Don't get me wrong, chat. There's a reason that I continue to play around with TikTok as a platform, and it's because, like, TikTok, like, can be prolific. Like, I think I was able to pull in for one of the videos, and I'm transparent about this as a creator, right? The compromise video, that pickle juice and Everclear video that Functional on a Whim requested a few months ago, was the most viewed video recently. It got over 300,000 views, and I pulled in over $300 for the bar on that one video alone, which was awesome, right? Haven't been able to do it since then. I've refined my hooks. I've done more original recipes. I wasn't monetized for the Kingdom Hearts content, so I didn't pull in any cash from that one. And on TikTok, too, it has to be greater than a minute in order to pull in a profit on it, because it's from the Creator Rewards program. And also, too, TikTok's rewards have nothing to do with ad revenue like Instagram or YouTube. It's a fundamentally different type of pot for the creators. So it can be really, really prolific. It's also a great way to connect with, there's a lot of other, like, boozy creators on TikTok, too, despite the fact what the algorithm wants to push. It's a great search engine, too, just like YouTube is. Like, ultimately, I'm still on TikTok because I use the TikTok app myself. I study the algorithm, I study the platform, I study what content works and what content doesn't work. Because I'm a creator, and that's my job, right? And so I look to see what works, what doesn't work, how to suit my content for the platform, because ultimately it is still a place that I can ultimately convert people to the live stream, but also be able to really push the ballots on conversations about cocktail mixology. There's a lot of young thinkers on TikTok, and I don't think that's a bad thing. I'm a young thinker on TikTok, right? And I know that there are people out there from TikTok who wouldn't be here because of it, and I'm super thankful for it. And if I can get more people to pop in so I can have, like, candid conversations like this with, I'm happy for it. Oh, no, shit. Okay. Anyways. Nevermind out there saying, let's see. Your brother works at a call center. His department is literally checking and flagging videos for TikTok. And from his perspective, you could literally be right and still be wrong. Yep. Yep. I think of it this way, chat. It's all about what makes a platform the most money. Everybody's trying to make a buck. Everybody's trying to support their family. I get it. Tessa mirroring the, or qualifying the whole, like, AI is pretty inconsistent. I get it. Marasi saying, too, never even installed TikTok and X. Some social medias are just not usable for me. That's fair. That's fair. I think of it this way. As a creator, I can't afford not to be on all the social medias. That's the medium that we work on, right? And I was saying earlier in the stream, too, that, like, I was not the person who used social media when I was younger, but as soon as it started working for me, not even that it started working for me, before I realized that that is the way for me to essentially be who I want to be, that's when it clicked with me. I was like, I have to be on the platforms. Oh, ad break. All right. Let's see. While we're here, I'm going to put out the order command again because I'm getting a little bit low on my Infinirish Coffee. So I want to take a look at the recipes that we got so far. Right now, I'll announce it after the break, but let me share what recipes I've got from folks so far. If I call your name, please let me know that you were in chat. I will not do your recipe without you. I've got recipes from Rosewitch, I see out there, CJ, Jarvan, Entropy, Sapphire, Atlas, Lillian, Crucifix, as well as Big Callan. There we go. Big Callan's still out there. I see that. Entropy exists. Great. Anakin, like, speaking of Obi-Wan, where is he? I don't know. He pops out. Annie's like, I also exist, but I don't think you didn't make an order, did you? Technically, some of our moderators had not made orders on the stream before, so I would technically be able to prioritize a request from Annie. And I know you've made requests before. Orders, sorry, not requests. Requests are a different command. I still get it mixed up. Let's see. Hacker out there saying Twitch is shit on how it interacts with creators. Yeah, chat, dude, let me tell you, I started posting on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, and started multi-streaming on YouTube because I streamed on Twitch for a good 3.5 years and didn't experience a lot of growth. Granted, the show is a completely different format than it is right now, so it's transformed a lot because of my interactions with other platforms, but yeah, Twitch does not have very good discovery on it. It's hard to grow on Twitch. Zesty saying you and Sapphire are both in attendance. Excellent. Tessa saying gotta find a fireweed recipe for you. Oh yeah, Alaskan fireweed, dude. I think for a while, I had a fireweed syrup in my refrigerator. I think I tossed it because I took my honeymoon over almost 2 years ago. Was it 2 years ago? No, it was a year ago. A year ago. Yeah, we took it in August. Yeah, let's see. Big Callan out there saying, I might have missed it. Did you like the balancing of the drink? I'm still learning how to balance. Let's see. Let me look at it. So, Big Callan's drink, the game, is khaki dark rum. It's dark rum, blanco tequila, lime juice, charcoal, and the blood mead, right? Loaded into the blood mead loaded into the syringe. Start the drink with no added, quote, blood. The game continued as you sip slowly, add the blood for the saw aesthetic, as if you lost the game. Love Big Callan. No, it's fair, dude. So I would say here, there is, just from looking at the recipe, there is not a lot of, quote, balance here. And what I mean by balance here is a balance between acidity and sweetness. The dark rum is not giving a lot of sweetness. The Blanco Tequila is not giving a lot of sweetness. The Viking's Blood Mead is also not giving a lot of sweetness. Also, by the way, the blood mead is not red. It's not gonna look like blood. I'm just gonna let you know that. So you'd have to add something to it to make it red. We could add food dye to it too. So in terms of typical balance, I can't tell you exactly how balanced it's gonna be flavor-wise between all the different ingredients, but that 1 1/4 ounces of lime juice is not being balanced by anything else. Also, I'll give you a heads up too, Callan, just while we're talking about it. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I was looking at some of the orders that we have here. Another note for you, Callan, is if what's inside of this glass is black, if you push something red into it, it's not going to change color. It's not going to change color. Unless we put the activated charcoal into the blood mead, the quote-unquote Viking's blood mead, it's not actually red. It's not red like blood. I promise you that. It's not. Where it looks like the black is slowly infusing into the drink, as opposed to the color infusing into the black, which is not going to have much of a colorful effect. So my notes on that are, I don't think you're asking for what you think you're asking for, just because of the color of the ingredients, but we can always work with it. I get the vision that you're going for here, and it needs more sugar. It needs sweetener. It doesn't have sweetener. My recommendation, dial back on both of those spirits. Because there's 4 ounces of booze in there, and that's a little bit much. That's a little bit much for the ingredients that we got here. There's the meat in there, too. There's a lot of booze in this. So we're unbalanced in terms of the booze. We're unbalanced in terms of the sweetness. So, I got you. Callan's saying, I'm down for that. What would you add? What I would do is, I will dial back... let's see. Just as a rule of thumb, I would match the lime juice with the sweetener in the drink that is in the glass. So if you're adding 1 1/4 ounce of lime juice, 1 1/4 ounce of simple syrup. If you're adding 1 1/4 ounce of simple syrup, dial back on the rum. That dark rum is not super flavorful. So I would say 1 ounce of 1 1/4 of dark rum and just 1 ounce of the Blanco tequila. Sorry, 1 ounce and... Hold on, let me see. If we take 1 1/4 ounce from these guys, it actually might learn a little bit. We might need a little bit more there. Callan's saying, do you have charcoal simple syrup? I can just add the charcoal to the simple syrup, so yeah, technically. Let's see. Eugene, welcome in, by the way. Nomad out there saying blood-related drink? Possibly. I've got bloody ingredients out there, technically. Tessa saying, too, do you have wild fireweed where you live? No, unfortunately not. Not where I'm about. Not here in Philadelphia. Yeah. To Hacker's point, add some simple syrup, add Demerara syrup. Absolutely, you could add both of those, naturally. Yeah, so I would say for this recipe here, we need to dial back on the booze a little bit, add some syrup in there, and, yeah, that's what I'd think. Think of it this way. You are creating a sour with a split base of rum and tequila. To make a sour, you need a base, you need acidity, and you need sugar. The activated charcoal does not add any flavor, it adds texture. The Viking's Blood mead, if you apply it via the syringe, is gonna subtly change the flavor of the drink over time, making it a little bit more boozy, a little bit sweeter, and honestly, the Viking's Blood mead, I think, is a little bit on the drier end, so it'll add some more body to the drink. Let's see. Anyways, let me go through. So we were on an ad break when I was looking at the various different recipes that we've got here. So it looks like Callan's drink needs a little bit of work. So to everybody else in chat, if you're in chat, let me know. CJ, I think might still be asleep. Jarvin, I think left for the interviews. Rosewitch is in chat. Entropy, I think was in chat. Sapphire is here. Atlas, I don't think I saw anything from. Lillian, I didn't see anything from. And I see Crucifix. And I see Tinker saying sup, but I don't, yeah, you don't have a drink in right now. I was gonna say, Tinker, I don't see a drink for you right here. Entropy is here. Currently, I am leaning towards Sapphire Dragon's drink because Sapphire's drink gives me the opportunity to crack open this bottle of Chocolate Crown Royal, which I haven't had a chance to test out yet. But also, on the other side of things, Rosewitch also has been requesting this recipe for a while, and I know Rosewitch is going on a trip. Rosewitch, you won't be here next week, right? Because of the time difference, right? That's what I'm thinking. So I'm kind of between Rosewitch's drink and Sapphire's drink. Rosewitch is because they're leaving in a little bit, and Sapphire because I can open up that Crown Royal bottle. So I'm gonna muddle on that for a little bit. And we'll do a little bit more Kirby. Appreciate everybody's understanding. Yeah, Rosewitch saying you're in Britain for both streams next week. Yeah, that'll do it. A piece of me really wants to do Rosewitch's drink as a sort of bon voyage. Good luck out there. Hope the travel goes well for you. Because if you guys remember, when Rosewitch made their first request on the stream, it was a shot specifically in celebration of them getting the ability to go out and see their partner by flying overseas. And I think that's beautiful, dude. I think that's beautiful. Oh, yo, it's my yellow person. Zesty like, oh no, I've got stake in both these drinks, Cam. I helped Rosewitch with hers. Oh, I forgot about that. Zesty also helped out Rosewitch with her drink this evening. Or their drink this evening. Sorry, I don't know pronouns specifically. No, that's fair. That's so cool, dude. That's so cool. Never mind saying, wait, what's Sapphire's drink? Chocolate Crown Royal finally being used. I know, right? I know. Rosewitch saying they then prefer. You got it. That was just a misslip on my part. My apologies. Oh, have I been here? Oh, hold up. Was I? Oh, hello there. Was I already here? Oh, hi there. I'm in the candy constellation and I cannot zoom in. What? Okay. Where am I now? Oh, I'm over here now. I don't know what's going on. Callan saying, are you taking drinks later tonight? If I'm still streaming, I'm still taking orders. Take your time with it, my man. We got more streams. We've got more streams, I assure you. Don't touch. There we go. Go in here, and then... double cutters down here. Is there a door in here? That'd be cool if there was. Nope. Let's see. Callan saying, scratch my entry for now. No problem, dude. If you need your order, by the way, Callan, you can type !my order, and it will paste it back in chat for you, so if you need it for reference. If you want to clear your order, you can use !clear order, and it'll wipe it from my record. And you can come in with something more revised later. Okay, that was not cool. Not very cash money of you. Let's see. Entropy saying, I'm thinking Rose Witch, since you're pretty sure Sapphire would be here next stream, and Rose Witch has been requesting it for a while. So, oh, hold up a second. I got my my analytics here. The last time Sapphire had a fulfillment was 6 weeks ago. Same with Rose Witch. So the two of them are actually basically in the same boat. Between the two of them, neither of them have had something for exactly 6 weeks. So they're both completely equal in my mind. Let's see. Hacker saying, is the last order that shows, or is it per stream? Oh, it's per stream, Hacker. I haven't built it out in such a way that I can recall orders from a previous stream. Not yet, but I am working on it. Anakin saying, I'll mention this now. I might not also be here this coming Monday because of your honeymoon, which will last for about 3.5 weeks, so I thought I'd let you know. Anakin, my dude! You're going on your honeymoon? Get out of here, man. Go and enjoy yourself. We'll be here when you get back. My goodness, dude. Take your time out there, workshop those recipes, and we will be here for you by the time that you get back, dude. Congratulations, dude. Congratulations. Have you said that before? I feel like I should have remembered that one, dude. That's on me, bro. That's on me. Congratulations, dude. Congratulations. Oh, do I even know how to get around here? Oh, I can get... I gotta get down there. Hacker cheese, man. I was going like Anakin found Padme. There we go, dude. Hey, you know, technically Anakin was only Anakin starting, what, last week? They came around. Anakin saying, I don't leave till Saturday, so I'm still here. Oh, no, totally. All right, how do I was over here. Oh, hold up. Sorry. Now I'm here, and I think it's a big old circle. Actually, have I been up? Nope. Okay. Oh, no, please. Okay, hi. Whoops. Ah, there we go. I'm seeing folks in chat. May the force be with you. May the force be with you, sir. There we go. I also see that Blood Tap just put in an order. What was that? Sayonara Sue's Club, Naval Orange Juice. I got some Naval Orange. There we go. First crack at making a cocktail after all the IBA list that you tried. Inspired by a monkey gland. All right. I don't think I've actually ever tried a monkey gland before. Let's get a Blood Tap. Have you made an order on the stream before? Oh, okay. There was one order that we did. No, we haven't. No, we haven't done an order from Blood Tap before. That would be your first. There we go. Technically, that takes priority. Technically speaking. Technically. I kind of like the sound of that one. Blood Tap. I'll be honest with you. I'm kind of inching towards Sapphire and Rose Witch tonight. So what I'll tell you though is because you haven't made orders before, keep that recipe on hand, and I can prioritize it again on Monday if you're around for whatever next time you're in chat. No, wait. No, we can wait. No rush. Absolutely, dude. I appreciate your understanding there. And honestly, I'm a little bit confounded by whatever... Oh, I have to get in there. Oh, the yellow Kirby absolutely screwed us over, dude. Ugh. Callan saying, wait, can you see the last orders? When was mine? So actually, I am only able to track orders after this little system that I built was built. So, Callan, the last time you made an order, and I was looking at this the other day. The last time you made an order, Big Callan, was before the system was developed. So I can't actually see that right now. I have to retroactively go back and populate the list manually, which I haven't had a chance to do yet. So I don't know when you last made it. I know it was during the Sonic series, though, and that was a while ago. Oh, don't touch. There we go. Oh, seriously? Another one? All right. Cool. Got him! There we go. Okay, that's actually quite disappointing. Ooh, I got black spray paint. I can turn myself gray. Let's see. Let me see out there. Anakin saying, you got a new recipe? Thanks for reminding me. There you go, dude. There we go. Tessa saying, D&D question for y'all. How do you fit... Hi, Meta Knight. Hey, bud. Do D&D question. How do y'all feel about a creature that instead of an HP pool, you have to pump a certain amount of spells and spell levels to defeat it? I'd say that's a pretty fun gimmick. I think of it this way, like, I am not a DM, so I kind of lack the perspective here, but I would think that that's more of like a puzzle boss, more so than like a combat boss, right? Kit Kat's saying that you've done that before and it's actually gone okay. That's cool, actually, you know? Let's see. Blood tap is off to play some dispatch before getting spoiled on it. Have a good one, Cam. Same to you, Blood Tap. Thanks for popping in. Good to know that you're cooking a recipe out there. I'll keep that in mind for the future. To Rose Witch's point, as a DM, it would kind of depend on the group that you got. There you go, you know? So it could work, could not work, you know? Never mind saying, what if they have to sacrifice their spells? Right? Callan's saying it's pretty cool too, but I'd worry about the non-spellcasters. Oh, that's a fair point too, you know? Yeah. Clear it with your crew. It seems like it seems like the consensus is that it sounds cool. Vibe check your party though. Cause like I guess if you had a party full of barbarians and nobody's got spell slots, which I guess wouldn't be a very good party anyways. Okay. Honestly, I kind of dig this music, so I think we're gonna do this music, and we're gonna do one of the recipes. Okay, so here we go, chat. We're gonna do an order, but honestly, I can't decide on Rose Witches first or Sapphires first. Sapphires features that Crown Royal chocolate, which I haven't yet cracked open yet, and then Rose Witches is something that uses a floral gin with a bit of creme de violet. It's getting into aviation territory. And I do have to figure out exactly what gins I use. So when I'm gonna get both of the featured bottles. I'm gonna grab the Crown Chocolate, and I'm going to grab the Floradora as well as a floral adjacent gin, which is probably gonna be the Roku. I think that'll fit well here. I'm not gonna we're gonna pull it in a way. Let me know, chat. So here's what we got. We're gonna do this based off of intent. Crack open a new bottle, or Bon Voyage. Those are your two options. I'll be back in a hot second. I'm just gonna go get the other bottles. Bon Voyage, or new bottle crack. That's not what I'm saying. Chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't find the Floradora gin. I can't find it. Hold up a second. What are we saying? Ferret's saying, I see non-voyage. Rosewitch saying, not serious. Sapphire, may I request my turn? /J. There we go. Sapphire was saying, how would you feel about a coin flip? And if Cam makes a second drink tonight, the other one gets it. Sorry about it, make a decision. No, I feel that. I can do a coin flip. I worry coin flip, but you also got class in the morning. Let's see. Never mind saying I'm biased to the X-Bar Power couple of Zesty and Sapphire. There we go, Bon Voyage. I'm trying to find the Flora Adora gin. It was one of the very small bottles that More Than Awesome brought over for one of the charity events. I know I have it because I checked the stock the other day. I can't find it. I'm gonna do another check just to be sure because I'm pretty sure it's a Hendrix, right? It's a Hendrix. Oh no, hold up a second. Flora. Oh, hold up a second. Hold up a second. I just checked my stock list. Hold up. I just checked my own stock. I don't have the Flora Adora. I don't even have the gin. Ow! It doesn't have to be the Flora Adora, though. Okay. I apparently don't have the Flora Adora. I checked my own stock. I tried to look for it. I found every single other bottle, and I couldn't find it. Let me go grab another floral gin. Relatively floral gin. Okay, I'll be back. Now I know what I'm looking for. Sorry, chat. It took me a hot minute. All right, I have returned. Okay. Let's see. Anakin's saying, Cam, I'll be ironic here for a second. Your spouse actually loves Padme and would occasionally roleplay as her. Oh, there we go, dude. It all works. Let's see. Hold up a second. I'm catching up with chat. That bottle is gonna pop on the back of the shelf in a couple of days. One of those? I don't think so. Possibly. Let me see. So this is what I found. And Rose Witch, let me know if this vibes. Okay. So for Rose Witch's recipe, it calls for floral gin, right? It also is paired with creme de violets and a bit of bitters and some tonic water. This is a highball style beverage. So I'm thinking I have butterfly pea flower gin, which doesn't really make the gin taste floral. It just gives it a color. I have the most floral gin that I have enough to make this recipe with is probably going to be this Roko gin, which is made with sakura flower, yuzu peel, sencha tea, gyokuro tea, sakura leaf, and sansho pepper. I think... Oh, and an egg white. I see that in there. And an egg white? Oh, I see the egg white up there. Okay, I appreciate the call out there. I was thinking... I don't want to use this purple gin because it's cheap gin that I put flowers in. How about instead... Oh, Sakura gin? There we go. We could also infuse it with a bit of butterfly pea flower, but there's not much that's going to happen with the color because that ounce of creme de violet is mostly going to turn the whole thing purple. But I wanted to throw the offer out there. We could take this butterfly pea flower and turn this gin purple-ish pink. Just being honest with you, it's not going to do very much. It might make a slightly different color, but purple's the color you want. It will be purple with the creme de violets. It might be more purple with the 2 ounces of the butterfly pea flower infused gin. Maybe. It depends. So I'll leave that up to you. If you want more flowers in it, I've got flowers to make it purple. It might turn a little bit pink, though, just because of the properties of the drink. That's what I'm thinking. I want the Sakura, though. There we go. That's what we're going to go with. Also, you know, Rose Witch, and I got this recently, and I'm going to try to get you on the upsell, so hold on a second. If you want the Sakura, I'll raise you. I grabbed this syrup just the other day. I saw this at the store, and I was like, I have to have this in the stock. So, you have the Sakura gin, and I grabbed some cherry blossom syrup the other day. I don't know. I've never cracked this bottle open. I've never even tasted it. This bottle of syrup could possibly accent some of the notes in the gin that also uses, materials from the same tree. So if you're open for it, we can. I might adjust the recipe just a little bit to incorporate some of this cherry blossom syrup. If you're interested in it. If so, if you trust me, I got you. I got you. Never mind, like, that syrup looks pretty. Yeah, and this cocktail cup, this syrup company is actually not around anymore, so I picked up the bottle knowing that I might never see this again. So. Cypress talking as he walks away. Does he expect us to hear him? Sometimes he can, if I scream loud enough. Possibly. Rosewood's saying, I like the idea, and the rose water could also add to the walking into a pretty witch's garden. That's fair. Oh, I forgot about the rose water. It's a spritz of the rose water. I got that. And I got my atomizer over here. Okay. I think I know where we're going with this. I've got an idea. And we're going to go with rose witches. And then we can do sapphires later, because I still want to crack open that... the bottle of Crown at some point. That's calling me, dude. It's calling me. All right, let's see. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. Instead of using the butterfly pea flower, because I think this is gonna work out just fine on its own, we're gonna use the sakura. We're gonna use the Roku gin, which uses the sakura flower for the witch's garden. I need to get an egg, the rose water, and then we should be good to go. Rose water spritz over top. Oh, I need the rose petals. Over here in the corner. I know you can't hear me, chat. I know you can. No, you cannot. Now you can! The Bon Voyage! There we go. I love that stuff. Let me see out there. The Bon Voyage indeed. A little small modification. A drink for the witch who's traveling to see their partner. I love it, dude. I love the concept. All right, I've got my... Oh, let me grab my egg. Got an egg over here. It's an egg white sour. Egg white sour. We love egg white sour. I like egg white sour. Some people don't, and that's fine, you know? Sapphire is saying, everything is good. I was really torn because I really wanted to see you use the chocolate crown, but I also love gin drinks, and I know how much Rose wanted to make this drink. So, just to give you an idea, chat, Rose has requested this drink 1, 2, oh my god, so that's 2 in a week, that's 2 in a week, that's 2 in a week, that's 2 in a week. Okay, so Rose has been requesting this drink every single stream since 1, 2, 3, 4, like 4 or 5 weeks ago. So many, dude. I'm here for it. Rosewood saying a little about my VTuber. She used to be a botanist who studied specifically flowers and how to make them stronger, and one night learned she had magic connected to plants. Oh my gosh, that's the other part of this, chat. It's an inspired drink. Another OC inspired drink. Yes! And it's for your trip coming up. I'm so into this, dude. I'm so into this. Okay, let's see. Let me lint the recipe a little bit. We're doing a floral, let's say a floral gin. We'll call this a gin. Roku. 2 ounces of the gin. Creme de violets. We're using, I got you down here. Where are you, creme de violet? We got Giffard. Giffard creme de violet. We got 2 to 3 dashes of hibiscus lavender bitters. I have one of those is over here. I need to remind myself which one it is. Hibiscus. That is gonna be hibiscus lavender. That's bitterless marriage. Okay, cool. That's crude. I got them down here. Crude bitters. Bitterless marriage is the red one. Adawan. The green one. Lindsay. Bitterless marriage. There we go. We got that. Top with tonic water. My tonic water is off to the side over here. I got a bottle of that. I need a fresh one. Use a fresh one. Okay. Let's see. What else have we got here? Top with tonic water. I'm just doing some behind the scenes work, chat. We gotta find some space for this sakura syrup. So, to that there. It's a bit of a fizz, right? So we're gonna... Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Method. Dry. Shake all except tonic water, wet shake, add ice, and shake again. Then strain over ice, top with tonic water. It's an egg white sour with a bit of tonic water on top of it. That's what we're going for here. So you have 2 ounces of the gin, the creme de violet. Oh, well, you know, okay, it's an egg white sour, but there's no citrus in here, so I'm gonna modify this slightly with a little bit of citrus. 2 ounces of the gin, an ounce of the creme de violet. We're gonna dial that back to 2.5. We're gonna do 3/4 of an ounce of the creme de violet. That's gonna be our sweet. We want more sweetener. We want the sake in there, right? So half an ounce of the creme de violet. Give that floral. It's a very potent creme de violet. Actually, a little bit in there. Lemon. Where'd the lemon go? I don't see lemon in the recipe. It's okay. I got you. Yeah, I don't see the lemon in here for some reason. That's okay. I got you. I see what you're going for. We're gonna actually dial this back to you want 1/4 of an ounce. That creme de violet is potent. I'm trusting my gut on this one. We're gonna do 1/4 of an ounce of the creme de violet. I know it originally called for an ounce, but trusting the process. Then we're gonna add half an ounce, 15 milliliters of the cherry blossom syrup. Cherry blossom syrup by Pratt Standard. If we have half an ounce of the cherry blossom in there, we're gonna want to keep the sour notes by matching with about 1/4 of an ounce of the lemon juice. Let's see. I see Rosewitch out there saying that your partner is actually more nervous about the travel than you are. Hey, that can be the case sometimes. And you're going to see them, right? Right? Do half an ounce of lemon juice. So we got 2, 3, 1/4. That works out. And then we top the rest with tonic water. Okay. And then we need the egg white in there. Don't forget about the egg white, Cam. Do not forget about the egg white. And actually, what we're gonna do is the bitters are going to be a garnish with the rose petals, right? With the rose petals. Garnish is bitters, art, hibiscus lavender bitters. This is the bitterless marriage from Crude. Rose petals. And a spritz of rose water. All right, I got you. Inspired by Witchy VTuber. Inspired by. Let's see. Let's put this at the top. The Witch's Garden. The Witch's Garden. Inspired by their let's say the Witchy VTuber. There we go. 2 ounces of the gin, half an ounce of the cherry blossom syrup, half an ounce of lemon juice, 1/4 of an ounce of creme de violet, 2 to 3. Oh, that's gonna go in the garnish. Egg white, top with tonic water, dry shake all except the tonic water, add ice, shake again, then strain over top, top with tonic water, bitters art over on top, rose petals, and a spritz of rose water, and that's what we got. Okay. Oh. We got it, chat. We did it. Now we just gotta make the recipe. Okie doke. Rosewitch, can you double? I know it's a little bit hard to read up there because the text is super freaking small. Let me know if you can't read it. Let me know. Also, let me know if I missed anything. I'll say it out loud just in case it's hard to read. 2 ounces of gin, the Roku, the Sakura gin. Half an ounce of cherry blossom syrup. Half an ounce of lemon juice. 1/4 of an ounce of creme de violets. 1 egg whites. Top with tonic water. Dry shake all except the tonic. Add ice, shake again, strain over ice, top with tonic water, add as a garnish, bitters over top, rose petals, and a spritz of rose water. I think we got it. Will it still be really purple? Will it still be really, really purple? Well, because we're adding tonic water on top of it, it's not gonna be super purple just because of how much volume we're gonna add of the tonic water. So that's gonna be a little bit of a hard, hard sell there. Also, I did dial back on the creme de violet a little bit. It's got to be purple, right? Does it got to be purple? Because I think what I'll do is I'll dial, I think I went a little bit too forward on the cherry blossom there. If it's gotta be purple, I will swap it around a little bit. Want to be purple because your VTuber's hair is purple. Okay, let me adjust the recipe. Let me adjust the recipe real quick. Let me see. If we want this to be purple, our best bet is to go more forward on the creme de violets and a little bit less on the syrup. 15 there, there. We'll pop this down. The cherry blossom syrup is going to be 1/4 of an ounce instead. So it'll be a bit less Sakura forward, but it should help with the lemon juice. And now, come to think of it too, I was thinking if we use the butterfly pea flower, if we did that, it's going to react with the lemon juice and make it pink, which is not what we want, right? Rosewitch saying a lot of her colors are red and purple. Okay, I got you. All right, let's try this one instead. The gin, now we have 1/2 ounce of the creme de violet. It's still not going to be like a very potent purple. I think the only way that you're going to get a very potent purple color with that much volume in the glass is going to be if we add food dye. And I was actually just chatting with somebody else the other day about getting a purple drink with a large volume. And the best thing you're going to be able to do with that is get some food dye, or you infuse the tonic water with pea flower ahead of time, but you still run the risk of that lemon juice turning it pink. So it should be purple, but more of a blush purple. And if that's acceptable to you, then I think we're good to go. That's what I'm thinking. But let me know. Yeah, deep purple is going to be difficult because if anything, we have 1/2 ounce of deep purple in there. The gin is colorless. The lemon juice is yellowish. Cherry blossom's a bit on the pinker side. That should accent the purple a little bit. Worst case scenario, it's a little bit more of a red color than a purple color. But anyways, I think we'll go with it. Purple, red to ombre. Okay. We'll try it. I think if it doesn't wind up being purple, what I would try to do ahead of time to really hone in is either use food dye, or I take the tonic water and I infuse that with something purple ahead of time. Or we make it more complicated. We'll stick with this, and we'll see where we get with it. All right. Let's see. Rose was saying I use the YouTube stream to read the recipe. Yeah, it's very, very tiny. I gotta work on this a little bit. Okie doke. By the way, if I didn't say it already, thank you for working with me on this. Cocktail mixology, especially when we're making drinks inspired by specific things. Sometimes I even struggle with getting things to look exactly right, to feel exactly right, to taste exactly right. If anything, this is the pain that I experience as a cocktail mixologist, so I extend that to you. Thanks for joining with that. All right, so Rose Witches is inspired by her Witchy, or sorry, excuse me, their Witchy VTuber model. Sorry, I did it again. I'm so sorry about that. That is totally my bad. Anyways, grab a shaker for this one, and we're gonna start, and we're gonna start with 2 ounces of gin, specifically this Roku gin, because it's got some Sakura flower and Sakura leaf as a part of the distillation process. That's what we're going for, something floral. And that's what I've got here. 2 ounces of that to start off with. We'll see where we get with it. Bitter Tree's out there saying, we're talking so much about the chocolate crown royal that I kind of want to get some. Oh, is that what chat's talking about right now? Oh my gosh, dude. Let's see. Rosewitch out there saying, I so badly want to work on one inspired by your kitty Ryunosuke. Oh my gosh, dude, that'd be awesome. More inspired drinks, chat. More inspired drinks. Okie dokie. Let's see, what else did we add in here? Next, we're adding 1/2 ounce of creme de violets. We're gonna try to bring that purple color. We're gonna try to bring that purple-ish red amber color that her model has to the forefront with this purple spirit right here. 1/2 ounce of creme de violets. I'm really hoping that it maintains that color. That's what I'm hoping for. So far, it looks purple in my glass. You know? Rosewood's saying, might DM you or Zesty a pic of your kitty to get a get his personality, your next idea. There we go, dude. My DMs are open for cocktails. Yes, they are. What's next? Half an ounce of lemon juice. Where'd my lemon juice at? Oh, it's in the fridge. Dude. There we go, dude. There we go. Yeah, dude. A drink inspired by your kitty, too? Yeah, man. My DMs are open for cocktail advice. That's what I do for a living. I want to talk more about this stuff. Please let me. It might take me a little while, though. I'm busy. Half an ounce of lemon juice. What else do we got? Ooh, there's the... There we go. There's the cherry blossom. There's the cherry blossom. There is the cherry blossom. Let me open this up real first. A quarter of an ounce of cherry blossom syrup. Apparently, to my knowledge, the company that makes this syrup has closed down, so I saw this in the store and I was like, I gotta grab this. Hello there. Get out of here. Ooh, it hurt a little bit in there. How does that taste on its own, by the way? Oh, that smell is so intriguing. Let me put that in a small little thing. I have a small little beaker that I can taste this with. Wow. That's delightful. That almost is a little bit fruity in a way. Almost reminds me of maple syrup in another way. It's got this subtle savory quality to it. And it is floral. Floral like a rose would be. But not the same type of florality. That's intriguing. I think that he really is going to flesh out those floral notes a bit. All right. A quarter of an ounce of cherry blossom syrup. Ooh, what a lovely sound, too. He was... Let's see. What do I see? Tess out there saying that you miss having cats. Anakin doesn't like dogs. But that's you personally. That's fair. I love animals. I'm just not allowed to have animals. I'm not allowed to. Hacker out there saying, this episode is proving quite inspiring in terms of the possibilities for making VTuber-inspired cocktails. Yeah, dude. Hey, you know what? I see another VTuber out there who is apparently getting some ideas. Mr. and or Mrs. Eldritch Beast out there. Beast? Is it Eldritch Beast? I know that you're an Eldritch bartender VTuber, but you're like a beast or... I don't know. Color me curious. Color me curious. Okay, let's see. What do we need next? Now we need an egg white. That's what comes in here next. Hacker saying I'd have to get more syrups, though. That's fair. Or you can make the syrups. There's aspects to making some syrups. I actually still have... I'm gonna see if this works, chat. Do you remember the last time we used an egg yolk? Or rather, we used an egg white? I still have the salt, and I still have a cured egg yolk, so I'm just gonna put the yolk in the salt, just like before. Let's get the egg white in here. Ooh, the yolk is completely dissolved. All right. The yolk is broken. All right. That's not recoverable. Get in there, buddy. Get in there. The yolk is broke, chat. The yolk is broke. All right. Yeah, I don't know what to do with that. All right, cool. Hold on. Sorry. There we go. Get in there. Get in there. The yolk did not get in the cocktail. We are good. We are good. Anyways. Let's see. CJ, or was a Cypress out there was saying, according to Google, the color Curious is a bright digital blue. Curious? The color Curious? There's a color named Curious? Interesting. Oh, color me curious. There we go. Well, that's a good thing, because my my favorite color is blue. Okie dokie. Here we go. Hacker saying, I want to make a cinnamon syrup, but there are other ways it will be easier or cheaper to buy. Yeah, that's totally fair. That's totally fair. Aziel saying, raw dogging salmonella. Well, actually, there have been studies done that shows there is an infinitesimally small chance that you get salmonella from using egg white in a cocktail. There are studies on it. If you want references, DM me, and I will get the reference to you. I promise. It was actually studied on a pisco sour, oddly enough. Yeah. But they are pretty safe. Yeah, pasteurized eggs and stuff like that. They're like, to take it from somebody else who's out there in the field, there have been bartenders out there, people like Louis Fernandez or Leandro from The Educated Barfly, who has said, yes, there is a chance that you could get salmonella from an egg white or egg yolk cocktail, but the number of egg white cocktails, egg yolk cocktails that this guy has made in his lifetime of making cocktails, not a single person has come back to him with complaints about it. But, you know, it's an ill factor for some people. And if somebody just, like, fundamentally doesn't want to drink an egg drink because it's got egg in it, I wouldn't force them. Anyways, dry shake this first, then whoa, excuse me. Dry shake this first, then add some ice to it and shake it again. Let's do it. It's a relatively awkward silent shake. I don't have very good technique for it. All you gotta do is just shake it back and forth. That's pretty much it. And just make sure it doesn't pop open because it wants to pop open. But I will not let it. Emulsify the eggy. Damn right we will. All right. Whew. Shake it good, but quiet. Shake it good, but quiet. It's very awkward. It makes my hair tough do a thing. All right, typically what I like to do for my egg white drinks is I will add 1 large cube to the shaker after the fact to help continue to emulsify that egg white, and then 2 small little cheater cubes to make sure that we get the dilution that we want from shaking a cocktail. All right. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Let me get my big cube. Let me get my big cube. A big cube. Let me get my big cube. It's over here somewhere. My ice cubes froze really weirdly, chat. Really weirdly. There's one of them. Here's the other 2. 2 little cheater cubes. There we go. Let's see. Rosewitch's like, I'm having happy autism stims right now. Dude, that's my goal, dude. I want to bring joy to people with mixology. That actually makes me really happy. I love that. All right, here we go. 1 big cube. 2 little cheater cubes. Shake it again. Ozio says it's camera without an X. Nah, man, that's the guy who wears glasses. I'm not wearing glasses right now. All right. That feels good to me. Dude, this is probably the most, I don't know. I felt the most confident with these dry wet shakes that I have in a while, dude. And I think, oh, this is my good shaker. My good one. I see Wawa in chat saying shake it. I damn well will. Cam out there saying, I want you to make me a drink, and yourself one too, of course. Well, that's what this channel is all about, you know? And we do have Kirby music in the background, you're right. All right, what's next? We have 2, 3 3¼ ounces plus a little bit more. Let's call this 3½ ounces in here. We want to put this over ice. I need a glass. Okay. I'll pour this over ice, I'm thinking. Yeah. Actually, do we want to do this over ice? Do we want to do this over ice? We might be able to get a nice foam on top. If we don't. Rose, how bitter do you want this? Relatively speaking. Thinking, it depends on how much we want. I want the foam. You're gonna get the foam. You're gonna get the foam. Either way, it just depends on how much tonic water, because it's topped with tonic water, and the question is how much tonic water. Nah, I got it. I know what we're gonna do. Actually, Rose, how do you feel about this glass that appears to have... It's not really floral. It's got little floral embellishments on it. I vibe with this glass. I don't think we need the ice on it. What I should have done, though, is to make sure that that tonic water is cold ahead of time, because when you're making a cocktail like this, you want it to remain as cold as possible, right? I know I've been talking for a hot second, so let me just... one final shake to that, just to wake it up a little bit. All right. Strain this into a tall glass, top with tonic water, garnish with some bitters arts. I'm using some hibiscus lavender bitters, some rose petals, as well as a spritz of rose water over top. Let's do it. Oh. Double strain this into a tall glass. It's a double strain specifically. All right, let's bring the cocktail angle over. Here we go. I'm a little bit unsure of this, chat, but we'll try our best. So first we'll do the pour. Rosewood's like, I want to steal that glass. Excellent. Okay, double strain this. Here's that. Here's the tea strainer. Over here. All right, crack it open. Oh, I see foam. Foam makes me happy. That smells wonderful, by the way. That smells delightful. Let's see. Gotta get the foam in there. Okay. Here comes the tonic water. Not done yet. Not done yet. Not done yet. Let me bring you guys up a little bit. Up a little bit. Let me bring you higher. Oh, I messed up the cocktail angle. Hold up. Thank you. Okay, apparently I can't go that high. Let's see. Yeah, it could probably be a bit more pink. I don't know if you're gonna get much more purple in this unless you have food dyes and stuff in it, or just more floral, more creme de violets, which might knock the whole drink out of balance. To me, it's looking like a mild pinkish color. That's what I'm looking at. All right, let's do... Hopefully we can see these bitters arts. Hopefully you can see that bitter art. I'm gonna take a little toothpick to it. Let's do some hearts. A little bit. Okay. Now let's do some rose petals. And do not forget that rose water. A little bit more. Over here. Fizzy indeed. Fizzy indeed. One more thing. Now we gotta get that rose water. Let me bring back the cocktail angle a little bit. This is how we do a spritz. You could use a spray bottle for this. I've got an atomizer. So I'm gonna take this rose water, and pour it in this little glass container. A little bit. Don't need much. Don't need much. Rose looks like it's so pretty. I'm so happy. I'm so glad it's working out the way that we hoped it was. I'm very happy about that. All right, pop that on. Put the apparatus together. Give it a test. Oh yeah, dude. All right. Once for the close-up angle. And then one over here. Let's see. Hacker saying pea flower might have been nice in the tonic to give it a bit more color. Yeah, but because of the lemon juice, it would have turned it pink, not really purple. Oh, that wasn't over top of it. Here we go. And we're good. We've done it, chat. The Witch's Garden. Look at this beautiful... Wow, dude. What a beautiful looking cocktail, dude. The Witch's Garden indeed. This is a beautiful looking fizz. Let's give it a try, shall we? Right off the nose. That rose petal scent is so prominent, dude. Let me snooze these ads that are trying to creep in here. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. That rose note is so prominent on the nose, dude. Wow. Oh, yeah. It is floral. It prominently tastes... I prominently taste the rose in there. Those subtle, savory floral notes that I got from the cherry blossom are prominent. I'm tasting the violet in there. The gin offers such a nice, botanically pointed back end to this. And the whole texture overall is, it's like, it's a little bit drying, but then it soothes you with this. I want to say it's kind of, I need to take another sip of this, because usually they say that the egg white adds a sort of velvety texture to cocktails, and I've never really experienced that. Oh, dude. It's got this pointed tannicness, a dryness on your palate that hits you quickly and then fades away to those more gentler citrusy notes that round the whole thing together. Wow, dude. You really do taste the gin in there. That is prominent. That gin to me on its own has notes of almost like tea leaves in a way. It's very tea forward to me. It's also got that subtle floralness to it too that I honestly didn't recognize until after I tried the cherry blossom syrup. I do see that in there now. Gosh, dude. There is just enough bitterness in here on the very end that gets you pining for another sip. Wow, dude. What do we got with this? Rosewood's like, I'm liking the drying drinks. Oh my gosh, yeah. If you're looking for the drink that's got that sort of drying texture on the end, this is that. This is that, dude. That texture at the end is a comfortable, dry, adjacent, bitter floral flavor that I'm telling you kind of makes me want to go in for another sip, which I will continue to be doing so. I honestly wasn't expecting this to be as balanced as it is in terms of the sour to the sweet. That worked out really well here. If anything, it leans a little bit more on the sour end, just a touch, just a touch. The amount of creme de violet that we added, I thought that was going to be a lot more overpowering than it actually is. But I still get the gin, I still get the sakura, and I get the rose, in addition to the floral boost from the creme de violet. I know, like, I think the color could have been a little bit more on point for your purple VTuber, but this is a beautiful drink. Beautiful presentation. The aroma is nice. The taste is nice. And it keeps you coming back, sip after sip, dude. I love it. Rosewood's like, excuse me. Sorry about that. Rosewood's like, she's a witch. She's got the thorns. The bitter dryness that keeps you coming back? I think it's quite fitting. I dig that. Oh my goodness, dude. Thank you for sharing this with me, Rosewitch. Best of luck on your travels. Bon voyage. And cheers. I dig it, dude. What do I see out there? Hacker was saying if we added a bit of orange blossom water to this, it's possible that it wouldn't necessarily have come out this pink. Yeah, it is rather pink. I think the pink color was coming mostly because of the yellowness of the lemon juice, the yellowness of the lemon juice, and that red color that we've been getting from the sakura. But yeah, it definitely could have been more purple. If there was one thing about this drink that could have been a bit better, it's the lack of a purple color. But ultimately, it looks beautiful, it tastes wonderful, it's got a beautiful scent to it, and I think overall, it is a nice, pleasant drinking experience. Let's see. Rosewood's saying, I don't know how I'd react to orange, as even the smell of oranges kind of makes me nauseous. Yeah, I wouldn't say, who was talking about oranges out there? Yeah, I don't think, there's nothing orange about this, I don't think. It's possible, like, it's very possible, Rosewitch, that the bitterless marriage. Oh, no, this is not made with, okay, it's alcohol, hibiscus, lavender, oak, clove, water, honey, spices. I thought there might have been a little bit of orange zest in here. There's no orange zest in here, so this should be, what does the Roku have? Let me double check the Roku. Let's check the Roku. Yuzu, Sancha Gyokuro. So, again, not super sure. I don't think there's anything orange forward in this, right? But it might be possible. Oh, someone said orange blossom water. Oh, possibly. I would potentially worry in terms of yuzu, because the yuzu peel is another type of citrus, and I don't know whether or not that would react to you. It really depends. But this is the gin we use for that, the Roku gin. Japanese Roku gin. A rather non-traditional spirit. Obi-Wan, welcome back. Hacker was like, I didn't say oranges. Somebody apparently said, what was it, orange blossom water or something like that. Totally valid, by the way. I think that if we used orange blossom water here instead of the rose water, I think it would have completely changed the character of the aromatic compounds of the drink. Because oftentimes, this look of a drink, the smell of a drink, can contextualize the flavor and texture of a drink. And that goes into more like the psychology behind drink stuff, you know? Let's see. Rose was just saying, I can have, every other citrus other than oranges. Yeah, then I think you're good here. I would think you're good here, but definitely a better question for a doctor, right? Definitely. Obi-Wan is back. I see Levy popping in. Cheese saying, I didn't get a notification. Welcome back, Cheese. And by the way, Cheese, if you never get a notification, it's every Monday and Wednesday at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern, pretty much. I see a Warlord Annihilator popping back as well. Drinks are going well. Oh, dude, game's going well, too. And I see Levy saying, do you like pomegranate or know of any cool drinks using pomegranate? I've been craving it lately. Anything that calls for, quote, real grenadine is going to give you a pomegranate flavor. Off the top of my head, what was it? Was it a Roy? No, it was not a Rob Rogers. What was it? Oh, what did we do the other day? I think it was a Jack Rose. Jack Rose can be pomegranate depending on what grenadine we use. But, dude, Rose Witch, I appreciate this very much. This is a delightful cocktail. Thank you for sharing this with me. And bonus points because it's an inspired cocktail. Cheers. Anyways. Let's pop this into the publish. Make sure everything is looking all good. Mark is checked. Do we mark that as checked? Here we go. There we go. Let's go back to the video game. Shall we? Okie doke. Let's pop this back up on here. Cheese like, wait a minute, Obi and Anakin are in here? Yeah, they are. Let's see. What I see out there. Okie dokie. What did I miss? Obi-Wan's saying, who is this Carson person? Are they part of the light side or the dark side? Are you talking to me? Carson? I don't know. Tessa saying, back to the lurk I go. There you go. I apologize. Again, I likely won't be playing Kirby again next week, so you should be safe from that. You should be, at least. If anybody ever wants to know what's happening on this channel, eventually I want to get to a point where I can specifically publish what the schedule is ahead of time. I'm not at that point yet. So best bet is, before the stream happens, it will always be scheduled on YouTube. So that's the place to check. Or just like notifications, I suppose. So where have we found ourselves? In Kirby and the Amazing Mirror? I've beaten 2 bosses. I've gotten a feel for the maps a little bit. To kind of move around it a little bit. Sorry, I've got the burps today. And the reflux, it happens. Where else are we at? So I'm just trying to find more bosses. I honestly think I love this game so much, I might do a full playthrough of this at some point. We're definitely not going to complete it tonight, but we'll try our best. All right, where else do we got to get? I'm just going to go into a random door and see what's happening. Rosewitch out there saying that your kitty came over as you usually only stim when upset, so he was trying to support and settle the emotional feelings. Oh my gosh. That's, honestly, I'm not the only person out there I know who has gotten emotional over a cocktail. Whether it's a cocktail that you've got in your hand or otherwise. At least, like, and trust me, dude, I feel like I've got the better end of the stick here. Because I've got the one, I can smell it, I can taste it, I can feel it. And at the very least, like, that's one of the reasons I absolutely want to make sure that these recipes are completely drawn out so that you guys know exactly what you're doing, so that one day, maybe, you might be able to make them for yourself, you know? But yeah. CJ, welcome back, bud. Welcome back. I'm so happy to hear it out there. I really am. This brings, like, a huge smile to my face, dude. I do not have the satisfaction to serve people a drink like in a bar, because I don't have any formal bartending experience. So this is like the closest I can get, and I dig it, dude. Let's see. Callan out there saying, updated your recipe. If you could tear it apart with love, so I could work on balancing before I buy the stuffs to make it. I'd like you to do that. Absolutely. Let me get it a check. A little bit. Let me get to a good stopping point. Gotcha! Oh, wait, does this send me... Oh! Where am I? Oh, I've never been here before! Oh, no, I have been here before. I have been here before. Carrot Castle. Interesting. Very interesting. Did you just box me? You ass. Haven't been here before. Let's see, let's see. Cheese out there saying currently a Padawan. That won't be a mishap. But looks at Master Skywalker. There we go. We got a whole Star Wars community happening in Food Hub. It's incredible. Oh, is that an ad break? Oh, that's the perfect stopping point. All right. Callan, you can hear me? Yeah, you can. You're on YouTube. Of course you can. All right, let's see. Big Callan out there. A new game recipe. New game recipe. Skunk Down Distillery. Oh, this has got apple pie rum now. Oh wow, this is completely different than it was previously. Hold up a second. 2 ounces of apple pie rum, an ounce of apple cider vinegar, an ounce of brown sugar simple syrup. That can be put apart, right? Oh, I see you appending part 1 and part 2. You don't need to put part 1 and part 2, by the way. That was just me giving an example. I see you, though. Part 2, the syringe, Viking's blood mead, and blackstrap molasses, and squid ink in the syringe itself, right? Pinch of the coolest salt that you have. I have cool salts. I have cool salts. And then 5 drops of food dye. Okay, hold up. Hold up a second. Trying to interpret the recipe here. Whatever makes it blood red. Oh, I see. Callan, what color is the syringe supposed to be? And what color is the drink supposed to be? That's my main question right now. Because I see squid ink and red food dye in the syringe, and it's still just gonna look black. It might be a darker maroon. With the squid ink, it'll turn black. With the activated charcoal, it'll turn black. It will. In a shaker tin, add the trial ingredients, then pour in a shot glass, crush share with the syringe ingredients, slowly pour as you drink. Oh, is the squid ink simple? A pinch of the coolest salt you have. There we go. Blackish red and brown. Yeah, you'll probably get that. I think you'll probably get that. I haven't had as much experience with the squid ink specifically, but you'll probably be able to get that. I see. So the trial is intentionally a sort of apple pie spiced rum with shrub style vinegar sugar balance, with the mead being the additive that adds more molassesy flavors, with the squid ink and the coolest sauce, so a little bit of saline, Okay. No, like on paper this looks pretty good. I see that. I totally see that. What's gonna wind up happening is, I'll say that apple pie rum, depending on what you want to do with the molasses, if the molasses is supposed to specifically be playing a role in supporting the rum flavor, you might be better off picking another rum, or maybe not picking another, like picking another rum on top of it, right? So a little bit of the apple pie rum plus a molasses forward rum, like a Demerara, right? Like a Demerara rum, or I got a Jamaican pot still rum over there that might add some more molassesy notes that will be accented by the molasses. Not necessarily introducing new flavors, but accenting flavors that are already there. If that makes sense. Also, the molasses is going to be hard to dissolve, so we'd have to mix that ahead of time, right? You have to mix that ahead of time. Molasses is super duper thick. You might be better off... Here, you know what? You might be better off making a blackstrap syrup. Blackstrap molasses syrup. Take the blackstrap molasses, add a bit of water to it, make that into a blackstrap molasses syrup, then add the squid ink to the blood. Just add the squid ink as an ingredient. And then it can dissolve in the blood mead or the thing. There's no need... I don't think there's need to make a squid ink simple syrup if we're using the blackstrap molasses. Oh, well, unless the blackstrap molasses is 2 tablespoons there, so it really depends on where you want to go with it, but I threw a lot at you. And the ad break is over. So I'm gonna get back to the game. Let's see. Callan saying the idea was to add new flavors with the syringe. Okay, new flavors with the syringe. Gotcha. Then I think it works that way. I think it works. Let's see. Did I miss anything in chat, by the way? Let's see. Tessa's sanity is being questioned a little bit. I mean, you're hanging out here. I question your sanity, in a way. Chat's talking about Lord of the Rings now, apparently. Lord of the Rings is your next drink-infused game. You're gonna do a fun... There we go, dude. There we go. Callan's saying, taking notes. Yeah, and granted, right? Like, it totally depends on what you're trying to go with, right? I look forward to seeing what you come up with, dude. I look forward to it. Let's see. Cheese out there saying that Lord of the Rings is cool. Facts. Oh, where am I? I don't know where I am. I don't want to leave yet. But apparently Yellow's hanging around. That's pretty cool. Oh, I haven't been up there yet. There we go. That sends me back. Haven't been over here yet. Oh! Is cold? Oh, okay. I don't know how it got cold. Oh, no, I didn't go back here and... Ooh, okay. Peppermint Palace! All right. Let's see. Obi-Wan out there saying that apparently your gamer tag on a few different platforms is Morgoth! If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Let me see out there. Rosewood's saying that you'll be workshopping with Zesty again. There we go, dude. Oh, I forgot to include in there that was co-workshop with Zesty. Hold up. Let me quickly pop into the Discord and make sure I add a small note here that this was co-workshop with Zesty. I forgot. I completely forgot. Workshopped with Zesty. There we go. Credit where credit is due. I love being able to see that people are working together to bring some cocktails to life. I am merely an arbiter, chat. And I'm trying my best to become a better arbiter and a better medium of cocktails every day. Because, like, none of my notes mean anything if I'm working with a bad reference, right? I train, chat. I meditate on flavors. Are we good? Yeah, we're good over here. Cheese saying, I wish I had some Kirby on your DS. I mean, hey, man. Full disclosure, I'm emulating this. I downloaded this from the internet. I'm on a computer right now. Connect the dots. All right. Zesty saying that you welcome it. Always love working with people on new drinks. Love it. Love it. Rosewitch saying that Zesty got you the bare bones for the ratios, and then I popped them with my own modifications too, but I don't need credit for it, chat. I don't need it. It's being posted on my channel. I don't need any more credit. We're good. Okay. Oh, another one. Oh, another one. Oh, cool. Oh, sweet. There we go. Another connection has been made. Back over here. Back over there. We got so many new areas that have just opened up. And this brought me back over here. Awesome. So here is Peppermint Palace. This is where I am right now. This is one hub area. And this is another hub area. All right, cool. This is where I just was. Let's see. Cheese says that the type of cheese that you actually are is the Stinking Bishop. Hot. Tell me more about the Stinking Bishop, Cheese. I like cheese. I want to know more about cheese because one of these days, I'm gonna put some stinking cheese in a cocktail. Technically, I already did. It was specifically Brie. For this Brie Martini I did back during the Dream Daddy playthrough. CJ out there saying that you know the exact reason you put sake in your Zoro drink because he is always drinking it when not sober. That's a solid reference, by the way. If the inspiration is actually drinking the spirit that is in the drink, it would be a no-brainer not to add it. Hello there, buddy. Oh, hello there. Okay. Smack. Oh, come on now. No, please. Okay. That's fine. We're doing this now. Cheese says that the Stinking Bishop cheese is incredibly pungent, in all caps. Even stronger than, like, aged blue. Chat, did I ever tell you about my stinky cheese roommate in college? My first roommate in college. Somebody that I've known for years, dude. There was a piece of this person who I roomed with that I didn't know about until after we began rooming as freshmen in college. Only after the fact, only after we moved in together and roomed for a solid year, did I find out that this man was potently into stinky ass cheese. I'm talking like, so here in Philadelphia, we have the Reading Terminal Market, which is a great place to buy various different types of cheeses. Lavender-infused Goudas, smoked cheeses, stinky blue cheeses, you name it, we've got cheese for it. And there's multiple different vendors that you can buy it from. So we shared a mini fridge, and, you know, when you've got stinky cheese, you don't want it stinking up the room. So, naturally, we agreed that if you got your stinky cheese, you are allowed to put it in the fridge unless it becomes stinky enough that it bothers me or the people who come here. Like my then girlfriend, now partner, Anna. Lo and behold, I really actually didn't use that fridge very much. Possibly because of the fact that it always stank of cheese. But I'm okay with the smell of cheese, if I'm being perfectly honest. I like a nice stinky cheese. I like a nice salty cheese. I like a nice blue moldy cheese. But I didn't really go into that section of the fridge very much. I think there was a very small section of that fridge, which was the freezer portion, and I'm pretty sure that is the only part of the fridge that I used. The freezer portion. I was not mixing cocktails at the time, so it was not for ice. Not specifically, at least. Anyways, every once in a while, my roommate would let me try the cheeses, and I didn't have a cheese that I didn't like. I liked them all. But I'm sure that there's a cheese out there that I won't like. And I relish the day to try it. Hacker saying blue cheese cocktail when? Hey man, if I get some cheeses, if you guys want cheeses in stock, I'll go to Reading Terminal, I'll pick up some. We'll have a couple of different cheeses. The hard part is just keeping them good. Or keeping them good. Anyways, let's see. Obi-Wan saying that you like Cambozola. I don't know what that is. Please educate me. Anakin is saying spicy jalapeno cheese. Hit it. Let's go for it. Cheese saying, I want to know a funny mistranslated cheese name. By funny, I'm curious of what you mean. The internet is a weird place. Let's see. Zesty out there saying that you're a sucker for a spicy pepper jack. Hard salami and a herb cracker. Could have that for a meal. It's good stuff. Zesty says, Cam, you're a monster for that joke. Yeah, I know it was a good one. Callan saying, Mr. Tender, any banana colada updates I should know about? Oh, yes, there is, big. Do you remember, Callan, why I told you we couldn't have a good banana colada? We couldn't have a good banana colada because I didn't have a good banana liqueur. Oh, dude. I've got a good banana liqueur now. We got it. This Tempest Fugit finally dropped it. Finally dropped the cash on it. We got it. We got a good banana colada, dude. Let's see. Obi-Wan saying, Cambozola is a German triple cream blue cheese. It's basically a child of blue cheese and brie, and it's amazing. Oh, I believe you. How salty is it? Like salty cheeses. Are we at the boss already? Possibly. Let's see. Callan, like, you can't do this to me in my Saw Cocktails era. Big, I don't... Listen, man. It's been a hot minute. And I hope you've been doing well, by the way. How is that book going for you? I am very curious. This stream has changed. I think refined so much since you were here last, dude. And when I say this, like, you were here last, I mean, like, hung in chat for a little while. Like, the stream has totally changed, dude. I'm so proud of it, dude. Oh, hi there. Hi, my friends. Hi, new friends. Hi there, bud. Oh, hi there. Whiz, dog. This dude's a whiz. Oh, shoot. Ice, alright, cool. Alright, that sucked. Oh, crud. Oh, hello. It's a car. It's a car. Whoa, shit. Oh, it's a car. Oh, shoot, it's a car. It's a giant purple apple. Oh my god, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. No. Oh, shoot. Oh, that was it. That was my last. Okay, I had to go back. Oh, dude. Let's see. Zesty saying that banana liqueur is so appealing. Dude, another joke from Zesty? I wouldn't have seen it coming. Couldn't have seen it coming. Let's see. Callan out there saying, 3 chapters into this book that you've rewritten, but kind of pivoted and made it a D&D campaign, because then your players can just tell you the story to write. But also, thank you for remembering that. That is so sweet. Dude, absolutely. I think we've had a couple of... Because you asked me about potentially making a cocktail recipe around, like, the setting of the book, and I haven't forgotten that, dude. Let's see. What does it say? Obi-Wan saying, who is this #1 person? How do they have so many points? Is it not the chatbot? Who is it in food chat? Who's the top person in there? 99 Kit Carson. Wait, 99 Kit Carson? Who is that? Who is 99 Kit Carson? Oh, yo! I bet I know. No, I think I know who it is, chat. I think I know who it is. I think that's Dave. I don't know how the leader... Honestly, chat, if you're on YouTube, there is a leaderboard in the chats. I don't know how that works. I really don't. My theory is you can gain points not just by chatting, but also by throwing gifts specifically, right? So Dave popped in and threw 1,000 jewels at me. I think that's about 10 bucks. I think that popped them up on the leaderboard. That's my theory, at least. Obi-Wan's like, who's Dave? Dave Carson. They popped in here earlier with some biddies. Hacker saying, the more you interact, the more points. Yeah, I get that. I get that. That's why the chatbot is so up there, because it's interacting with everybody for every command that you use. Naturally. Yo, Eugene, welcome back. Yeah, Cheese saying, too, you get XP when you join and stuff like that. I'm still a little bit confused by it, but... I had the opportunity to give some feedback on the leaderboard feature for YouTube, and they were like, what do you feel about the leaderboard feature? And I was like, I think it's kind of useless. And they were like, why is that? And I was like, I have 2 different chats, and I can't keep track of the leaderboard.
Nice.
And it doesn't do anything for you. There we go. Obi-Wan out there renewing the board member membership, which, by the way, chat, is the highest tier that you can pay for here in the Bar of the Next. It's basically, for my folks on Twitch, that is the equivalent of a tier 3 sub. Oh my god, where did you get that from, you ass? Wow. Not you, Obi-Wan. I'm talking to the prankster. There we go. I appreciate it there, Obi-Wan. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It is because of folks like you guys that the Bar of the Next remains to be a talking point. Like, honestly, Chad, I talk about you guys. I do. I do. Usually what I wind up saying is people are like, oh, you do this for a living? Can you pay your bills? And I'm like, well, it's self-sufficient. The Bar with an X pays for itself. So the Bar with an X is completely self-sufficient with the contributions that we get from the throne, with the contributions we get from members on YouTube, the super chats, from the contributions that we get from the bits and stuff on Twitch. I basically don't have to pay. Here's a better articulation for this, right? When I say I don't have to pay money to run this stream, the caveat to that is I don't really make any money by this stream. It all goes back into it. We're kind of in that phase with the X-Bar right now. I do not pull a salary. And I'm really thankful for where we're at right now, and it's because of you guys, so I appreciate that. Thank you. Let's see. Anakin's like, what's the workout command again? Exclamation point redeem workout, just like Obi-Wan said. Eugene says, cool game name? Do you mean the name of this game? If anybody ever wonders what game we're playing, you can type exclamation point game in chat and it should tell you exactly what it is. But this is Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. Let's see. Tessa's like, you mean this? Oh. I see cat cows coming from Warren Islander. All right, I got you. I got you. I got you. Oh, and pelvic circles as I'm doing my cat cows? Okay. Okay. Oh, and the scary feet. Yeah, that's it. Every once in a while, chat just remembers that they can make me do workouts, and it just fucking happens, dude. It just fucking happens. Obi-Wan with the super chat. Dude, congrats on being self-sufficient. Thank you, thank you. This was a bucket list goal of mine last year. And I achieved that earlier this year when I decided to quit my job, so. Oh, and we got a breathalyzer. Okay, hold up. So I'm doing my cat cows and my pelvic circles and my cat cows and my pelvic circles. And then I gotta do my scary feats when I do my breathalyzer. Tessa's like, you accepted your fate long ago. I gave you guys the ability to do this to me. You play in my games. Wait, hand flicks. Okay, hold up, hold up. Oh shit. I knocked the batteries out of the breathalyzer. Hold on, I still have scary feet I need to do. I still have scary feet. I need to find the battery. I need to find the batteries. I have not yet taken my breathalyzer yet. Oh shit, there were 3 batteries. I only found 2. Okay, what other workouts do I got? Boys dance, I got the hand flicks. I can't do the hand flicks if I'm trying to put things in here, so hold on the hand flicks. Remind me if I don't. I gotta find this other battery. I found the other battery. Okay, okay. All right, hold up. I gotta turn this thing on again. What was the other one? Oh, boys dance. All right, cool. I can do that. Turn it on. All right. Wait, okay. I know how to hold this. I just gotta use my teeth, you know? Hold up. .019. You got it. And now I do my lunges. There we go. I got you. Obi-Wan, we added, fuck, what did we add to the infinity bottle today? Gee whiz. Oh, garlic vodka! Obi-Wan, you missed it! It was entropies! We got it, dude. We got garlic vodka in the bottle. Absolutely incredible. Let's see. Callan saying you quit your job? Awesome. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I quit my job, dude. I quit it a few months ago, and I'm so much more happy for it, dude. I am just as stressed out as I was, but I'm doing what I want to do. Because I like a nice challenge. Oh, okay. Thanks for making sure. Chat, actually, do you guys remember the Doki Doki stream where the stream after I told you guys that I had sore legs because of the stream, because of all the squats? Anna was so proud of you guys. Rosewitch's like, I remember Silk Song, the craziness of us messing with boss fights. I mean, I don't mean to... Actually, I'm not going to say anything. I'm not saying anything. Anything, dude. I'm not saying anything. Not saying anything. Fuck, no, not the hand flicks! No! Not the hand flicks! I have to take my hands off the controller when that happens! No! Alright, now we're back into it. I can recover from this. Cat cows! I got you. I got fire. Bitch is gonna get flamed on. Flamed on, dude! Flamed on! What did I tell you? Flamed on! No, get out of the way. Okay. We're doing so good. This is going so well. Yes, dude! As I cat cow to victory! There we go. Man, let's see. Yeah, everybody gets 3 redemptions per stream for Work That Body. I'm just letting you know. And they're, I think it's not glitched, possibly. Annihilator, like, so what were you saying about messing with Cam during boss fights? Yeah, exactly like that. We got another glass shard piece, chat. We did it. I'll do my pelvic circles and a little bit of a dance. We did it, chat. Let's see. CJ says, garlic vodka, I'm cool. Instantly falls asleep somehow, and that's how you woke up 4 hours later. Hey man, I'm just happy you're here, CJ. I'm happy you're here. We're glad you're here. Come stay a while. You can make shapes and objects with your sounds. Transmissions from a smile. Cheese saying, is there a way to see all the commands? There's a help command, but I'm gonna be honest, it's not that good, and the programmer fucking sucks! It's me, the way they chat. I'm the one who programs the commands. Actually, technically, it's the Sob who wears glasses. Which is also me, by the way. It's also me. If you guys have, like, legitimately, chat, if you guys, I assume, are a lot more sober than I am, typically, if you got suggestions on how to make it better, please. Please tell me. Rosewood saying, can be kind to your other self. Chat, one of these days, I told y'all what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna kill him. This is not as horrible as you think, chat. I am going to end CameroxnWithAnX. And this is how I'm gonna do it. This is how I'm gonna end my alter ego. Obi-Wan with the kindness. 5 memberships. What a guy. He has the high ground, chat. Did you know that? I am going to tattoo an X on my hand, on my arm, when I reach 1,000 followers on Twitch, which we're really close to, by the way. We're really close. Water? That's a good idea, actually. And once I tattoo an X on this body, there will never be a CameroxnWithAnX. But he'll still have an account because it's funny. And it will still be, I guess, in front of the glasses content, so to speak. Zesty says, now you need to watch One Piece? Why? Tell me more. Oh, shoot! Shiitake mushroom! Let's see. Callan saying, just rewatched my Chat Orders a Drink cocktail from so long ago. I've been chasing that high since. There we go, there we go. Well, welcome back, dude. Jeez, like he'll get too powerful, chat. Oh, it involves an X tattoo? Oh, I see. I don't actually see. I've not watched One Piece. Not yet, at least. Son of a gun! Let's see. CJ says, if my brain is doing the 2 AMing, you need 33 followers for 1K. What am I at? 960 something on Twitch? That seems about right to me. Yo, PMAC, welcome in. Why do you ask? Anybody whose first message in chat relates to my sexuality, I got questions. I will tell you, but you gotta tell me what. Welcome in, PMAC. Chat, feel free to just tell them. I don't mind it. Go ahead, tell them, chat. Oh, I'm gonna go back over here. Let me tell you that PMAC, chat may lie to you, by the way. I am the only source of truth here. Levy saying, never be a CameroxnWithAnX. So every person named Cameron will be required to be spelled with an X? No, I'm not saying, like, overall there will never be a CameroxnWithAnX. I'm saying that this CameroxnWithAnX will cease to exist because he will always have an X on. That's the implication. Let's see. Anakin says that you're too powerful enough. There we go, dude. Cheese saying, cheese gets stabbed with X-shaped prods, so cheese with an X. There we go. Put an X in your name. Join the movement. Don't feel like you have to do this. This is a matter of personal identity, right? Chat, I'm so sad. PMAC didn't tell me why he wants to know if I'm bisexual. That makes me so sad. PMAC was in here for the short. They weren't in here for the long. And I'm all about the long here on this channel, chat. I'm very honest about my sexuality. Unless it seems like some rando from the internet is gonna use it as, like, homophobic fuel, you know? Obi-Wan's like, he learned the truth. What did you tell him, Obi-Wan? He only is for you, PMAC. Oh, okay. For Obi-Wan? Yeah, sure. I'm not gonna lead you astray, Obi-Wan. I assure you, I am not pansexual because of you, specifically. That happened way long ago. Hacker, like, remember, chat. Cameron likes it long. Say it again, chat. Louder. So that the folks across the street can hear it. I'm a fan of long cocktails. Which is technically an inaccurate statement, because, at least in cocktail terminology, I like short cocktails. Those tend to be the more boozy ones. Levy saying, why Cameron with an X and not Cameron with a Y? Because X's are cool. That's it. X's are cool. Son of a roly-poly! I feel that there is more to learn here. Hello there. Cameron, Obi-Wan says Cameron likes it long. I think they heard. I hope so. I have a reputation to uphold, right, chat? Right?
But
oh my god, Cheese Jace, their name to have an X in it. I now dub thee Cheese with an X. As all things should be. Welcome, Cheese with an X. Phantom, welcome in. Kirby stream? Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude, you know it. Gosh, I didn't know how many Kirby fans were out there, chat. This is awesome. This is one of my favorite Kirby games. The one above this is Kirby Air Ride. Tessa saying, I'm listening to this as I read a story, and all I heard was, I like long cocktails without the tails. Without the tail? Hey, no, I didn't say tails. I didn't say without the tails. I didn't say without the tails. You heard that in your head. I have a lack of experience in that regard. I've been dating Anna for 11 years, but I guess, frankly, that's none of your business anyways, so who's to say? Phantom out there saying, this reminds me of Failboat Kirby Air Riders. What is a failboat? I'm not familiar with that term. Strooper saying, what was the other Kirby game? Oh, Kirby Air Ride. I have a favorite Kirby game, and it is Kirby Air Ride. It is not this one. Although this one was also something I played a lot when I was younger. What is going on here? What the heck is going on here? Is that a gun? Are there guns in Kirby games? There are certainly cannonballs. Let's see. Phantom saying Failboat, the YouTuber whose chat calls him father because it's funny. Oh yeah, dude. Nah, I don't know that person. I actually saw, there was a creator I was watching when I was still a little bit earlier on trying to get some creator advice, and he was like, yeah, my chat calls me daddy, and I was like, yep, no, this ain't my kind of content. I was like, no, it's somebody's thing, chat, but it ain't my thing. That's fair, but I wouldn't take it away from you, chat. You like what you like, and that's fine. Let's see. Oh, Warren Idler says, I was delayed for tails cam. Oh, did I really? Oh, did I say cock and then tails? Yeah, it happens, chat. Sorry, I'm pansexual. Oh, shit, I gave it away, dude. Obi-Wan with the kindness to was that Tech? Teo? 48. Teo 48, if you're out there, Obi-Wan got you, buddy. Anyways. Zesty says, in the newest Kirby game, you can deep throat a vehicle. Oh, that's Kirby in the Forgotten World, right? Yeah, dude. That's called Big Mouth mode. They don't call it Deep Throat anymore because it's a Nintendo game. Oh, hi there. Oh, yo, an actual bomber plane? Incredible. Look at me, Mom! I'm a fighter jet! Wait, where's Ryan? Yo, Brenny, what's up, dude? Welcome back. Ryan would totally get a kick out of this one. No, son of a... I can't believe it. There we go. Let's see. Annihilate, I can with the reveal. Chat, I'm very public about my sexuality, all right? Sometimes dicks get me off. Sometimes vag get me off. Sometimes boobs do. What else you want me to say? How much more explicit do you want me to be with it? Okay? By the way, chat, it started with legs. Okay? Okay? And a lot of people have legs. Did somebody check my ABV? I feel like the number 0.01 is not accurate. Oh, it's oh my god, dude. Anyways, let's see. Oh my god. Brenny saying, great to see how you've grown. So proud of you, man. Oh my god, wait, are we talking about cocktails anymore? Oh my god, it's so good to see how you've grown. Bro, context. Oh my gosh, man. It's so good to see you, Brenny. It's good to see you back here. Yeah, man, the bar with an X has changed a lot, I think. It doesn't look like things have changed, but behind the scenes, everything is completely different. Completely different. Where's my missiles, chat? Oh, there's my missiles. That's what I wanted. Oh, get it, get it, get it. Oh, is that the breathalyzer again? No, it's pelvic circles. No, 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 no. There we go, pelvic circles. I can deal with this. I can deal with this. No, how does that keep on happening? Oh, gotta keep doing my circles. God. Obi-Wan out there saying, this is how I'm gonna tell my kids one day. They're saying, it all starts with legs. It did for me, chat. Hey, everybody's got their own story to write, okay? Phantom saying, this is relaxing. I'm proud of you, Phantom. I wouldn't agree with that statement, but there are other people out there who totally would. Anyways. Hacker says, remember chat, next time you trip on public, get up, laugh a bit, and say out loud something like, this body has too many legs, or it's been a while since I had a body with this many legs. Says the Eldritch Demon Monster VTuber out there who has, I don't even know how many legs. Which is just fine, by the way. I wouldn't take it away from you. That's not my job. That's the tax collector's job, to take it away from you. And I guess in some cases, the government. Anyways, Hacker says, how many legs do you want it to be? I need to ask my partner. But like, intuitively, I'd say a comfortable maximum of 2, but I can negotiate. What was I doing? Where the hell was I? Chat, how did I get here? Oh my gosh, let's see. Anakin out there saying it all started with abs for you. There we go. War Niner says, what? A comfortable maximum. Hey, you know, I mean, well... Chat, do people typically have more than 3 legs? Feel free to be explicit with your explanation. Actually don't. Wait, actually don't. My moderators could get very angry at me. Zesty says, you got here by poor choices in charisma. Hey, you know, weren't we just talking about earlier that something, 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 I curse you out? I can't do it. I can't do it. Nah, you're right. You could say that one of my earliest poor decisions was streaming. You could. I think there are people in my life who would agree with you. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Annihilator's like, you're open to negotiation. I am open to negotiation. You know, a lot of things are open to negotiation, chat. A lot of things. Not everything, but a lot of things. A lot of things. Hacker, like, there are people with more than 2 legs out there. No, I mean, like... Possibly, you know? Alexa! Are there people with more than 2 legs?
While extremely rare, there have been documented cases of humans born with extra limbs. These cases are typically the result of severe genetic disorders or congenital abnormalities and often pose significant challenges for the individuals affected.
Alright, yeah, you know what, chat? The machine says it's possible, so it's valid. Yeah, it's negotiable. Next question. No, don't call, don't call. Obi-Wan says, I have 3 legs. I'm not talking your dick, Obi-Wan. I'm talking about actual appendages. Actual legs. I'm not talking about a phallus. Oh, lights. Oh, I'm sorry, man. That was way too forward of me. I'm sorry. Sorry. Cheese with an X out there says, Cam, I've been workshopping a D&D class around bartending called Bard College of Cocktails. I'm pretty sure there is a Bard College of Mixology or something out there. I would say that a lot of good things build upon things that already exist. Check that out. I think it's a 5e class, I think, right? Let's see. Obi-Wan says, we keep that in the board member chat until more people join. No, not true. There are no phalluses in the tier 3 sub-channel chats. There are none. And if there are some, I will delete them. Personally. Or the auto model gets to them. There are no phalluses. There might be lightsabers, though. Lightsabers are totally okay. So long as they are not plasma phalluses. Unless... No, just kidding. Nope, I'm not going there. I'm not going there. How is this conversation devolved, chat? Never mind, it's like, I just got back. What the hell are we talking about? I don't know, dude. It all tends to spiral out of control, especially when somebody asks me about my sexuality. That's when it tends to devolve. Gosh, let's see. Anyways. Chat, I gotta say, I think the Kirby and the Amazing Mirror stream has brought out the best of it. I think so far, in the last couple months, the chats that have brought out, the games that have brought out the best of us are Kirby and the Amazing Mirror and Date Everything. There is no in-between. I look back so fondly on the Date Everything teams, chat. We gotta get some more Date Everything back in here at some point. I know, some people are workshopping Date Everything cocktails, dude. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I want to do more Date Everything cocktails, dude. Hacker says, speaking of phallic glasses, hold up, I have to pause the game for this. Here in Mexico, at least, there are glasses for micheladas that have that as a shape. Oh, dude. Did I ever tell you about the time I got to tour around England in a singing choir thing in high school? Belgium. Specifically, Bruges was the place where our directors had to warn us that there is a candy shop that sells anatomically correct white chocolate, dark chocolate, milk chocolate. They encouraged us to not dawdle. There wasn't an encouragement specifically to contribute to the local economy, but they said it is a thing. You're all of age to buy chocolate. So some members of our group bought some chocolate. Chocolate schlong and chocolate nacho schlong. Chat, we've all got something, right? It's just a factor of being human, or Eldritch Beast in Hacker's case. And possibly multiple, in either case. Anyways. Tooth, welcome back, by the way. Oh my god, can you please? There we go. Yeah, dog. Yes, dude. Oh, I want to go over here, right? This is where I want to go. There we go. Anyways. What do we see? Anatomically correct is wild. Yeah, dude, it's a culture thing. It's not wild, it's unique. Oh, wait, dude, I can call my friends. I can call my friends. I'm phoning a friend. Son of a gun, dude. No, okay, this is good. I want to retain this magic. I want to retain this magic. Let me capture this moment, chat. Let me capture this moment. There we go. Nice. Nice. Bombs. Bombs in a Kirby game? It's more likely than you may think. Yes! Yes, dude. What have I missed? What did I miss out there? Hacker is talking about rotocellos. What is a rotocello? I'm curious. Zesty says a chocolate schlong sounds like a yeast infection in the making. I mean, it's just shaped like a penis, dude. I mean, you don't need to look that far into it. It's not like they coat it with actual yeast. Not to my knowledge. I don't make chocolate. I did learn, though, chat, that apparently to make chocolate, there is a fermentation process done on the cocoa beans. So, there is a form of yeast involved in the chocolate making process, okay? Like, regardless. There is. There is. Also, I'm on my tippy toes. When I get way too excited, I stand on my tippy toes at the bar. If you ever see me up here, it's because something's going on internally, and I have to calm down. Damn it! I lost... No! I lost my UFO! Oh, man! Give me your lasers. Give me your lasers. Give me your... Was that thing not shooting lasers? Ugh. Anyways. Hacker saying it's like a michelada, but in a mini tank for water, like the ones we have for houses in here. It's like a michelada, but in a mini tank for water. You just put a mini... Wait, you put a... Hold up. Sorry, I'm confused. Can you try that again? Phantom, don't spam my chat, bro. Why Bionicle, man? Why? Spam my chat, and I'm taking you outside. Anyways. Obi-Wan's saying, too, to confirm, they have to ferment the beans to help bring out the flavor before they roast them. Phantom says, Bionicle was peak, and you feel the need to spam the chat for it. Cool, man. Don't do it again, bro, or I'm timing you out, okay? Be chill, be courteous to the people around you, okay? Bionicle's cool, chat. There are Bionicle video games. We can have a constructive conversation around this. Or we can just fucking sleep it off. That's fine, too. Alright, cool. That was nice. Let's see. Tooth being like, Bionicle was sick, not gonna lie. Hope we missed, hope they keep them going. Dude, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Phantom like, you missed the UFO. Yeah, man. Aliens are wild, man. I want no part of too many aliens. Otherwise, I'm gonna get like cosmic radiation, bro. Tell me about it, Phantom. Feel free to backseat my game. You'll see what happens. You're gonna be very disappointed, my guy. I'm just letting you know ahead of time. Let's see. Hacker saying I'll send photos in the Discord. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Oh, no, okay. If it is a phallus-shaped glass, please be careful what you send to the Discord. That Discord is... It's not for NSFW content. But like, that's all I'm gonna say on that. If it's shaped like a penis, please don't share it in Discord. If it's shaped like a water tank, that's totally fine. If it's shaped like a penis, please don't put it in the Discord. We'll have to, like, we'll be obligated to do something. War Annihilator, why? I can't even fucking speak right now. War Annihilator says, what is happening right now? We are having a very candid human conversation. Oddly enough, featuring the Eldritch VTuber, who I don't even think you could consider to be human, at least in the way that they, you know, the body that they've designed for themselves. Ironic. Which I think is beautiful. And Obi-Wan, no, don't tempt people by telling them they can send phallus photos in the tier 3 members chat. That's not true. Hold on, I feel the need to moderate something. Hold up a second. .016. I'm even less drunk than I was previously. According to the cheap breathalyzer. Alright. Kill this man! Oh my god, are you kidding me? Why would you stop midway through your... Gee whiz, dude. Gee whiz. Standing push-up. At a time like this, dude? At a time like this? Yeah, dude. Watch me. Watch me, watch me, watch me. Watch me, watch me, watch me. Watch me go! Oh god, no! Okay, I'm still doing the push-ups. I'm still doing the push-ups. I'm still doing the push-ups. There we go. Standing push-ups and scary feet, chat. Scary feet. Ooh, I so love video games. Wow. Anyways, what are we talking about? Tinker saying, how's your drink, Cam? I'm like halfway through it, too. It's good. Rosewood says, Cam, how is the cocktail tasting now that it's been a little bit and it might be a little bit warmer? Oh, no. Good question. Good question. It's leaning more into the gin notes now than it was previously. And it's coming across the palate not as tart as it did. It's getting a little bit sweeter over time. Just a little bit. So it's evolving a little bit. It's becoming a lot more gin forward with those subtler notes of floral than it started out with. So the creme de violet is taking a little bit of a backseat now as things have warmed up a little bit. Solid question, by the way. Solid question. Let's see. Tooth saying, I've never actually played a Kirby game. Are they fun? Yeah, I'd say so. Depends. Let's see. Alex, welcome in. If you're here during the live stream, feel free to say hey, yo. Phantom, by the way, vibe checking you. I'm about to vibe check you, dude. You're spamming the chat, and you're also saying chug. This is not that type of channel, my guy. That is your final warning, by the way. I will vibe check you. I am not afraid. Unless somebody else gets to you first. Anyways, let's see. Yeah, Kirby games are kind of fun. This one here feels a little bit more like map puzzle. Puzzly in a way where it's a lot of navigation. Collectathon navigation, which I like these types of games. Then again, I'm already partially biased to this one, so. Oh, big chest. There we go. I got a map to... Oh, hi there. I got a map to this area, right? There we go. You need to collect the maps to see the areas. That's how it works. Okay. Great. And we already defeated the boss here. Awesome. I'll say this, chat. I think I'm getting to a point where I will grab... I'm thinking about doing another cocktail order. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be Sapphires. If Sapphire's still out there, I'm down for it, dude. Sapphire and or Zesty. I believe they're watching together. Oh, how do I get in from here? Right? I go up and around. There we go. Yeah, there's Sapphire. All right, great. I really want to crack open the Crown Royal. I really want to crack it open, dude. CJ, I love the fact that every single time you pop in a chat, you just say something along the lines of, wow. It's iconic, dude. Never change. Everyone's like, crack it, dude. Damn right I will. All right, this is getting me closer to area 5, so we'll do it. Yo, Mystic, welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, hey, I've been here before. Right? This brings me back over here. Back to here. Oh, but I want to go the other direction. I'm going to go to the other direction. So I got to go over here. There we go. Who's that?
Nice.
Obi-Wan! Oh, you got cheese with an X! Check that out. Welcome to the fam, cheese. Or rather, welcome to the paid side of the stream. You get videos early. Congratulations. Good snipe, though, dude. Solid snipe. Let's see. Nevermind's like, I've been requesting the Crown Royal chocolate for you for a hot minute, dude. Yeah, I'm finally relenting. Admittedly, chat, I am thinking at some point to update the stock such that it's a little bit more obvious what bottles haven't been cracked open yet. But sometimes I will just try something if I feel like it. So it's random whether or not something will stay unopened. So, like, for example, the Jennifer that I got in the other day, which is a style of spirit that is reminiscent of a gin, but a little bit before, a little bit less than that. So I cracked open the Jennifer soon after getting it, because I really wanted to try it. So I tried it already. It was cool. It was like, it reminded me, it had some notes that was reminiscent of a whiskey in a way. This is how I got over to Peppermint Palace. Okay. But I'm going to go back a little bit. Annihilator out there saying that you remember Kirby on your Game Boy. That was difficult, but very, very fun. Yeah, I think this was a Game Boy game. This is a Game Boy Advance game. I remember this game being difficult. So I can confirm that at least. Okay, so going back in here leads me back to Area 5, because that's where I'm at right now, right? Yeah. All right, let's reevaluate where we're at, right? There we go. I was here already in Carrot Castle. Let's see. There we go. Phantom, you're pissing me off. Better luck next week. Bro. She wisping my will until I... Yeah, man, we're moving on beyond that topic again. You think you're being funny? I just think you're annoying. Anyways, we're moving on. Annihilator saying, oh, this was a non-Game Boy... oh, no, non-color, like a non-Game Boy Color. This was the Game Boy Advance, I think, so... This one here, at least. Anyways. Obi-Wan, like, he was given many chances. I think of it this way, chat. We try to be a little bit more lenient with stuff on here, but, like, sometimes vertical just be vertical in, and if somebody's just gonna push my buttons, and, you know, come to think of it, they probably were pushing my buttons, but I have to read these chats, dude. I have to read these chats. Oh, hello there. What is this? Oh, what is this? Okay. Oh, hi there. Oh, what the? Okay. Oh. Okay. What was that? What was that? I'm back. Well, let's identify where I was. What area was I in? What area was I in? Radish Ruins. Oh, I've never been here before. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. No problem with that. No problem with that. Cool. Never mind asking, has Baijiu been added to the Infinity Bottle yet? Nope, not yet. To my knowledge, the only Chinese spirit that I have has not yet been added to the Infinity Bottle, and it would be a welcomed addition. Oh, can you? There we go. Where am I at right now? Carrot Castle? Yeah, it feels good. This gives me Mystic Manor, but... Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Shoot. Shoot, baby, shoot. Shoot they oop. Oh, fuck. You can also do that too, by the way, but don't do it as my instruction. Can you not? Can you not? Let's see. Nevermind's just like, oh, maybe we should add some Baijiu to the bottle. Yeah, I feel it, dude. I feel it. I think I tried reaching out to Ming River for a little bit of info on their bottle, and they haven't gotten back to me yet. Not yet. Not yet. Oh, hi there. Hello there. Chat, when I get to the next, like, waypoint, we're gonna do Sapphire's Recipe. I really want to try the Crown Royal. Oh, shit. Ooh, hello there. I understand the stakes here now. I understand the stakes here now. Nope. I understand the stakes here now. I understand the stakes. I understand the stakes. Timing is key. Shit! What did I tell you? Oh my gosh. It's good. It's good. Oh my gosh, dude. That's incredible. Down, and then across, and then up. Shoot! We're good. Across, and then across again. We're just moving, we're just moving. There we go. Down. I honestly don't know which way to go from here. Hello there. Okay, now I know which way to go. Hi there. And all the way across. And we're good. I don't have a map for here. That was wild, dude. Donkey Kong vibes. Dude, with the barrels, right? Gosh. Cheese with an X out there saying, I feel like the Infinity Bottles went from good to crazy, back to good, then back to crazy, and then to infinity. Yeah, dude, to infinity and beyond, so they say. But I can't say that because Disney would hurt me. Financially. Legally. Oh, you're kidding me. Is this masochism? Oh, man, dude. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die again. I'm gonna die again. No! Oh, God! Shit! R.I.P., dude. I can't believe it sent me back. What a tease. Kirby and the Amazing Mirror is such a tease, dude. Such a tease. And then around, and then to the bottom, and then to the side, and then to the diagonal. Hello, we're going down, we're going down. Okay, we're good, we're good. Yeah! Oh, wait, no, is this gonna be another tease? This is gonna be another tease, isn't it? Trust the process. Oh, God, don't trust the process, actually. Do not trust the process. Not in that way. If you trust the process will kill you. What the heck? Where did these Gordos come from? Where did that one come from? I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. What is this bomb? What is this bomb? What is this bomb? Bomb? bomb. Break it. What do I get? What do I get? What do I get? Do I get a prize? I get a prize. I don't get a prize. I'm going in here. Are you kidding me? What does my map say? Of course, I don't have the map for this place. I don't even know where I'm going. This is the amazing mirror, chat. The amazing digital mirror. Up? Which direction do we go, chat? Do we go up? Also, before I go any farther, let me please make sure I get some water. Oh, we have an ad break. Cool. Perfect opportunity to get some water in your body before you continue your show. If you're still out there, there was one thing that I will chug 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 of the show. And that's water. Good stuff. Excuse me. I can't believe nobody's found the Sonic keychain yet, dude. I'm in the same spot the whole freaking time. Anyways. Sapphire. Cam, always a gentleman drinker. Always sips to enjoy the drink. I try, you know? Anakin says, I'm assuming it's 2 in the morning for you? Yeah. War says, let fate or luck decide, Cam. As soon as the ad break is there, actually, let's go, hold on, let's go back to this, right? As soon as the ad break is over, I'm just gonna click the button. Hacker saying, haven't we already found the Sonic keychain? No, dude. Nobody's found the keychain since I put it in its new hiding spot. Nobody's found it yet. Mystic saying, why are you up this late? Is this normal? Yeah, man, I'm a nighttime worker. Yeah, it's normal. What's your normal? What time is it for you, Mystic? Color me curious. Anyways. Yeah, I specifically adjusted my stream schedule specifically so I could do this show. I adjusted my sleep schedule so I could do this show. Oh, Mystic's like, oh, it's 2:04 a.m. Oh, okay, okay. Let me throw the question back in your direction. Why are you up this late? Are you also a nighttime worker, or are you just entertained? Hacker says, is it behind Alexa? Yeah, man, it's been here for the past, like, 4 weeks. Nobody's found it. I can't believe it. Not anymore! Nice job, Hacker. It only took a hint for us to get there. It's okay. Anyways. Obi-Wan's saying, was it supposed to be a secret? Yeah, it's the game. Are you not aware of the game? Oh, hold up, here we go. I place my faith in chat. Huh. Interesting. Let's see. War's like, he definitely didn't reveal it earlier. Nah, I would never give away my secrets. I would also never acknowledge what the heck I just did. Because that's also a part of the joke. Oh, hi there. I'll take one of you. So what's the game, you know? Oh, I see. I see the game here. I see the game. Ah, yes. There we go, there we go, there we go. Let's see. Zesty, like, I love the time that you stream at because it completely coincides with your work schedule. Well, there we go. There we go, right? Warren Knight Alert asks, where does that put you? Apparently, there's a little warp area in every single place that I can get to, so I just got to find the exit until I find the real one. I bet it's up here, dude. I bet it's up here. Yep, hi there, and then it's up here. There we go. And then I just go back. There is probably a source of truth in here somewhere. I just gotta find it. Oh my gosh, they explode. I didn't know that. Hello there. There we go. They exploded! Yo, Quillsoft, welcome in. Zamnaran? Hey, you know, solid effort. I see that. Solid attempt. It still kind of sounds like Cameron, and still also has an X in it. I feel it. No, but oh man! Oh man! Oh my goodness gracious! No way! Do you actually do this? Why are you so unloved? Sorry, that was really rude, chat. That was really rude. Gosh. What is it? I see Opie saying, Cam, how are you so good at video games? What stream have you been watching? That's just canonically false. Gosh. Quizsoft in here saying it's a Kingdom Hearts ass name. What, you saying it's a bad name, bro? Are you insulting my name? You pop in here and insult my name? Give me 2 good reasons why I shouldn't ban you on the spot for insulting the great name that is Camera with an X, that I bestowed upon myself for no other reason than that X's are cool. I require 2 reasons, and one of them must be cocktail. If you cannot satisfy these requirements, you will be banished on the spot. On the spot. Obi-Wan on YouTube says, ban him, don't ban him. Don't listen to Obi-Wan. He's kind of all over the place these days, and that's okay. It's okay. That's why I like him. Cheese with an X says, Kingdom Hearts is fire. It's true. Quillsoft says, because you are too handsome and smart to ban me. Oh, I'm sorry. You gave 2 reasons. Neither one of them was cocktail. I will give you one more chance. And now I will make it even harder. It must be the word cocktail. That is reason number 1. And reason number 2 is your favorite cocktail. And if you do not drink alcohol, your favorite beverage to sip upon. It can be water. It can be tea. It can be coffee. And like, if you just don't want to play this game and this feels totally random and out of the blue, then by all means, it's okay. There's no pressure. There's no pressure. But like, it must be reason number 1 and or a cocktail. I'm absolutely gonna fucking die here. Oh my god! What is this thing? Where's my booze? Where's my booze? Kiss me! Please kiss me! Please kiss me! I do not know how to deal with this. I do not know how to deal with this. I do not know how to deal with this. Holy shit, dude! I do not know how to deal with this. What is this? Quillsoft says, fuzzy navel cocktail. Is a fuzzy navel a cocktail? Because you don't drink alcohol very often, and when I do, it's usually something like a fuzzy navel or like alcohol and eggnog. Valid! Welcome to the bar with the next Quillsoft. What the heck is going on? What the fuck is going on here? We haven't even done any damage to this guy! Oh, that didn't work. Wow, dude. Wow, dude. That was... I don't even have any words. Alright, that's a good stopping point. Let's take it back to the bar, shall we? Wow, dude. Wow, dude. That escalated very quickly. You're damn right it did. Jeez. Alright. It's time to do Sapphire's request, which allows me to take the opportunity to open up this bottle of Crown Royal chocolate. I've had this for, I think, a good month now, dude. I've been looking forward to this. I'm also eating an apple, because that's what happens sometimes. Let's see. Quillsoft saying, offhand, I forgot what it was called, but I like the one with tomato juice. Oh, probably a Bloody Mary. Could be a Michelada. Could be something like that. Could be also a Caesar. Those are also cocktails that typically use tomato juice. Obi-Wan's like, apples are great, still healthy. Yeah, you know what they say, a doctor... what was it? An apple a day keeps the doctor away, but my partner Anna is a physical therapist, so a doctor a day keeps my apples away, because I really don't like apples. Quillsoft out there saying that you got a cocktail that you really like. It uses, you really like tequila rose. Oh, dude, strawberry and tequila and cream. Oh, yeah, classy. Classy. Let's say Sapphires. Chocolate crown, whipped cream vodka, almond liqueur, coffee liqueur, heavy cream. There we go. Shake and strain into a chilled coupe glass with a dark chocolate syrup rim. I gotta get a couple of ingredients. I gotta do a little bit of prep work, chat. Please excuse me. Let's see. The Crown Royal is a brand of whiskey. This is chocolate whiskey. It is Canadian whiskey, so I believe it has no E in it, right? No E in Canadian whiskey. Why? It's just how it is. Just how it is. Whipped cream vodka. We've got Pinnacle. Almond liqueur. We've got amaretto. Amaretto is a type of spirit. Amaretto. Almond liqueur. What was it? That's D'Amore. D'Amore. Coffee liqueur. We've got Camorra, I believe. That's the one that I got over here. Camorra's, of the 2 cheap coffee liqueurs I have, that one is my favorite. But Mr. Black triumphs over all else. Ounce of heavy cream. Method is shaken and strain this. Chilled coupe garnish with the chocolate syrup rim. Dark chocolate syrup rim. I got that specifically for zesty now that I think about it. Dark chocolate syrup rim. Additional chocolate almond bar for garnish. Oh, chocolate almond bar for garnish. I have a chocolate almond bar. I think it's a Feastable, actually. Right? Right? I think I have that. I think I have a chocolate Feastable. Chocolate almond Feastables, I'm pretty sure. And dark? What was it? Chocolate almond bar. Feastables. Excuse me. All right, shake and strain, chilled coupe. Dark soda rim. There we go. Okie dokie. I think we got everything. This one is called the Almond Coffee Kiss. Finally, a reason to crack open this Crown Royal chocolate flavored whiskey, blended and infused with the flavor of rich velvety chocolate. People in the communities that I roam in said that this is kind of mid. It might not be that good. I don't know. I want to try it. All right, chocolate whiskey, Crown Royal, whipped cream vodka, the Pinnacle, Amaretto D'Amore, coffee liqueur, I got the Camorra, heavy cream is in the fridge, dark chocolate syrup rim, the almond bar. Cool. Let me pop this on the screen. Sapphire, let me know if there was anything about this that is missing. Let me go grab the Pinnacle whipped and the dark chocolate syrup, and then we'll be back with this in a hot second. I think I got everything. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Let's make another cocktail! Oh, Pinnacle whipped vodka. I was like, where the heck is my Pinnacle whipped vodka? And like, I couldn't find it. It was right in front of me the whole time. Let's see. I see, what is chat talking about? Close like a hot second, I'll give you a cold half hour. Hey man, I'll take all the time that I can get. I'm gonna die one day, probably. Oh, I forgot the Feastables. Hold on, I gotta get the Feastables. It's in the, oh, chat. Oh, God. Oh, no. I gotta go into the box, chat. I have to go into the box. Oh, man. I gotta go into the box, chat. You see, I have an entire box of candies, and every single time I have to take out a candy for this stream, I have to go into the box of candy. So, excuse me, as I find the Feastables in here somewhere. I found cookies and cream. I found dark chocolate sea salt. It's at the bottom. What are you guys canoodling about over there? Move quickly? Nah, man, you're not getting anything past me. Let's see. Sapphire saying that you like the chocolate even more than the blackberry one. Love that one. Could drink the chocolate one with just ice. Would you think the chocolate syrup would be better rimmed or drizzled on the inside? Personally, I do a rim because it gives the drinker the choice of whether or not they want to add the dark chocolate syrup to it. If it's on the inside, it looks really pretty, but it will be a part of the drink regardless of whether or not the drinker wants it. So I'm more of a supporter of optionality. But I don't know. I've never tried it, so I wouldn't know. That's my thoughts. Found it. Please excuse me while I go put this on the couch or something. Whoopsie. There we go. Gotcha. I've returned. Never mind. Do you have the glitter jar? Do you have the glitter jar? Did you take it to... Did Anna pass it off to you or something? How do you guys keep getting the glitter, dude? Glittergate will not happen again at this bar. It will not. Not while I'm alive. Nevermind's like, I do not. He caught us. Shadon. Shadunk, chat. Shadunk. Anyways, I think everything is looking good here, right? Quillsoft says, Cameron, can I be very real for a moment? Are you not already a real individual? Are you not? You can be real if you want to. So long as it's not political, so long as it's not religious, so long as you're not like trauma dumping on us or something like that. Keep the vibes high. Keep the vibes high. I'm curious though. If you're like coming out or something like that, don't worry, dude. I'm also a little bit gay, and that's totally fine here, by the way. Just in case that was a concern of yours. Sapphire saying, looks amazing. Can't wait to see how it tastes. All right. I need a cool glass for this one. Here we go. There we go. All right, dude. Like I said, this is my opportunity to open up this Crown Royal chocolate that I think I bought a month ago. Let's give it a try, right? Let's see. I see Quillsoft out there saying that your sister passed away from liver failure, so you don't drink alcohol like ever. No problem, dude. Hey, my job as a mixologist is to make sure that you are in a comfortable position sipping a non-alcoholic beverage right next to the people on every single other side of you drinking an alcoholic beverage. The amount of thought and effort that goes into a mocktail, at least at my bar, is just enough, is at least the amount of effort that goes into a cocktail. So you got a place at my bar. You can be a non-alcoholic drinker, you can be an alcoholic drinker, you can have problems with alcohol, you're reformed or otherwise. Even if alcohol is just a weird thing to you that you just never want to experience, that's fine, dude. You got a space at my bar. No problem, dude. And my condolences for your sister, by the way. It is a terrible thing to lose a loved one, especially for alcohol, and it really turns off the flavor ability that ethyl alcohol has to bring flavor to a cocktail, and it stings, dude. It really does. But hopefully, a drink, whether that be alcoholic or otherwise, can bring us all together, dude. Absolutely. Anyways, you're totally cool, dude. Take as much time as you need, okay? Anyways, let's see. Rim a glass with some dark chocolate syrup and then pop it in the freezer. That's what we're doing first. I got a little thing for this. Nah, dude. Quillsoft saying, does that count as trauma dumping? Nah, you're just being honest. You're fine. I think you're fine. People die. It's a thing. It's a thing. It's different. Like, I've had folks in my chat who are quite literally just like, yeah, man, I'm like abused by family members and I don't know how to get out. And I'm just like, dude, don't tell me. Call an ambulance. Call 911. Right? That's where I kind of draw the line there, right? If you're just like, man, my life sucks. I'm just like, dude, talk to a therapist. I can't help you. That's what I mean, kind of like that, right? Quillsoft saying, too, you kind of enjoy a margarita or something if it's your birthday, but that's really the extent of it. That's fine, dude, right? A lot of places are not going to accommodate non-alcoholic drinkers, but that is a fault on the establishment, not a fault on you. Let me make that very clear. Any case. Sapphire out there saying, I love dark chocolate. I prefer it at least 75% dark. Dude, if this dark chocolate syrup came darker, I'd love to use it. I'm a big fan of dark chocolate, bro. Bro or otherwise. I say bro, I say dude. I don't mean anything by it, by the way. You could be a dudette or otherwise. If it makes you uncomfortable, let me know, okay? All right, rim this with chocolate syrup. There we go. Get a little nice rim on this. Being relatively gentle with this. I don't want to go too much on it. I'm not going to go too much, because I don't know how thick the syrup is, because I don't think I've rimmed with it before. There we go. There we go. How's that for a rim job? There we go, dude. Pop this in the I can't speak today. Pop this in the freezer. Now let's mix the cocktail. That's all this prep. Actually, what was else on there? Oh, it was the almond bar. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. That worked out really well, actually. That was a really good rim. How's this taste, by the way? Yeah, dog. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. I dig it. I dig it. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I'm seeing folks out there in chat looking like that they're being here for each other. And that's exactly what I like to see at my bar, you know? What do we see out there, too? VTuber. Oh, why are the people correcting their spelling? Yeah, you're good, dude. Zesty saying, I remember asking for that syrup for the Dead by Dawn drink. Have to keep that recipe for a future stream. Oh, yeah, dude. I'd love to try it at some point. I'd love to try it. Anyways, let's continue with this one. So, grab a shaker and start with 2 ounces of a chocolate whiskey. I just got this bottle of Crown Royal chocolates, and I've been meaning to give it a try. I haven't opened it yet. So, fresh bottle crack, by the way. Oh. That was okay, I guess. How does this taste on its own, by the way? I realized that I took a big lick of dark chocolate before tasting this, so please allow me to clear my palate. Let's see. Oh, I want to say too, Rose Witch out there is saying when my buddy Lycos was here, one of my content partners, I have a podcast with him too, is not typically an alcoholic drinker. When he was on the stream, we've had some orders from the audience that was specifically a mocktail just for him because he was on the show. But we do mocktails, we do cocktails. Anytime that I do an original recipe, I will do a cocktail and a mocktail every time. And then it's so that I can become a better mixologist because I'm still in my early days. Let's see, how does this smell? How does it taste? Ooh, I smell the chocolates!
Nice.
That's got a flavor reminiscent of like a dark chocolate candy bar. It's a little bit caramelly, I find. It's a little bit caramelly, I find, from the whiskey base. I get a similar dryness that I feel like when I have like cocoa. And it's a little bit sweet too. That's delightful. I'd sip this over ice too, to be honest. That's delightful. Wow. Let's see. Obi-Wan out there sending out a membership. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. What else do we see? Quillsoft asking if I've seen the bartender anime. Glass of God? I haven't watched the whole thing. I am working my way through it very, very slowly. I'm studying the episodes. Admittedly, I haven't really studied it that far, but I'm trying to take my time with it, you know? What do I see? Nevermind said, wait, I just remembered. You said you were streaming the white chocolate infusion the other stream. How was it? It's done. It's done. Yeah, never mind. I shouted you out at the very beginning of the stream, so I straightened it out. It is sweet. It is got a little bit of it's got a couple particulates in it. I don't really know where that's coming from, but yeah, dude, it tastes pretty good. It's got a slight aftertaste to it that is a little bit off-putting to me. This needs some work, but this is a very, very good base for a white chocolate vodka. This is an excellent base. So I got it inventoried in case everybody wants to use it. Let's see. Bitter Tree's like, is there a bartender anime? Yes, bartender, Glass of God. Pretty nice. There's an old version, and then there's a new version that came out, too. Anyways, let me see. Quillsoft is saying, have you ever tried to make a cocktail from a video game like The Noble Pursuit from Breath of the Wild? Not specifically Breath of the Wild, but I did do a couple of Zelda drinks back, I think, a year or so ago. I don't think I've ever actually taken on the task of recreating a drink from a video game. I don't think. Usually what I do is I will take a character, a concept, an item, a landscape, or otherwise, and embody that as a drink and personify it. Although recreating a drink from a game, I don't think I've technically done that yet, but that's still on the cards. We still got room to grow. All right, where's my measuring jigger? Oh, it's over there? All right, cool. 2 ounces of that chocolate Crown Royal. I think this is gonna be great, dude. Oh, Rosewitch says Skyrim wine. No, you know what? You're right. You are absolutely right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I did do drinks from Skyrim, the Velvet LeChance, and the spiced wine. Yeah. Quillsoft asking too, have you ever tried Malort? Yep, I got 2 full bottles of it, bro. I got 2 full bottles of it. So yeah. Let's see. Zesty saying YouTube took a dump, apparently. Oh, YouTube's not working? Okay, what did YouTube do to you guys? What did YouTube say? YouTube says to me that... Hold up, let me look at... YouTube says to me that everything is okay, so... But hey, you know what? We also got the Twitch, too, for anybody who's having trouble over there. We also got that, too. Anyways, let's see. My apologies to everybody who's watching on YouTube where YouTube took a dump. Everything looks good on my side so far, but, you know, obviously let me know. Okay, let's see. War Annihilator was saying, was after your Genocide Undertale playthrough. What was that about? I think I might have missed that one. Possibly. That's okay. We're moving on from here. We got a recipe to do. Let's do an ounce of whipped cream vodka. Whipped cream vodka? I mean, I've got... Yeah. I'm using Pinnacle Whipped. That's what I got. Stay hydrated. There we go. Appreciate that. Quillsoft in chat saying, the Kirby, soak a marshmallow and cotton candy flavored alcohol and consume? I assure you, I'd put a lot more effort into a cocktail than just that. All of my recipes come from a place of, I attempt as best as possible to embody the character as best as I can as a drink. So that, to me, seems like a little bit uninspired, you know? But hey, I wouldn't take it away from you if you like it, right? An ounce of whipped cream vodka. Is this the end of my pinnacle? No, it's not the end. Pop that in there. Obi-Wan says, Ken, do I get anything for tier 3 on Twitch and YouTube? Both? No, just redundancy. And twice the cost to you. I'm just being honest, right? No, in all seriousness, so tier 1 on YouTube is cheaper because I can make it cheaper. Tier 1 on Twitch is as low as it goes. Tier 2 on Twitch and YouTube are the same price. Tier 3 on Twitch and YouTube are the same price. So you're basically just paying double. But, like, I get more money for booze. So, you know. Rosewitch like, no yucking any yums here. No, totally. Again, if it's what you like, totally. It wouldn't be one of my recipes. Not one of mine. Let's see. Now we need an ounce of amaretto. A little bit of that in there. Sweeten things out a little bit. Coolie cool. Zesty saying watching Cam in 480p on your TV right now. Yeah, I need to look at the OBS settings because apparently I can make the quality higher. I haven't played around with it because admittedly I've been a little bit consumed by other tasks. So now we need an ounce of coffee liqueur. If I can get it open. Hello there. That was painful for a brief moment. It happens. An ounce of coffee liqueur. Dude, this cocktail is going to be decadent. I can already tell. Never mind saying that YouTube vertical is having some issues. I see that out there. I see that. eFootball, welcome back, by the way. Might I remind you, you were timed out last time. Might I remind you, you were still on thin ice. Let's see. Yeah, stream quality is dropping. Is stream quality dropping? Let me check. Everything looks good on my side, y'all. Everything is looking good on my side. If there are some weirdness happening, it is possible it is on the encoder's end. I'm watching things, though. I'm watching things. Any case, what is it? You guys are on vertical, right? Yeah, YouTube says everything is good for me, so... YouTube is saying everything good for me, so I'm just gonna keep on doing the show as I've been doing. As best as I possibly can. And if anything happens, it should look good after the bod, again. Yeah, YouTube is... It's possible. YouTube a couple of weeks ago was also having an absolute stroke, and it is 2:30 a.m., so it is possible that on YouTube right now, they're doing some updates, because it should be about midnight Pacific time. Because they wind up doing updates at this hour, you know? Anyways. I will say, in follow-up to Eat Football the other day was sharing in chat about what we were deeming as a conspiracy about the government putting poison in drinks. I would like to make a correction to that. I did do a bit of research after the stream, and as it turns out, during Prohibition, the United States government absolutely did put actual lethal substances in certain bottles of alcohol because people were trying to get around it. This happened during Prohibition. This does not happen anymore. It is a part of my nation's history, so I feel the need to talk about it. So I wanted to make sure I give a correction where correction is due, okay? So eFootball, my apologies for being a little bit tough on you out there. But again, if you're gonna give info about something historical or something scientific or otherwise, please make sure you cite your sources. Otherwise, it just kind of sounds like bullshit, and I don't really deal with that stuff. So anyways, that's what I'll talk on, at least on that. Now we need heavy cream. Let me grab my heavy cream. We're using this twice in a single stream. That's actually kind of cool. Yeah, let's see. What are we seeing? Yeah, YouTube is apparently having some trouble for folks out there, so I apologize. It looks like it's YouTube shitting itself. Previously, the last time we had a problem like this, eventually it did fix itself, and I'm watching the Twitch right now, and everything looks okay. So if anybody is on YouTube and you're having trouble watching, if you type !Twitch, there should be a link to bring you over here in case that enhances your viewing experience a little bit, because we're all live on 3 different places. Yeah, but if it's lagging, it doesn't look like it's on me right now, because everything looks... I'm looking at both of my dashboards right now, so everything looks really good on my side. Wouldn't be the first time things shit themselves and I can't see it, though, but what I plan on doing is I'm going to continue the show as normal, and we'll see where we get with that. But I do appreciate everybody's feedback, by the way. Anyways. An ounce of heavy cream. Oh, dude, I can't wait for this one, dude. Let's see. I got my chocolate whiskey, whipped cream vodka, amaretto, coffee liqueur, heavy cream, and we should be good to go. Dark chocolate syrup rim, and the chocolate almond bar. Excuse me. There we go. Throw some ice in here and shake it around. Put you over there. What am I stepping on over here? Oh, it's just a towel. Oh, dude, that chocolate rim looks great, dude. Sapphire saying, everything working fine now. Hate how we can't watch Twitch on our TV. Used to be able to use a Roku or something like that. Oh, I'm sorry about that, y'all. I'm sorry. Hackers like, quality is upgraded to 240p. Appreciate the update, y'all. There we go. Get some ice in there. Throw some ice in here and shake it around. If I didn't say that already, which it's possible I did. There we go. Alrighty. Strain this into that glass from earlier, garnish with a little bit of almond chocolates. I got this Feastables from Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast, if you are out there, keep doing what you're doing. In the content creation space, we can all be winners. Chat, what color do you think it's gonna be? I'm thinking brown. I'm thinking the color we're looking for is brown. Let's see. Cheese saying, I wonder if I count watch this on a Samsung smart fridge to make my fridge have an X. Fridge with an X, that's a new one. That's an appliance that I haven't applied a name to yet. I see guesses of brown from Rose Witch. Ooh, this one's good. This one doesn't want to come apart. There we go. I'm thinking brown. Coke color, says Hacker. Oh my gosh. There we go. I got a bit extra in my shaker, by the way. A little bit extra. Put a Feastables on top. There we go. This is what I'm using. Rosewitch saying, oh, Bridget for the fridge. Pronounced like Bridget? Possibly. Possibly. We'd have to have another naming ceremony. We'd have to. Yeah, how am I gonna do this? I guess I'm just gonna take the Feastables bar and just like... I don't know, man. This is what I'm doing. A little bit of, this guy over here. Just a little... There we go. A little crack up here. Just pop it. Right up on top. There we go. Right up on top. Comes with a bit of chocolate. Now, Sapphire, would you say that there are any serving instructions for this? If you can still hear me out there. If not, I'll keep rolling with it. We'll keep rolling with it. Should I bite the chocolate first? Should I sip from the side with the chocolates? Is the chocolate supposed to be a chaser? I like the correspondence here. We have the almond chocolate. There's almond liqueur in here. There's chocolate in here. Gosh. Rosewitch's like, we got so many pretty cocktails here today. They were all pretty good. They were all pretty tasty, all things considered. And we had a little bit of fun with the first one. Okay. Dude, this looks decadent. Let's give it a try. I'll take a bite of my chocolate garnish first. And then sip from the side with the dark chocolate rim. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Sip then bite. I just got the message. I'll take a sip from the side with the chocolate first, then take a bite of my chocolate garnish. Mmm. Mmm. My. That's decadent. The almond flavor from the Feastables kind of overpowers the creamy chocolate notes of the cocktail. Let me dive at this one again a little bit. That's mighty cream forward. Chocolate for cocoa forward. Not necessarily a sweetened chocolate. And it's a bit boozy too. There's quite a bit of booze in this cocktail. I feel that. Let me grab a little towel for this one. Let's see. I see Nevermind on the Twitch side saying that. YouTube caught up a little bit. Back to Food Hub I go. There you go. There we go. Welcome back, everybody, on Food Hub. Sorry that YouTube was doing updates or something. Maybe that was them pushing out the ability to combine the vertical and horizontal chats together. Who knows? Who knows? Possibly. Possibly. Appreciate the small boost on Twitch, by the way. It helps. It helps the analytics. Bezos would be happy. Yeah, dude. It is boozy cocoa with a mild foundation of those nuttier notes from the amaretto in there. I really like that. This gives me a lot of vibes of like a White Russian in a way. The booze level is on point. The flavor of the cocoa is on point. The cream is on point. And it's nice and cold, and it's got a nice smooth texture to it too. Also, I would say too, that the garnish is a pretty good pairing for this. But what's interesting to me is like the almond flavor I get from the drink is like a different type of almond than I get from the Feastables almond. It's interesting. It's almost like there's two different types of almond kind of butting up against each other. There's the some from the Feastables and some from the amaretto in the drink. And I don't know, man. I'm not trying to be a big critic of Mr. Beast, but I don't think the Mr. Beast almond, like, fits super well with this particular implementation of the drink. But that's just my opinion, right? Anyways, let's see. What do I see out there? Sapphire was saying, I don't want it too sweet. I like my coffee and chocolate more bittersweet. Dude, as you mentioned the coffee, I get the coffee notes. It's a lot more, it's less on the sweeter side. If that's how you were intending it to be, that's exactly how it comes across. Naturally, you get a bit more when you sip from the side with dark chocolate rim, but all in all, there's like a, how would I describe this? Everything, like, as opposed to, like, some drinks I have a level of nuance to them that is complex and a little bit confusing. There's nothing confusing about this drink at all. It is so honest about what it's trying to be. It is chocolate, and it has notes in there supporting the chocolate. It's got nuttiness to it, and it has notes in there supporting the nuttiness. It's got cream to it too, almost kind of like a latte, right? All of those notes are all working together in harmony. I think that's delightful, dude. Sapphire. I enjoy this one. I like this. This reminds me of... trying to think. This reminds me of like a chocolate milkshake in a way. I dig that very much. A cheers in your direction. Thanks. Oh, good. I kind of want to drop the other piece of chocolate in there. See what happens. Anyways, I see folks on the YouTube side. Nevermind saying nicely done, Sapphire. I see folks kind of filing back into the Food Hub side. Sorry about that small little divot. Didn't know that was going to happen. Tends to be one of the more unexpected things that happens on YouTube. That's been happening a little bit lately, actually. Anyways, thank you for that. Let me publish that request off. There we go. Glad to make you something good. Yeah, dude. And I got the opportunity to try the chocolate crown for that one, and I think that was a really good way to capture it. It's interesting to me that the...
Nice.
No, actually, hold up a second. Let me think about this for a hot second. The, oh, Obi-Wan, appreciate that out there. I see you giving a membership to, what was it, Lilith out there. Oddly enough, I know that the whiskey is pulling its weight because the cocktail tastes prominently like chocolate, and that is all the chocolate crown. Because there's nothing else chocolatey in here aside from what you could potentially get from the coffee liqueurs. Some of them are a little bit more bitter, some of it a little bit more dry, some less sweet, some more coffee, some more roasty, maybe a little bit cacao-like. But all of that chocolate flavor is coming from the crown chocolate. And I think it does a pretty good job of doing so. But it's not the same type of cloyingly milk chocolate flavor that you get from like a creme de cacao. It's a bit more, I would call it a little bit more dark chocolate. Maybe a little bit dark chocolate plus something extra, because I was getting a little bit of a caramel note from that Crown Royal. And I think that I think I can confirm that caramel note, because when I was working with the Crown, I think it was the Deluxe for one of the other cocktail recipes I did, I specifically got caramel notes and bolstered that with some caramel syrup. So in my personal experience, Crown Royal products tend to run a little bit caramel. And I totally taste a little bit of that here, and I think it really rounds things out a little bit. Cool. All right. With that being said, let's pop back into Kirby and the Amazing Mirror for a little bit and play some more video game while we still got time for it. I know it's a little bit late, so I don't think we'll go for that much longer, but we've got some time. And honestly, I'm having a really, really good time, so. Sapphire out there saying, thanks everyone. Always so nervous about submitting drinks, but so happy when they work out. Yeah, man. I dig that. I think of it this way. If you work off a pretty solid foundation, like this drink here is very similar to a White Russian. You have the cream and you have the boozy base with some extra sweetener on top of it. So like this compared to a White Russian, or sorry, White Russian? Yeah, no, White Russian. White Russian has the heavy cream, the vodka, and the coffee liqueur, or just coffee depending on how you make it, right? This is that. Swap out the vodka for the whiskey with the chocolate notes. A little bit extra whipped cream vodka, which I think is more or less playing a supporting role to the other flavors in there. I didn't taste that very much. And then you got the amaretto, adding more sweetness and a bit more booze to it. So it's a little bit boozier whiskey version with some other complementary notes to the flavors that you already kind of get from the coffee. But instead of it leaning more coffee forward, coffee cream, like a White Russian would, this leans a bit more chocolate cream. So it had a solid foundation, I think. Or at the very least, like even if it wasn't intentionally designed that way, it has enough similarity with a drink that is kind of tried and true, you know? So I think they kind of helped you out a bit. Not necessarily saying that it needed the help in a way, but like, yeah, you know? Either way, I'm enjoying it. All right, so where do we go from here? I feel like I didn't get the chance to explore a little bit more with the ice area over here. Did I miss some of these? Yeah, I didn't even go this way, so. Excuse me. So let's pop over here a little bit. Anakin out there saying, watch Obi-Wan gift out 50 of those memberships, and then Obi-Wan like, YT senses the dark side inside you, Anakin. I mean, let me tell you, dude, like, so purely based off of what I've been able to see, this is the highest number of memberships that we have seen on YouTube since I started streaming, since I started multi-streaming on YouTube, since we got monetized. So thank you for your support, Obi-Wan. Because I think it's you doing most of the heavy lifting there. Not all of it. We got a couple of folks out there. I see Mark out there with the investor membership, as well as Renzo too, but Obi-Wan's doing a lot of heavy lifting with that, and I greatly appreciate it. Obi-Wan's like, give me a good reason and I will. Listen, man, I'm not trying to coax more money out of you, so that's just not my game to play. If you got any extra stuff to spend, dude, I'm sure you'll give it willingly. I'm not here to try to convince you. I'm just going to keep delivering you the content that I do and hopefully run a good show. Also, don't feel like you got to be pressure for the people around you to spend money. I get the feeling that you've been drinking a little bit, you know? People regret things when they're drinking, chat. I get that. I regret it. Honestly, I've had a couple moments on the stream where I regret the things that I say when I'm streaming. I try my best to apologize after the fact. It's happened a couple of times. There we go. Get over here, and then I go over there. Oh, hello there. I want that. Do I want to go this way? Oh, there's two different areas. All right, I'm going in here. We're going in here. I don't know if it worked, dude. Oh, Obi says I'm actually sober as a rock right now. My apologies. That was not an accusation. It was just an assumption on my part. Man. Bitter saying, never look at your bank account after having fun night of drinking. I've learned this. Oh, yeah, dude. I felt that. When I got back, dude, when I got back from New York, after going to... So, this was my journey through New York City when I went there for the Absinthe event. It was... I went to an Irish pub nearby the event because I was a little bit nervous, so I got a little bit of liquid courage in the form of a Guinness at a local Irish bar, which was delightful. Hi there, hello there, goodbye. Afterwards, I had a few absinthe drinks at the Absinthe event. There was 1 drink, there was 2 drink, there was 3 drink, there was a shot. After that, I made my way to Amor y Amargo, where I had a Negroni-style riff cocktail. I also had a pour, I think a 2-ounce pour of the bartender's favorite Fernet, which was very tasty. Afterwards, I went to a bar after the fact and bought, I think, a beer. Called my mom for a bit, making sure she knew that I was okay because she was worried about me in New York all alone. Hello there, goodbye there. I'm moving on. Oh, I need food. And then I also saw, actually, at this bar that I was at where I was having the, I was still apparently on the phone with my mother because at this point she started filling in the story for me. I saw a bottle called, like, Squirrel or something like that. Obi-Wan, appreciate, by the way. Little membership for Gustavo. But I thought it was a liqueur, but it was just a white wine, and I asked them to mix it with, I think it was Bombay Sapphire. It was not good. And I don't remember whether I drank it anyway. And that was the last drink I had in the evening. So, that was it. In any case, that was my journey, you know? Let's see. Obi-Wan out there saying, we will keep tonight, Cam. I did 1 instead of 50. That's fine, dude. Like you said, the holidays are coming up. A time for giving. And you know, chat, we do a charity event twice a year, and we have our next charity event coming up in the month of December. We're currently planning out the details. There will be more formal details when we continue, as we get some more details to share with you guys. Probably gonna be, if I recall, I think it's gonna be like mid-December, so like 14, 15, something like that, I think. So if you got excess cash, chat, don't give it to me, give it to charity. I don't know what the charity is yet, to be honest, because we're trying to do it with Jacksepticeye's Thankmas, and we haven't seen any announcements for that yet. All right, do we? Oh yeah, I found my way to a goal. Oh, there could have been another area. Ah, I see. So if I went to the other place, I would have gotten there, you know? Sapphire saying, have you had the Bombay Red? It's very berry forward. Dude, I've actually never had a bottle of Bombay here. Not yet. Not yet. I don't have any Bombay bottles here at the Bar of the Next, despite the fact that it's made locally. I've been thinking about it, chat. I've got an idea. The idea is I kind of just want to DM some local brands and just see like if they just want to throw some bottles in our direction. I think it could be cool. When I was at the Absinthe event, I had the opportunity to talk with some other like creators out there, folks who are like legitimate influencers. I mean like people who get paid to travel, like, and post videos and reels. So one of the pieces of advice that I got was that during this time of the year, people are just kind of trying to like burn their budgets. So like, why not reach out, say hi, pitch them the show, see if they want to send something over. If we get something, don't worry, Chad. I'll tell you. Let's see. Anakin saying, I don't throw away my money since I'm a father. Dude, totally fine. Like I said, if you got excess income, don't spend the money that you need for rent or feeding your child or feeding your family on this stream. I don't want that. If you have excess income, as in like, you're just like, I want to give this to a good cause. I want to give this to something I like. I want to give this because it's a luxury. That's the money I want. That's the money I want. To the people out there like struggling to pay bills or who are like feeding their family with that cash, I don't need that. You need that. Obi-Wan's like, I got no kids to spoil. There we go, exactly. Spoil me instead. By that logic, right? Nah, but I jest. But seriously. Alright, where do I go from here? Ooh, if I go to the right and then go up, I've never gone this way before, so there's a secret area. I could also go over to the goal if I go the other direction, so let's go this way. Yeah. I just gotta find the right area. Oops, hello there. Laser. Oh, no laser. Alright, fine. No lasers then. That's fine. Let's see. Cheese out there saying, Cam, I feel like YouTube is 10 minutes behind. You'll probably hear this 10 minutes later, but here's an idea. Click the live button or reload your page. That might help. That might help. It also might just be catching up, and that's just kind of the reality of the situation. Oh, there we go. Oddly enough, chat, at least for the folks viewing on the YouTube side, like, I have the YouTube features set up exactly the same way as Twitch. YouTube is ultra low latency, just like Twitch is, and somehow it still falls behind a little bit. I had the opportunity of joining in a little info session from YouTube saying that what they are specifically trying to do is prioritize live streaming in the next coming months or so. So they are trying to develop for live streaming in the next year. Is that actually gonna happen? I don't know, dude. Obi-Wan's saying I'm opening a beer. Fuck it. What are you drinking, dude? I'm curious. Oh, I need food. Food. There we go. Color me curious, my friend. What are you sipping on out there? He says, hoping to get to Obi-Wan before 10 minutes passes. Hop down here, get a little food. Roly-poly. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, bud. Sorry, bud. I didn't mean to smack you like that. Pop in here, get over there. I have 3 different areas to go to. One takes me to area 3, and honestly, any place that I go to is gonna be better than where I am right now, so. Obi-Wan's saying it's Modelo. A Modelo! There we go, dude. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. I'm hoping to get some more brands like that here at the bar so we can actually mix with them. Hold up a second. There we go. This should connect me back to one of the hubs, right? Oh, it's a one-way! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, no! I didn't mean for that to happen. All right, well, is there more spaces to explore? Hi there. I don't like the way you look. Nah, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. Do I want to be here? I don't want to be here. Oh, but if I go down, I could get to a big area and connect everybody together. All right, this could be good. This could be good. This could be very cash money, but I don't know. Oh, that's not where I want to be. All right, hold up. Hold up. That's not cash money. Is that where I want to be? No. Oh, maybe it is where I want to be. I actually don't know yet. Oh, I kicked the bottle over. It's fine. Sorry, chat. I've been drinking. That's not where I want to be. Actually, chat, I'm still having a good time. I have to use the bathroom. Hold up. Ad break. Peace. Every single time I walk away from the microphone, chat, I get suspicious. I get suspicious, you know? Cheese like, that's weird. I reload my page and he's just gone. Yeah, sorry. I used the bathroom. Anakin's like, don't swear on it, though. I'm madly drunk right now. Anakin, what have you been sipping on? Color me curious. Chat, what's my BAC right now? Oh, I can't check that unless you guys spend points on it. R.I.P. Jared, welcome back, friend. I still have some of that Whispy Woods from earlier. The Fireball! Oh, dude, iconic. Yeah, dude, that's effectively a peanutty Angry Orchard. Oh, there's a bunch of water on top. I gotta mix it. Yeah. Yeah, it's good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, never mind. With the content, absolutely got trapped into spending money. Not money, it's points. They're gonna get it back from the ad break and be like, what's going on? What's going on, chat? What's up? Oh, 0.038. 0.038. I am inebriated, mildly. I should not be operating heavy machinery. Makes sense, chat. Makes sense. Zesty says, Cam, before you go to the bathroom, you're American. When you leave the bathroom, you're American when? When you're in the bathroom, European? Oh, I know that joke, dude. I know. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that one. I like that one. Cheese out there says, I got some pirate grog on me. What rum did you use or rums for your pirate grog? That's the important questions, chat. When somebody says, I am consuming a rum beverage, it's not how are you doing, it's what rum did you use? Or rums. Or rums. That way we can all learn. Shit. Cherries. Oh, I get one? Excellent. I get one cherry. Oh, Cheese says it's called Pirate Grog Spiced Rum. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. Hold up. Where does this send me? Wait, where does this send me? This definitely doesn't send me where I want to go. Kiss, 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 kiss. It's time to kiss and do good things. And then collect this. And then have everybody take care of it for me. Hi there, bud. Yeah, take care of him. You got it. Why are you all up here with me? Come on. Oh, hi there. Okay. Give me a nut. Give me a nut. Nut. Can I have nut? Can I has nut, please? There is hammer, but I require nuts. Never mind, like, since Kirby literally has infinite space inside of him, isn't he considered heavy machinery since you're controlling him? Next question. I don't think I should legally answer that question. Am I really operating Kirby? Maybe. Oh, can I not do damage by just sliding into him? Okay, that's whack, dude. All right, give me a nut. Yeah, nut's good, chat. Nut's real good. Hammer. All right, where am I? Oh, I don't want to. Wait a minute. I don't want to be here. I want to be here. Jeez. Obi-Wan saying tried Mount Gay the rum recently. Not terrible. We'll have to look for the pirate grog. There we go. Mount Gay Eclipse specifically was one of my first rums that I got at the bar. Before the bar was even the bar with an X. Before the bar with an X was the bar with an X, I had Mount Gay Eclipse rum. I thought it was pretty good. I remember buying it at a New Jersey liquor store. Also, my headphones are running out of battery. Hold up, let me plug in. Let me plug it to the Matrix. Oh, hello there. That wasn't the right direction either. Schrodinger's USB. Xbox One controller to port one. Really? Is that what just happened? Okay. That's my headphones, dog. You got it wrong. Smack! Smack. Can I smack? Smack. Oh, no! Oh, that sucks. Oh, no, that sucks even more. Water. Let's see. Cheese out there saying that a Pirate's Grog also has a spiced honey version that you prefer personally. There we go. Obi-Wan out there says that your cat still hasn't come home yet. Maybe it's because your cat is on an adventure and happens to be one of the warrior cats. Possibly. Oh, Anakin says we reached 40 deaths. Would we really? Oh, wow. I died, chat. I'm not good at video games, chat. Somebody help me with my video games, chat. I've been drinky so much, chat. Somebody help me. I can't play video games. Somebody else is gonna play the video games for me because I can't take care of myself. Wah! That's how some Twitch streamers are. It's not technically a problem. It's just annoying. Oh, that is where I was supposed to go. Oh, well, okay then. All right, now I gotta get to the big area. Hey, you know what, chat? Some people are into it. I wouldn't take it away from them. Some people really, really like whiny streamers. Obi-Wan out there saying, usually your cat wants his dinner by now. Oh yeah, that's worrisome. Yeah, that is a bit worrisome. How do I get up? Wait a minute. Oh no. I can't get down there. Oh, I gotta come in from the other direction. Cause I got nowhere else to go. Shut up, Blipper. No, please! Okay, I can't. Nah, here we are. Yep, alright. I understand now. I understand. I understand. I don't want to be here. I've got no purpose being here anymore. I thought I had a goal. I don't have a goal anymore. I gotta go home. I gotta go home, chat. Sorry, I've been drinking. Anakin says, yeah, he's drunk just as much as I am. No, the breathalyzer said I'm in the yellow. I'm not in the red yet. Then again, it's a cheap breathalyzer. Do you really believe the breathalyzer, chat? I don't believe the breathalyzer. I call BS on the breathalyzer. Ozio, welcome back, bro. we're still going. We're still going, dude. All right, where the hell to go from here? Okay, this is where I'm at so far. Moonlight Mansion. I can't click buttons. R button. There's a boss in the cabbage. I will beat the boss in the cabbage. Is this cabbage? Nope, that ain't cabbage. Jesse says, Cam said breastalizer, and I was like, what? Did I say breastalizer? I'm sorry, that's not at all what I meant. I do not have something that I can blow into to tell me my cup size. Unfortunately. Last time I took a measurement of my cup size, I stretched my nipple out as far as it could possibly go and used a tape measure with a fellow man in the boys' dressing room in high school. And apparently, according to that measurement, I'm a B cup. He was an A cup. It was a proud day for the WithAnX family. Is this cabbage? That's not cabbage. Are you cabbage? You're not cabbage either. Anyways. Nevermind says, Cam casually saying he doesn't believe in the breathalyzer as I just spent 3,000 points on it in this stream. I don't believe it, chat. But hey, you know what? My interpretation of my current status is nothing. That's why we take measurements. I can't just assume the sugar content of tart cherry juice. I must measure, right? Obi-Wan says that story was Drake. Thank you. Zesty says if Cam's a B cup, I have anime titties. Congratulations, Zesty. Wait, have you? I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Feel free to take your measurements. I believe you are next to your loved one. That's good. You can compare sizes and everybody can be happy. I've compared sizes with Anna before, and I haven't won that battle yet. Yes. I saw Baby No Money rock the drag, chat. Charity, chat. Charity drag one of these days. Somebody in chat had the idea. I think it was drag DDR, and I'm so down for it, dude. I'm so down for it. I'm so down for it. This isn't where I want to be. Wait, do I not have any way to get to the cabbage area? Do I not have any connections to cabbage? That's area 3, right? Yeah. Where's the cabbage? Where's the cabbage? How the hell did I get there? I'm over here. I need to get to area 3. Where is area 3? Where is area 3? I see. All the way at the bottom. Oh, all the way at the bottom. Oh, hold up. There's a rainbow route that gets me there, dude. Gosh. Let's see. Zesty says drag DDR and furry Fortnite. But this is the first I'm hearing about furry Fortnite, dude. I saw a TikTok post from Barley the Bird just the other day. He flew up to Canada, and somebody apparently might be making a fursuit for him in 5 days, dude. If we've got the coin to get a fursuit, chat, I will do most things for charity. I will do most things for charity. I mean that. Let's see. Football says, I just wake up. Can you tell? I just wake up. Can you tell drink for morning? Well, based off of the way that you type that message, you need water. And like maybe some tomato juice or something. Bro, you hungover? Were you not here earlier till like when I told you that like, hey bro, I made a mistake, you were right? Like, did that just gloss over you? Yeah, chat. Apparently, I did my research. The government did wind up poisoning people during Prohibition, so my bad. We had another black mold incident. Somebody pops in chat. Yeah, did you know that black mold makes citric acid? Every single one of my moderators banned this guy. Double checks the reference. Actually. But anyways. Obi-Wan says, it's raining. Your cat is probably hiding, not wanting to come back in the rain. Can you, like... Obi-Wan, I've got you. Are you watching on your phone right now? Or TV? Just like, hold on, I got you. I got kettle corn too. I don't know if that helps. I can try my best. Phone? Let me know. This could be a group effort. Cat, chat, if we all Cat just called you cat. Oh my god. If we all together, we might be able to bring Obi-Wan's cat home. I legally have to inform you that the efficacy of this procedure is low. Anyways. Let's see. Zesty says, what would be your fursona? Mine's a possum. I eat trash. I look scarier than I truly am. I believe that my fursona is a sea lion. A seal. Chad, you ever hear a sea lion scream? Or just speak? It sounds like a grown man screaming. It's just beautiful. Am I going to the right place? I'm not going to the right place. Wait, I just noticed. Does the map give me proximity? Does it give me proximity? Blair, welcome back, by the way, dude. Oh, shit. Here we go. Hacker out there saying, you do need the mold from oranges to make some things. That's fair. And speak like a seal? Nah, I'm sorry. My partner's trying to sleep right now. I couldn't do that in good faith. Sorry. You gotta ask me a little bit earlier next time. Oh, this is not where I want to be. I want to go to the carrots. Seal ASMR. I'm telling you, chat. Look up what the sound is of a seal speaking. It sounds like a grown man screaming. They're like, oh. Oh my gosh, dude. Anakin says carrots. Were you not here earlier? I'm trying to find. Oh no, I'm sorry. It's not carrots. It's cabbages. Sorry. That's on me. It's cabbages. Nevermind says, isn't penicillin also for mold? Correct. So is sake. I hope you've learned something today, chat. I hope all of you have learned something. And football, I hope you're staying hydrated, friend. Hopefully. No, I don't want this. Oh, there we go. Oh, shoot. All right, it happens. It happens sometimes. Zesty says, reminds me of the joke, what does Tupperware and a sea lion have in common? Both are looking for a tight seal. Ah! Wait a minute.
Nice.
Nice. That's apparently all we're getting out of that one. Anakin says, you're sure I said cabbages earlier? Oh no, I said cabbages. I'm pretty sure it's cabbages. Right, what does the map say? Area 3 is Cabbage Cavern. Yes, not carrot. There is a carrot castle. I'm not trying to go to the carrot castle. I'm trying to go to the Cabbage Cavern. And if that doesn't make sense, I'm sorry, dude. Blame Nintendo. Oh my gosh. Never mind, Stan. Still thinking about the electrolysis conversation with Hacker and using that in a drink. Oh, dude, I've been thinking about using electricity. So actually, I have... Chat, did you know that I have an electric supply swatter now? And I have not been able to get this thing to spark for anything. I've touched things, chat. I will not be touching my microphone, but like... I'm telling you, dude, it doesn't work. Oh! That was new. Woo. Chat, I've had this thing for like 2 weeks. This is the first time I've seen it working. That's incredible. All right. It works. Thank you, Internet, for helping me see the error of my ways. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Obi-Wan says, beer is water. I'm convinced. They lie. No alcohol in here. That's false. Move on. Next question. Yeah, evidently. Evidently, chat. I swear, chat. I tried whacking a number of different things, including the things that it was meant to whack with. It didn't work. Not a single one of them worked. All right, let's go back here. I'm gonna get. I gotta get the Cabbage Cavern, not Carrot Castle, chat. That's what I'm trying to go for. Cabbages, chat. Cabbages. There we go. Obi-Wan says, I'm not even feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. Hey, don't talk about Mr. Krabs. Oh, breathalyzer again. That's a good idea. Oh, sorry, I turned it off. We are close to the cabbages, chat. .027, I am in the green. Apparently, I am still, relatively speaking, sober. Take that as you will, Internet. Football says, is that cold coffee on the table? I mean, the coffee could be hot if I turn the machine on again, so possibly. Peter True's like giving that breathalyzer the stink eye because I don't believe it. Honestly, I don't believe it either, Joe. It's a $20 breathalyzer. What do you think? Honestly, this is my question, and this is a totally serious question. Does this breathalyzer, this $20 breathalyzer, hold up in a court of law? I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. None of my business. But I'm curious. All right, there is a way to get to the Cabbage Kingdom from here. I will find my way to the cabbages. Cheese says, fly swatters have three... Excuse me, I have to say this in my cheese voice. Cheese says, fly swatters have 3 layers. 2 metal layers, metal with 2 T's, L and an E. And 1 charged metal layer, also with 2 T's and an LE. Metal to some folks in the South. It only works when the metal touches the charged layer or something conductive fills the gap. Like a human body or finger. Or something else on the human body, know what I'm saying, Joe? Could be made of chocolate for all I know. I don't know. I don't know. Whew, throwback. I made my way to the cabbage cavern again. I did it! Bitter says, time to add one of those fancy breathalyzers to the wish list. Dude, chat. There are two high-ticket items that we want here at the BarWithAnX. It's a $1,500 tabletop centrifuge and a $500 breathalyzer. One is for me, and one is for you. Yeah, I want the centrifuge too, never mind. Anyways, hacker, like, it's better than nothing, I guess. I don't know, but like, does it hold up in a court of law? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh. Never mind saying, technically breathalyzers need you to not have taken a drink for a little bit to be entirely accurate. So since you've been sipping consistently in court 50-50, well, think of it this way, dude. I've been sipping consistently and it still says I'm fine. That's sus. Anakin says, the fuck is a centrifuge? You ever take a physics class, man? It uses centrifugal force to spin things real fast. That's literally all, Anakin, I'm not even kidding you. Like, it spins things really fast. That's what a centrifuge does. It can, like, separate blood plasma. eFootball says, you done your dinner? Yeah. I had chicken tendies and asparagus. And yes, chat, before you ask, I have the gene. I have the gene. And I learned that about 15 minutes ago. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Oh, no. Death is not good. Death is not good. Death is never good. Just ask a zombie. Oh, this doesn't feel good. No. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Hold up. Just stay. Stay. There we go. Oh, no. None of that. Oh, dear. Hello, buddy. Hello, baby. Yeah, there we go. Well. Where does this go? I've been there before, which means this is exactly where I got. Hi there, Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, sorry, that's Haley. I get them mixed up. Okay, and this sends me back up here, but the other one sends me over here, and this is where I want to be, because that should send me to area. There are multiple different ways to go around with this. Let's see. Nevermind says, Food Hub gets the centrifuge. We can use it for food recipes. Can gets the breathalyzer. Well, dude, hold up. Maybe I haven't made clear what a centrifuge is capable of doing, right? Take a cheeseburger, blend it with some water, right? Now you have a cheeseburger slush. You could hypothetically take that cheeseburger, put it into the centrifuge, and something pops out the other end. I don't really know what. I'm not a scientist, not yet at least. Cheeseburger fuge. It makes a blood sausage. We'll take blood from the blood store and put it in the centrifuge so we can make plasma cocktails. Which doesn't feel like it would be approved by the FDA, but, you know. Football's like cheeseburger drink with a smiling face. Dude, it's more realistic than you may think. Cheeseburger cocktail? It's more likely than you may think. Savory cocktails are a whole freaking category, dude. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die. Wow. Nevermind says to get pea liquid and pea butter. Pea as in the green thing. Yeah, I see you. There you go. Now you're thinking. Nevermind says modernist cuisine uses the centrifuge, like separating peas into 3 different components. Oh, that's what you were talking about. Yeah, I didn't read the first message. My apologies. It happens. No! Roly-poly. Yeah, dude, there's so much you can do in a centrifuge, dude. There's so much you can do. Can you guys get out of my way? Thank you. Oh, yes! Yes! Another connection has been made. Chat, this game is so fun. Oh my god, it's 3:30 in the morning. Awesome. Let's see. Zesty saying, working on a chicken cocktail for Thanksgiving seems. So a cheeseburger one isn't that far out. Nah, dude. Savory cocktails are a thing. We were talking about it on Monday. It's a thing. Or at least it can be. Radish ruins. Okay. Oh, I haven't done radish very much. That's pretty cool. This brings me back over here. I've unlocked a new area. Yes, dude. But I'm still in the cabbages. I'm still here for the cabbages. Oh, actually, that was all the cabbage that I want to experience. No, actually. I want to get to the boss. I want to collect the mirror piece, and if I can collect the mirror piece, that will be the end of the stream. Because I should probably go to sleep. Probably. Zessy's like, never get a radish in your ruins. That's fair. Nevermind says, from experience, which has been more chaotic, Monday or Wednesday? I think Monday. I really don't have much to go off of there. It feels like some of the, they both have their own special level of crazy sometimes, but I feel like Monday is a little bit more stressful for me. Overall. Wednesdays are my favorite days. Everything cool happens on a Wednesday. Always has been. Okay, I gotta go. There we go. That's where I want to go. Obi-Wan says, Cam, don't look at the time. I just finished 2 beers. Did you just suckle down 2 Modelo's in the last 30 minutes? Actually, that actually seems super feasible. Come to think of it. As you were. Oh, there we go. There's Obi-Wan with the membership. So there was 1. He said 1, and then he took 2 beers. Now there's 5. That makes 6. Remember that. Zesty says, the wood pegs are able to go to new places if you hit them with a hammer or use a rock power. Yeah, I know. I haven't, oddly enough, I have not had a rock power or a hammer power. Oh, look, rock power. Oh, gosh. You're mine now. Bitter Tree says, haven't heard the phrase suckle down in a while. Is it? It might not be a phrase, you know? It might not be a phrase. Oh, yo, Firewolf got one. Yeah, you got Firewolf. Oh, that's awesome. eFootball says, Black Friday market, ? I don't know how to answer your question. Black Friday market? Yes. Yes, football. Black people shop at the market on Friday. Google it. Also Thanksgiving, okay? Like, I don't know what you're asking me there. I don't know what you're asking. I'm trying to be of help here, but I can't. I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, let's see. Obi-Wan says, should I not open a 3rd yet? I mean, hey man. Oh my gosh, I need help. I need friends. I need kissy power. Kiss me! Oh, and a 1-up too? That's so kind of you. That's so kind of you all. Wow, bro just got consumed. Wow. Obi-Wan says, Cam, this is a family stream. You're right. No, it's not. No, it is not. This is not a family stream. I'm a potentially inebriated fella on the internet. I curse. I make sounds. It's not for kids. This is an 18+ stream. If you were a child, leave. Actually, hello chat. This is your broadcaster speaking. If you are under the age of 18, please raise your hand. If you are not under the age of 18, do not raise your hand. Now we wait. Oh, there we go. It's time, chat. It's time. It's time to hammer a boss character. Oh, it's like you almost said yes, though. Nope. Zessy's like, this isn't a beaver stream because Cam don't give a damn. Oh, where's my slide whistle? Hi there. Hey there. Hey. That was a new slide whistle. Alright, where are they? Cheese out there says, I made a drink called The Trick, and it's half good, half bad. Using layering, it
Nice.
starts out like a very strawberry schnapps, then give you sweet and sour sauce with the touch of pepper. Do you mean like the stuff that I can get from a Chinese restaurant? Because sweet and sour sauce, like the duck sauce in a cocktail, sounds delightful. Let's see. Obi-Wan with a gift to Caleb. Oh, dude, Caleb got it? Been a hot minute since we've seen Caleb around here. I hope they're doing well. Oh, I need friends. Is that a mole? Is that a mole? Oh, it's Moley. Of course it's a mole. I'm playing whack-a-mole. I'm playing whack-a-mole in a Kirby game. This is wild, dude. Oh, jumping jacks. Let's do it, dude. Half jumping jacks. It only requires my legs. Where's the mole? Where's the mole? Where's the mole? Whack the mole. Dude, that was so easy. Dude, that was so easy. Yes! That was so easy. Dude, we're halfway done with this game already. We're halfway done, dude. Wow, dude. Football says, any drink with tomato ketchup? Not yet. Not of my creation, but yeah, Google it. See what you find. All right, man. Like, that's what I wanted to accomplish, but I ain't done. Everyone's like, let's finish it. No, I can't finish the game tonight, but definitely can't finish the game tonight, but I honestly would like to do a full playthrough of Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, but the next time we play this game, there will be original recipes. Exactly what the recipe will be, I have no idea, but I'd love to play more of this, dude. This has been a blast so far. This has been an absolute blast. What places haven't we fought a boss in yet? We've absolutely... There's no boss in there in the Rainbow Route, so we haven't ransacked the Rainbow. Moonlit Mansion, did we beat the boss? Oh yeah, dude, we absolutely miraged the Moonlight Mansion. Cabbage Cavern, we absolutely caterwauled the Cabbage Cavern. Mustard, did we do Mustard yet? Oh, dude, we absolutely mushy-mushied the Mustard Mountain. Carrot Castle, we have not caressed yet. There is an Area 6, but I don't know what it is. Obi-Wan with a membership to Nathan. It's been a while since we've seen Nathan, too. There we go, dude. There we go. Peppermint Palace. Oh, we've absolutely pristinely punctured the Peppermint Palace. We have not ransacked the Radish Ruins. Yes, I know that I've used ransack twice. And we have not canoodled the Candy Constellation. So, are there 8 pieces? Oh, yeah, no, that's it. 8 plus 9. Okay, so there's a few of them, you know? There we go. I love how, like the folks in Food Chat are just like, or Food Hub are just like, Obi-Wan, no, don't give more money to the stream. And he's like, I must. I have one more left in me. I have $1 more left to give. It's only $1. Plus whatever taxes are imposed by whatever provider. I know Obi-Wan's on a phone. I think technically your app provider adds some fees on top of that, but this is how it is, you know? That's how it is. Football says, didn't get a membership, it got banned earlier. Oh, no, Football. Clarification. You were not banned. You were timed out. Because you annoyed me. And if you do it again, I'll just kick you out permanently. Oh my gosh, let's see. Oh my god, dude. Those ones were what? Dude, Sapphire, Hacker, Disney, Anakin, Nevermind. Did you see that? Wow, dude. Obi-Wan's last 10 membership got like 4 or 5 very important people because they show up. That was a fire lineup, dude. Oh, dude. Even Disney Queen got one. I should be happy to see that. Should be happy to see that. There we go. Sapphire's like, I got one? Yeah, you're green. Hacker's green too. There we go. Football's like, I still didn't get it. What luck? Maybe that's because you bothered the broadcaster. And popped in here was just like government conspiracies. It's possible. It's possible. By the way, Football, you are the brunt of the joke right now. Let me know if that makes you uncomfortable. I can dial back. Anyways. Hacker can use the black drink now. There we go. I see Desert Life popping back in. Welcome back, Desert. Good to see you again. All right, so where do we... honestly, chat, I don't know where to go from here. I don't really know where to go from here, and that's pretty much how I ended it last stream. And it is about 3:30 in the morning for me right now, so while I honestly am totally feasting on the vibes, I'm kind of lost. So I think this is a good place for a stopping point, so I think we can all rest now. That's what I'm thinking. I think we can all rest now. So I'm going to take things to the end screen. I got to call things quits for now, you know? Anyways, thank you everybody so much for joining me for Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. It is quite an amazing mirror, all things considered. This is one of my favorite games from my childhood. This was the game that I remember playing for hours at a time in car rides to various family houses and whatnot on my Game Boy Advance, specifically the purple one. That was the Game Boy Advance that I had. And so it's a pleasure to be able to go back here again. Just as a little wrap up for the week, on Monday, I had the chance to interview Alexander Cram, the genius behind the Neurodivergent Bartender ADHD Edition book. Had a chance to try his kettle corn old fashioned and chat with him for about an hour and a half. Leading into this week, we had a couple of cocktail requests then, we had a couple of cocktail requests this evening. Today's stream featured in the very beginning a Whispy Woods cocktail inspired by Whispy Woods from Kirby's Dreamland, who does not make an appearance in this game, but it felt like an appropriate reason to grab some Angry Orchard hard ciders from the store, so those are on the stock website now. I also announced a couple of new additions to the Bar with an X stock website, including a new tequila, we got a new bourbon, we got a new absinthe liqueur out there as well, and a number of other things too. For more information on that, go to CAS stock here in the bar for orders that you might have in the future. The Infini-Drink this evening, the Infinity edition this evening was some garlic vodka, redeemed by Entropy from Explorer Spirits. That got added to the Infinity bottle for Infinity number 83, which we'll pick up on again on Monday. We made an Infinity Irish coffee, an Infini-Irish coffee, which was actually pretty tasty. We moved into our first order for the night, which was from Rose Witch, who's going away for a little bit. We tried their VTuber inspired cocktail, which was mighty tasty, mighty floral, and gave me the opportunity to open up some cherry blossom syrup for the first time. This guy over here from Pratt Standard, which will remain on the stock going forward. We ended the night with Sapphire Dragon's Almond Coffee Kiss, which gave me the opportunity to open up a bottle of Crown Chocolate, Crown Royal Canadian whiskey, chocolate flavored whiskey, which was absolutely delightful. So thank you everybody so much for joining me along here. Just as a reminder, I will not be playing Kirby and the Amazing Mirror next week. We'll be doing a little bit of a different game. It will be scheduled on YouTube so you guys know ahead of time. If you guys ever have any sort of suggestions for a game to play on the channel, you can use !suggest, !request space, and then whatever you got after the fact. If you'd like to see a full playthrough of Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, please by all means let me know. You can do that via chat command here in the live stream, or you can also leave a comment on the videos too, or pop into our Discord server where there is a suggestion channel where you can also pop in suggestions there too. So thank you everybody so much. I'm a little bit winded, but it looks like I got a couple of folks over here who are keeping up with me over here. So to everybody joining me at the very end, I see Desert Life, Bitter Tree, Sapphire Cheese, Zesty, Obi-Wan, Football, Nevermind, Anakin, and a couple other folks as well who I'm sure are lurking out there. Take care, everybody out there, and I'll see you again on Monday. It was a pleasure being your bartender this evening. If the moon is shining where you are, have a great rest of your night. If the sun is shining where you are, have a great rest of your morning. I don't know what time zone you're in, dawn, evening, twilight, or otherwise. If you've got a cocktail in your hand, great. If you got a mocktail in your hand, great. Tea, coffee, or some other beverage of your choice. I hope you're sipping it well, and thanks for joining me here at the Bar with an X. So until then, y'all, bye.